I don't disagree with you.
Whee! Oh, hey, I still have my VC face thing up. There we go. No one saw that. Hi!
Wow.
We are present.
Yep.
Shh.
Hello there.
Viviri's half present. Hang on, I gotta fix her. Hi everyone, welcome back to this weekend's edition of Burn Unit, a subsidiary of Adventure Bread, starring a straight up villain.
Wayne Rock Johnson.
And now the ear explosions.
Hey. When you least expect it.
Oh god. Where's the group? Freaking, I gotta move it all over. There it is, group source. Okay, that'll work. As you can tell, there it is. Okay, as you can tell, everyone's group portrait is slightly askew. That is because we are missing someone. We don't know where they are. They'll show up eventually. Probably.
They'll be upside down when they get here, though.
No, I can't do that. Not without turning all of you upside down. If I did them individually, I could. You know what? I have a thing. Would you rather have infinite bacon? Well, Scheider has infinite bacon, so this is a non sequitur, but I will humor you. No more games or games, unlimited games, but no games. What? You mean unlimited bacon, but no games? So, games is a broad term, right? I need you to be specific, because bacon is a very specific thing. If you said no more pork, now you're talking about no more games. Here we go. I can just slap. And then we can just... Properties. Oh, can I not rotate him? Yes, I can. Hi everyone, welcome back. So, transform, here we go. Rotate 180, nope, 90 degrees clockwise. Transform 90 degrees clockwise. Boom. Perfect. Like he never left. Okay.
What?
Games is not specific. Games is games is games. Like, if I throw a stick in the air and then catch it, that's a game. If I throw bacon in the air, with the bacon that I have infinite of, that's a game. So anyway, hi everyone. Welcome back to Adventure Bread presents Burn Unit presents session 46. Man, I don't know what we're gonna do or where we're going. That is pretty much, I am off the rails, and it is completely up to the group here to decide how they wish to proceed.
I want a mechanical short rest.
You want a mechanical short rest? Okay. How about a non-mechanical short rest?
I mean, if I get benefit from it, I'll take it.
I will give you popsicle.
Well, depends. What's the flavor?
H2O.
Wrong.
Boo.
H2O2. Okay.
Get out of here with that frost-made shit.
You would like a mechanical short rest before we even begin. Good golly. I hope you obviously have a plan, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah, well, like, we were kind of left in a position where, like, it would have been natural to do that anyway, and I kind of was just like, first thing, before I get anything else, I'd like to, like, formalize that if possible.
He doesn't like having missing hit points.
I'm actually not missing any on the plus side because of that fire resistance thing, but I am missing spell slots, and I do have a plan to recover them that involves a short rest. Do you want yours recovered too, Solar? Or are you good?
I can roll a short rest. The only thing that happens is hit points. I don't get spell slots back.
Oh no, I have a thing for you if you would like spell slots back. How are you looking?
I'm missing 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 3.
Yeah, alright, so I'm going to, for 6 seconds, hug Jacob Hedgefield, the little spiky polar bear, and then he's going to start singing for me. During this short rest time period, he's going to start singing in particular. Say your prayers, little one, and that's all I can say before we get cut off.
Oh my god.
And then I'll do that, and then I'll pass Jacob Hedgefield over to Viviri. And if she does the same thing, then when we short rest, we'll recover. We'll like have the benefits of a long rest.
Once per 24 hour.
No, it's beyond that. When we talked like with
No. When your charges, isn't it? Your recharges after 24 hours.
Nah. We what do you call it? It has 3 charges. They can only be recharged by like a skilled enchanter, artificer, that kind of situation. So I'll have to like pay somebody to do it. But I'm willing to burn 2 charges to make us fresh.
Are you sure you want to burn 2 charges on that and not when we're in a dungeon?
You're supposed to be going after the Glucornithid, and it's only 11 a.m. So, I mean, if we're
not going after the Glucornithid without the rest of the team.
That's true. Okay, scratch that. We'll come back to this if the rest of the team if Hjuldar shows up and we end up doing that. Can I retroactively go back and make this thing happen during the short rest?
Read is what I would say if I was ready to do it. It's me pretending to be you. That's fine. I don't care.
Cool. Then I'll
gave it to you to use. I'm surprised you even remember you had it.
I remember everything I've got in my inventory because it's in my inventory.
Scheider, quick! What stuffed animal do you have?
What?
What stuffed animal do you have? I ordered each of you one.
Oh,
Quick!
I actually have a couple of them.
You have a couple of stuff? Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Because you
I have a bear and a bee.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Forgot you had the bee. You got the bee?
Yep.
The bee made you what? Immune to fear?
The bear prevents dying once.
Uh-huh.
And the bee is immune to fear and charm.
Okay. Good lord.
I have an Arctic fox and a tiny dragon.
Right? Scheider is freaking OP right now.
Oh, and a plush fire monkey. I have 3.
You're OP until something eats you.
No,
yeah.
I have 3 plushies.
I'm immune to body dismemberment.
One is a plush fire monkey, and when you squeeze it, it goes.
That's right. Yeah, you got that from the fair. I recall.
I'm immune to being digested.
Sure. Okay. Let's test that theory.
I have a jar.
Attuned, Scheider?
And not as far as I don't think so. I've had the bear and the bee thing for quite a while.
I don't think I made them attune required.
Wow, so charm immunity without attunement? Dang, that is OP. Scheider, you spot on, man.
No possible way that can come back and bite me in the rear.
No.
Alright.
Definitely won't. You'll just say it's not charm. That's how that works, right?
If it's a spell, it's a charm.
I'm gonna clip that.
Okay. I mean, so look, that's fine. We can open that jar. That's gonna work several different ways.
Yeah, I'm fine with charm working charm immunity working the way it's supposed to be work. That's cool with me.
Okay. All right. So very brief catch up to what happened last session, which wasn't a whole lot, believe it or not. I'll tell you what. Let's hear from Scheider. What happened last session?
Well, Scheider was in the process of trying to get his elixir and drink business going, and we decided to investigate this Phoenix writing alchemical device, and in doing so, we ended up bringing forth an actual phoenix.
Yes, you did.
And it thinks I'm its mommy.
Well, you don't know that because you can't understand Celestial, but it did jump on you.
Oh, that's right.
Viviri may have said something to you about it, but that
I don't think she did. Right.
No, because we really hadn't had time to talk about it. You got caught by it, and then the other wizards arrived, and then Viviri left because she had other things to do. Do you remember what she did?
I do not.
She painted Tynamore into his painting and then summoned him to the mortal realm for like 5 minutes.
Yep, for a little chat. It went
And
absolutely
Viviri's
nowhere.
That's
Really?
not true.
Hi, Steve.
I wouldn't say it went nowhere.
Okay.
Yeah, we got. I mean, we did quite a bit
Dynamore
with
is
it.
aware now that she intends to try to find a way to get him out. We know that there are workarounds to getting somebody temporarily out. We learned that.
Yeah.
We learned that he didn't necessarily put himself in the painting. We also, I think, got to talk to him a little bit more about like his intents and abilities as a god, and so instead of having to rely on secondhand accounts, we got directly from the horse's mouth that he doesn't want to hurt people. Because Viviri never got to talk to him face to face.
Yeah. We also got that, at least as far as he's aware or communicating, the compulsion to walk towards the painting is like potentially a condition of whatever is trapping him in there, or something from some other entity. But he's saying it's not from him, which I don't think he'd specifically addressed previously. So veracity, who knows? But that's a component of understanding the larger situation. Also understanding as far as he's aware, or is holding it up. We can't make a deal with him to have him not do that if he's ostensibly not controlling it.
Good. So we did learn some stuff then.
Yeah, we learned quite a lot, honestly.
Got a lot of exposition. That's always fun.
It is for the viewers, is it not?
I liked it.
Yeah. Steve liked it, right, Steve?
Hi, Steve. Great party.
More multiplicity for everyone. They seem to be on a kick today. But yeah, so that's pretty much sums it up. We did a bunch of talking. We summoned the painting god. We revivified a phoenix. And that's pretty much where we are. There was some light discussion about what to do next. Hjuldar vanished for a while, as did Henrietta. Hollard showed up to assist. Viviri put essentially a frying pan under the phoenix to keep him going. Yeah, we did some weird stuff. But here we are.
Mm-hmm.
We did over 100 fire damage in under 6 seconds to revive the phoenix in the first place.
Yeah, well, to spawn him, you pelted the alchemical distillery repeatedly.
It took both level 4 spell slots and 3 meta magic points. Kablam.
I didn't know I could do that. Sorry, disregard. I missed somebody. Boom.
Steve, you're winning, man. You are winning.
150%. Cool. Right. So, let's go ahead and I'm not going to do questions. Sometimes it's okay to just dive right back in.
So, is it like canonical at this point that Hjuldar is like just missing and time is progressing normally otherwise? And likewise, is there anything with Henrietta there? Is she also missing, or what do we?
Not missing, just out of scene. I don't think Henrietta will let Hjuldar go anywhere without her.
Missing from our knowledge. Like, we don't know where he went. He just kind of left for whatever reason, right?
Okay, sure, we can do that. I'm fine with that.
Okay, so like not present. Okay, because like if he's in, if to the best of our knowledge, he and her in the house, like that would possibly change what our characters would want to do with that.
Yeah, that's fine. They're currently not available.
Perfect. Viviri is going to go down to the kitchen and start trying to make food.
Aw, Steve.
Aww.
That's really kind of you, Steve. Also, my poor ears. Okay. And there we are. Yes, Viviri, take it away.
Yep. So she's in the kitchen. She's pulling out pots and pans and then realizing they're rusted through and kind of setting them in a pile and then reaching into her bag of holding and starts pulling out a cooking pot that's filled with dirt and potatoes. Oh, wait, I suppose
can-
I have to wash this first
I
too.
can clean them for you.
Oh, okay. And I'll hand it. Where's Scheider?
He was outside last I saw him.
He's probably going to be hungry. What do phoenixes eat?
They burn fire. I think when we handed it the potato, I know the good bear. I think it got it down. It seemed like you had it instructed. I couldn't really tell because you were talking animal, I think, to it. But it seemed like it wasn't familiar with how to do food that way. So I'm guessing it. My understanding from talking to Hjuldar and what my sorcerers are doing at the moment is getting it to a spot where it's going to get fed with flames.
Oh, well, then I suppose I will just focus on buttons and Kara and what does Henrietta eat?
She was. I mean, Scheider would know, hopefully, but when she was at the bar, I think looked like she was drinking something. Scheider, tell us what it was. I think he mentioned something like some kind of milk, camel milk. So if she drinks camel milk, she might be okay with. I don't know, probably just
I
what the
have
regular people
oats milk.
eat. I don't.
Basically the same thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that should be fine.
I mean, it's not the same thing at all, but I mean, sounds funny.
So if it's like really obviously in the universe that it's the same thing, I'm gonna roll with it and go with that. But if there's a chance it's not, I'm gonna roll history to see if I understand that, like, what the difference is, if there is any. Like, if from the perspective of a diplomat and someone who's had to interface with other.
Too many words. Too many words. Too many words.
Have you drank camel's milk before? How about we do a fate roll? I feel like a
Sure.
diplomat such as yourself would have been offered it at some point.
Henrietta should if he hasn't.
I'm gonna give you a 30% chance to have consumed this.
79.
Okay. Yeah, you've tried it before.
And how was it?
How is it? Very salty. They don't serve it cold, so you got it lukewarm. Not great.
I mean, goat milk is to me it tastes a fair bit better than camel milk. I guess someone who likes that.
We were told that it was holistic in nature and could be used to treat minor ailments.
I mean, there's something. At least some individuals believe there's a little bit more mysticism to camel's milk than goat milk. Though I imagine I could find supporters for goat milk on that side as well. I mean, it's what we got to work with. So one kind of milk probably would be okay. We'll just have to work with it. But I imagine she eats what everyone else would eat. In Yabra, if we can tailor stuff more specific at a future point, we'll see what we can do. But I wouldn't worry about it just yet. Everyone eats potatoes, right?
I could make scalloped potatoes with goat's milk.
I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's no problem with that.
Hey, look, it's little Nori!
Hey, speaking of the plushies the bees got.
I really do have that, by the way, if you are here and didn't know that. Anyway, alright, I suppose I'll start cooking. You should really go check on Hjuldar and Scheider. Hjuldar was supposed to bring some more clean utensils, he told me the next time he visits, but I am not sure he had enough time to help acquire that.
Oh yeah, I may have had him. Well, I got the other thing that I asked him to get. Maybe he got what you needed.
Well, I invited him for dinner, and that is why he was going to bring it.
You know what? If you don't mind, because I'd asked him to bring another thing. If she had asked him, I imagine he would have been able to stop pretty easily to grab them. Would it be okay for him to have brought them and set them like in the entryway or something, like on a table or something?
Like a Neanderthal? No, we brought him in a box.
Okay.
Like a
yeah,
normal person.
Whatever works.
This looks great. Let me just set these right here in the snow.
Oh no, I said like it would be inside. Okay,
I'm just
gotcha.
gonna set these right here in this dirty old mansion.
Alright.
On the
So,
floor. Where the
I'm gonna go-
raccoons probably pooped and dragged their pee everywhere. It's great. She'll love it. Adds flavor.
Does
Um,
Hollard eat bugs?
They
Why is he
drag
upside
their
down?
feet.
Because he's Australian.
Does Hollard eat bugs?
Does Hollard eat bugs? Probably not in public.
But he would eat bugs.
That sounds like a history check to me.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh, 17.
You would know then that, and you probably would have observed that it is not uncommon for kobolds, lizard folk, and many other draconic races to consume insects of various kinds.
It is not uncommon because you cut out, right?
Yeah, not uncommon. In fact, during
Great.
Uldren Lar, that was one of the staples.
Yes, I remember we had bugs in
And the everything ice cream.
candy.
And the candies, yep.
All right. So I'm gonna, as he's leaving to go check on Hollard and Scheider.
well, because Hollard said he was leaving last time already. Just like, do we want him here?
You can have him here.
Hollard's coming for dinner.
Okay.
I'm cooking dinner.
Okay. Oh, we're cooking dinner. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess Hollard's.
All right.
Okay.
All right, yeah. It kind of looks like it's an oven, right? You guys are making an oven. I mean, it looks like a pretty good. You guys, you built a potato slut oven onto the. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, I get it. Phoenix fire. It's haha. It's funny. It'll work. All right, but the next time I need you to build. Oh, hey.
Hey, yeah.
Nobody out potatoes the slut.
You are correct, Scheider. Thank you for reciting. You know, it's not quite our national anthem, but it's close, honestly. Actually, it was proposed at a meeting, and Gilker almost like took the money for it. Anyway, I'll leave you for an hour. What?
It was kind of last minute. You know, we were trying to put together some sort of aviary for, you know, the Phoenix, because, you know, birds, and we wanted it to be fire related, and I didn't specifically say oven, and the bricks aren't all the same color, but hey, it's functional.
Yeah, that's pretty quick to get something like this up. I thought you were going to take down the forges. I am surprised, possibly impressed.
I'm not the architect here. This little guy here is, and he'll put his hand on the kobold's shoulder.
Good job. What is your name?
Insert name here.
That is it's a really nice name.
Has a strong lineage name.
Yeah.
Curtis.
I do like a little apostrophe between the R and the T. That'd actually work as a kobold name.
That's his first and last name, Curtis.
Yeah, there you go.
Little Cur here. Scrapping young fellow.
Well, thank you for your help.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the ovens here. Like, where's you know, the mystical creature that no one has seen for a while?
What wasn't Curtis? What weren't like you and 3 of the sorcerers? You guys had it, you know, together, and you know you had it like in a heating thing, and you were.
I mean, we put the thing together. Where's the, you know, the thing? Wink. I just said wink out loud, and I just realized that. Oh, day, I'm sorry.
Scheider, did you like take your Phoenix back before it got moved, or?
Am I inside? I don't think I am. I talked
No, you guys
earlier.
are just outside.
Yeah.
What I
Okay.
have done, Scheider, is given you the opportunity to begin somewhere other than this.
Okay, can you? I didn't catch it then.
Sweet. Years of academy training wasted.
Holler, just turn around. Look, Scheider's right there. And
Oh
I
God!
wave
Hey,
you.
I didn't see you back there.
Booga booga booga. Trying
Are
out
you-
my stealth
you-
skills.
Wait, are you
Oh,
wearing your
boy.
hollered hood?
He is.
No.
No, you
No, I'm
were.
not.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
You were.
Oh,
You
yes,
went back
I
and put it
was.
on.
I am so sorry. I am.
You,
Not in a demeaning manner.
Right, because wearing the skin of a lizard in front of a lizard folk is not demeaning at all.
It's not, because this person was bad.
Oh, I'm so glad that you're an expert. You know what?
Well, yeah, I'm an expert in people trying to eat me.
I'm gonna grab a twig and I'm gonna start, like, if there's some dirt or anything like that, I'm gonna start drawing a square.
What are you? Hey, are we doing a summoning? That's a summoning square. You know that's not a thing, right, Norion?
It's not a summoning square, Hollard.
Okay. So, that it?
Let's see. You know, for once, I've actually forgotten what I came out here to do, other than to find Hollard and check on everybody. Right?
No. I mean, is that the bird? Is that?
Is there a bird in Scheider's hand? Hold on, let me passive perception 15. Is there a bird in Scheider's hands?
Scheider, where is your phoenix? Where is the phoenix? My bad.
I imagine it's wherever it would feel comfortable lighting on me, shoulder, or on my outreached hand.
Okay, so I want you to consider this. I'm gonna give you pro bono a little bit of information here. You ready?
Sure.
You have been made immune to fire.
Right.
Everything you're wearing has not.
Good point. Well, this may not have occurred to him immediately. So do with that as you will.
Is your backside smoldering, Scheider? You feeling okay?
Scheider's going to kind of sniff around. Is that what I smell? And he turns around real fast and tries to prestidigitate his backside.
Yeah, the phoenix, which has been, I guess, standing very close behind you, has begun to smolder your clothing.
Wait, so are you like trying to clean your clothes off your back? I'm trying to understand what you're prestidigitating, so I know what I'm.
He's panicking.
Soot, I guess.
See, Hollard, the goddesses provide. You know, I mean, I don't have to write a law, a rule, anything like that. Karma, or no, not karma. We don't want to use that.
What are you talking about?
The divinity of Diosculos, Hollard. I've talked about this with you.
Okay.
He, Scheider was being disrespectful to lizard folk, and he brought
And now
that
his
up.
pants are on fire.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, karma indeed.
Okay.
Again, didn't mean to be disrespectful. I apologize for that.
Wow.
No.
That's rare. Okay. Well, I guess your phoenix oven is done. How about giving it a try?
Okay, so just to get this straight, we're trying to get the Phoenix to stay inside to safely transport it somewhere?
No, it's attached to the building so that it can stay with you guys.
Oh, and not
Or
burn
so
the
that
fish
you
down.
can. Yeah, right.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
How attached to the building is it?
It is bricked into the building.
I'm going. Hollard.
Yeah.
I guess it's like having a brick oven pizza.
That is quite literally the example that I drew up, Scheider. Very good.
Nice.
Welcome to 10 minutes ago.
That. Kerr, you architected this. How thick is the brick, and what is the maximum temperature that the brick can withstand? The barriers between this oven and the manor.
He looks at you and he blinks and he holds his hands out to sort of gesture this big. And then he ponders and he points way up.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna message Hollard briefly. In his head, he'll hear. Yeah, I'm gonna have the mason recheck that, but I'm hoping it's good enough for now.
I mean, it's not just any brick we had laying around. You know, it's part of the stuff we use for homes and stuff. It's pretty solid. I don't know specifically, but I think it'll get the job done.
That's good. I'm gonna have the head mason, you know, have her check on it because I'm the Duke and I can do that.
Of course.
Thank you for your efforts. I'm also gonna go let the Countess know we might have another dinner guest.
Okay.
And then out loud I'll say, "Oh right, sorry. I'm gonna go check on the Countess and discuss like dinner guests with her. Good day, everyone."
Viviri is like creating a really elaborate like scalloped potato dish while like talking to Belly about how they intentionally put her room. I made sure that your room is not next to Hjudar's room, because if you want to bring a guest home, you don't need to be next to your sibling. They don't need to get in your way.
Wait, hold on. Belly's here?
Yeah, we were supposed to bring Belly so we could talk about the Cornithin and the fact that Hjudar's a warlock and that her whole mountain home is in danger.
Yeah, and you had her here as for the Phoenix as well.
Okay.
You mentioned that like there's a person that archaeology and
I knew there
whatnot.
was someone else.
Yeah, she's just here, so that makes sense.
Do you think I'm worried about being in a room next to my brother? Do you know what it's like sleeping in a room with 17 dwarves?
I don't know, but I have shared the room with your brother, and he farts a lot.
I was gonna say, you
Not-
probably
yeah.
do have a lot of experience with that, because you have a whole bunch of siblings too.
Not age-wise though. They wouldn't have been in the village.
I'm basically siblings with the whole village.
Yeah, I guess the whole village has a thing, but I don't know the whole village in your house. What the heck?
It's no problem.
But you know, when we were on the airship, I had to share the room with Hjuldar, and let me tell you, I was surprised that like things can exist in the same room as him when he sleeps, because it is so rancid from whenever he lets out his air.
I am so sorry about that, V. I never got to actually lodge a formal complaint because the ship went down.
You still could.
It feels like it'd be in poor taste now.
Oh, now it would be in poor taste. Okay.
I mean, at the time, that wasn't the room arrangement it was supposed to be.
Well, we did kind of take Hollard and Harmony's room. They were supposed to be in the honeymoon suite. They mixed it up really bad, and Hjuldar and I were in the same bed, but it wasn't a trope like in books.
Yeah, you never even got to sleep, did you? Because of everything that
I
happened.
don't sleep.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, that too, it helps, right?
So?
Oh, right. I came in here for a reason. One, I'm gonna take the one package Hollard has provided, and open it and pull out a pair of white gloves, and offer them to V. I got like 20 of these. I had Hollard get like 20 of these.
Oh, good. Since mine burnt, that
Yes.
is a very good idea, and she'll put it on. Belly, did you get to see the Phoenix?
Well, there's a lot of activity outside, and I figured it's probably best I just wait until a bit later. So no, I suppose I could go have a peek.
Yes, the fixture that it was attached to is quite interesting. I don't fully understand it, though. It didn't look completely unfamiliar, if that makes sense.
Not really.
Like,
How do you kind of know something?
because it sort of reminds you of something you've seen before, but not quite, you know?
I think that's I think that's a Viviri thing. I don't like. You know, there's a neural expression for that. It's called Voltaire's Strauss-Kite. It's like nostalgia for something you've never experienced.
You know, I think that might be pretty similar. But here, I'll I don't want to let. Well, it should be fine. It should. Nori, watch the potatoes and make sure they don't burn.
Yeah, I got that covered. Do you need the other? And I hold up the other box that Hollard brought.
Oh, I need to put away the cookware because inevitably they'll use the dirty ones.
Okay, yeah. I'll,
Here, you take Belly and I'll do this and I'll meet you out there soon. And she'll start like taking out everything that's like rusted and dirty and putting it in a different box that's meant to go get recycled.
Okay.
sure. By the way, V, would you have any concerns if we have a deep gnome guest as well for dinner, possibly?
No, but I don't know what they eat.
She should be eating. Should be fine eating the potato, the dish you're cooking. I'm sure she'll love it.
All right, in that case, eat's fine.
Okay, cool. Billy, you wanted to go see the Phoenix?
Sure. I mean, I could always watch Viviri cook.
I feel like she's suggesting that we have too many eyes on her already. Let's go check out the Phoenix.
Oh, sure. Right. Well, age before beauty. Oh, come on now. I know you're at least twice as old as I am.
I never assume a dwarves for what it's worth, but whichever order you prefer to go out, I'm more than happy to accommodate that.
How about we link elbows and go at the same time? You'll have to crouch down though. You're a little bit taller than I am.
Yeah, that'll solve the problem. I will do the thing.
She immediately reaches for your arm.
I'll provide the arm.
Great. Let's go see this bird of fire.
Sure. Like, to the extent that two people walking at the same rate can, I'll like lead her towards where the Phoenix is.
Don't worry, Vivri. I'll take care of him.
I'm not worried. Should I be worried?
You shouldn't be worried, V. It's all under control.
What's up outside? Yeah, so just, put him on in there. Or her. Is it a her? Do you know? How do you sex a bird? Actually, that's a bad phrase.
Hollard, what? No, Hollard. Wait, well...
What? No, it means to determine... Oh, hi, Belly.
I mean, okay, this bird is smart enough to possibly consent, but you'd have to go through a whole... Don't do it. Don't do it, Hollard.
I didn't... What?
You asked how to sex a bird. I'm telling you...
I didn't volunteer.
Well, okay, well, who wants to sex the bird?
I mean... from what I know... You're not a stranger to,
You're slow walking this, Hollard.
Well, I mean, you've got a high intelligence score. I'm hoping you'll put it together.
You know better than that, at least these days.
I mean, yeah. Okay, well, company notwithstanding, Scheider, can you talk with it at all? It's kind of just looking at us funny.
I don't think it understands anything I can say.
What have you tried?
All the languages I know, I've tried making funny hand signals.
Okay.
Have you, Scheider, you do alchemy, right?
Correct.
You ever managed to make a potion that lets you speak with animals?
I haven't. I've tried, but the results have not been great.
What did you manage to speak with, out of curiosity?
Oh, well, that's the thing. You didn't really speak, per se, with the latest one anyway. I mean, at least you can... Something came out of your mouth audibly with this last one. But anyway, yeah, it still needs work.
Okay, well, it seemed to passively understand Celestial, and I've got a little bit of that in the tank. I could try and see if it'll do it again without...
Yes, please.
Oh, this will be fun.
I mean, I'll be right here to hopefully help ease it along.
Yeah, what do we want to ask it?
And we gotta, test the oven, right?
So, its home is built, right?
Essentially,
Okay. What's the inside of it look like?
a pizza oven. Scheider, you're right there.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of burning stuff at the bottom, and there's a dome and a vent, commonly referred to as a chimney.
Let's get a steel rod to act like a perch to put in there.
I'm so glad you said that, and not to sex the bird.
What is it with you? And
What is
sex?
with, yeah, I mean, you know, and then coming from me, you know, I'm usually the horn dog. What is going on?
I just want to know what gender it is. You guys are taking
Passive-
this the wrong way.
Passive inside of 15. Does he really just want to know the gender?
Why did you phrase it like that?
That is what you call sexing an animal. You guys are weird.
Well, look, Collard, you knew that.
You act like you don't know what animal husbandry is.
Well,
Okay.
That's a good.
Did we determine its sex? I don't think we did.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I did. I thought it was.
I referred to it as he, but no one ever really checked or asked.
Viviri got sidetracked with other important things, including the fact that when I was gonna ask its name, you had it pass out and she had to catch it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not her fault.
Well, I mean,
I'm good.
I was gonna say I could try animal handling, but we can get Nori on since he knows Celestial.
Hey, let's get creative and do a collaborative role.
That'll work.
Yeah, I mean, you tell me what you want to tell it, and I can try to translate as best I can.
I guess for starters,
it has a penis.
Hollard, really? Why? Why are you so invested in this?
Well, it could be important. I don't know if Phoenix have like a matriarchal hierarchy or whatever.
If you don't know, then how is it going to be important right now until you know?
Okay, fine. I'm just curious.
All right, look, take this, but bring it back. I'm going to hand him a pearl. I believe it's black.
Okay.
You'll call the Master Mason.
Yeah.
Ask her if she's free for dinner, and if she is, give her the address and whatever she needs to show up here. I want her to check this.
There's zero chance we're bringing another NPC into this.
You don't have to have her talk. I just want her to.
I don't have to have her come. I don't think we need to.
Then never mind, Hollard, and we'll just assume that's it. All right, fine. Your assessment that the brick is good. I trust you. And he puts the black.
I mean, it's
away.
brick. It's unless this Phoenix turns into the sun, I think we're fine. Is it gonna turn into the sun?
That's to be determined.
Do the male phoenixes or the female phoenixes turn into the sun?
Okay, ask it if it has a dick or not.
You think if one or the other gets hotter?
You know, I'm gonna put my cloak back on, but just because I'm pissed.
I'm gonna finesse this ever so slightly.
Yes, I mean, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just a wee bit frustrated.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, my first thought was ask its name.
Right, yeah. We mentioned she wanted to do that. Yeah, let me start there. I'll walk towards where the Phoenix is and standing about a foot away, so it should be pretty audible. So you mentioned combined role. How do you want to, because I imagine I'd be performing if I'm translating for Scheider, and adding my charisma flourishes, but how do we want to involve Scheider's contribution?
So you could either use the help action, Scheider, which will give him advantage, or if you want to do a collaborative role, we can. I'm gonna do insight to see if I can understand whatever's happening here. Gosh, how would that work? I don't know that there is a thing for collaborative roles unless it's taking a mean, but that's two separate checks would be interesting. If it's two separate checks, then it pretty much has to be two separate insights. How about you just give him advantage with the help action?
Okay, how do I do a help action?
You just say, hey, I'm going to help, and then you describe how you help.
All right, I'm going to help by offering certain questions that would possibly not aggravate the phoenix,
Okay.
make it feel calm.
Calming questions.
Yes.
Like if it has a penis.
Do you like Dave Matthews?
Do you pee standing up?
Do eggs come out of your cloaca?
No, that's not. It's a non sequitur, Scheider. Maybe the male phoenixes lay eggs. We don't know that. From their penises, penis eggs.
We're asking its name, right?
That's a good
Yes.
starting point.
Yes, please.
Okay, I rolled with advantage 15 for performance.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight. Let's see here. Why do you not want to show up now? I did a test roll earlier and you were fine. What has happened? What happened? We get signal. Properties.
Oh.
Refresh. Okay, roll. There we go. Hang on. Do I have a thing? Bloop. Bloop. Close you. Give me you. Okay. You got a you did a passive, or what'd you say?
Whoa.
So I was doing a performance roll
Okay.
with advantage. So I got 15 on that. So I'm assuming the better I perform, the more likely it is to understand what I did.
Okay. What'd you do? Ask the name.
Oh, so yeah, it hadn't acted out yet. I want to give you the
Alright,
rolls
let's do
first
that.
in case that.
Am I waiting for something?
I don't know.
Okay.
Karen's typing.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I wasn't sure what was happening.
I
Oh,
don't think any of us were.
Well, no, we were waiting because I gave you the rolls to figure out like if it succeeded or not, because that's the figure was gonna impact how I asked the question, or did we?
Whether or not
How
you
was this
succeeded
working?
will impact how you ask it. You haven't done a thing yet. I don't know if you've succeeded.
Okay, so well, my understanding of what was happening was that Shatter used the help action.
Mm-hmm.
I then performed to try to, I'm going to try to communicate to the Phoenix, like, you know, to ask it its name.
Okay.
And then you were rolling insights, and we were waiting to hear back, like, how that process works, or...
I mean, so I got a number and you got a number. So now you're gonna do a thing and then I'll do a thing.
Okay, so charisma things are dependent not on the roll, but on the delivery and the roll?
No,
To be clear.
he knows what you said. So
Okay,
you're
so
gonna
we're good
say
to
what you
proceed.
said. You're gonna say what you're gonna say, and then he's gonna respond to you because he knows what the other role is.
Okay, I didn't understand
Yes.
we're clear to proceed. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for.
Karen's in an overthinking mood today.
I see that. He changed the name of his stadium because I misspoke. That was pretty wild.
Wait, what? I asked you legitimately if that was
I
intentional
could
or
not tell. That was a legitimate question.
Yeah, it was a legit question. Because
But why would I change the name of your stadium? That's wild.
No, because that was the plan, was to have the name changed because they had to rebuild it. So that's why I thought you would come up with a new name.
So, see, friends, sometimes at any D&D table, there may be points where we're all human, especially when your table is full of neurospicy friends.
Some of us are more human than others. Hey, I'm cool with that. That's fine. That's the new name.
Oh my god, I'm less because I have cadaver bone and metal plates in me now.
You're less human, yes, but
Holy
you
shit.
are very neurospicy.
No, you're double human because you have extra human in you.
Oh.
Or you're one step closer to Terminator, whichever you'd prefer. And I thought that the renaming thing actually like works spot on. It's hilarious that there's two competing sheepskin brands. One of them is just straight up sheepskin, and like the other one ended up outbidding the former one for the new naming rights.
That's fine. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna ask this phoenix its name. Everyone ready?
Let's do something. How it's gonna
Right,
get weirder if we don't.
Sometimes that's better. Weird is good.
So I guess this is gonna be pretty simple. So I think there's a good chance I would get all of this right, but you kind of take this as you will from a DM standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
In Celestial, I'll do my best to communicate. Hi, my name is Norion. What is your name?
It tilts its head at you and says, "Greetings. Name. What is a name?"
It is something you call yourself or that others call you.
What's it saying?
It's asking about the nature of a name, I say in common.
I am called Phoenix.
Okay, the Phoenix says it's called Phoenix. In Celestial, that works for me.
It seems confused. Like it's starting to make gestures where it's looking away from you, sort of trying to grasp what you're saying. Which is funny because it's probably not apparent because you probably think it just doesn't understand you well.
Scheider's gonna like point at himself and say, Scheider. Scheider. Shut up, Patches. Scheider!
What is he saying?
Wait, which one?
That's the only person he can communicate with.
He is trying to tell you his name, which is Scheider.
You both, Scheider or Norion.
Oh, I see. I am half elf, and among half elves, I am specifically Norion. I'm going to point to myself. He is half Ling, and I'm going to point to Scheider. And specifically, among halflings,
Oh boy.
he is Scheider.
Oh.
Viviri is standing next to Billy, and she's gonna whisper in her ear, "Why did he just tell the Phoenix that he's an elephant?"
What are you doing out here? I thought you were cooking.
I was cooking, but I heard the Celestial, and I came to investigate, and Nori just told the Phoenix he's an elephant.
I don't know what's happening. They're over there talking like Hollard wants to see its balls, I think. I don't understand.
This is you know what? I'm just going to let them keep doing it. Do you want to see what the actual alchemy set looked like?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to see its balls too.
Oh, well, in that case, you're in the right place. I'm going to keep cooking.
All right. Let us know if you need help with anything.
Oh, I am highly entertained with the fact that they cannot speak this very well.
I know it's like Dwarvish is it's not very easy to pick up. But,
So I imagine
okay, wow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
fine. Please continue to be eager to participate. This excites me.
Scheider's, I'm sure, has heard what Norion is sounding like when he's speaking Celestial, so Scheider's going to try and impersonate that the best he can. Can he do a performance roll?
Yes. However, I do not want you to add any modifiers. I I want a flat performance roll from you.
Okay.
So that's basically what? Charisma? Yeah.
Okay. 18. Sorry, 17.
Okay, I'm gonna roll at disadvantage. He got a natural 1. Alright, so go ahead. Act it out, let's hear it.
Well, so I don't know what Norion sounds like talking
Great, that'll make
Celestial.
this funnier.
But
It sounds like
I imagine it sounds like bells
yes.
and
Sounds
with
like twinkles.
yeah,
Twinkling.
it sounds like so. Scheider's gonna make it sound like that somehow coming out of his mouth. He's able to. I mean, he's really good with his tongue, so that's probably how he's doing it.
Alright, so you turn to the Phoenix and you open your mouth, and out comes a cacophony of what probably shouldn't be possible for a halfling to sound like.
Right.
And immediately the Phoenix jerks its head to you, and Lorion, you hear, "Forsooth! You dare mock the son of a shepherd?"
Scheider, stop. Realizing that Scheider seems to be trying to mimic me, I'm going to. Can I use meta magic? Because I get the feeling my performance roll failed, and I'm going to try to re-roll and use the new roll to perform better. I'm going to try to use like the magic inherently inside of me to better channel my voice and everything to try to get the celestial right. Because I've realized if that is what Scheider took away, I must be doing awful here.
Okay. Sure. Alright.
Well, it's a 16 this time.
Alright, let's put this to bed. It looks at you again. You, Norion. You half. You Scheider. You elf. You all?
Yeah, you are that correct? Yeah.
It's not correct. He says Scheider. So what you're going to take away from this is it doesn't seem that either this Phoenix or Phoenixes in general use names like that. That's not... Whether they aren't in presence of one another enough or don't converse with people who use this kind of language enough, it's unclear to you. But it seems that naming, that whole convention, it's a foreign concept.
I think I understand. Thank you. I'm gonna call you Phoenix for now, but we'll possibly work on that. Okay.
Sandals.
That I'm gonna run that by everyone else, but if you're okay with that, we're using it. I turn to Scheider. Scheider, are you still trying to mimic, or do you kind of see it?
He's listening intently.
Okay, Scheider, I'm not actually sure what exactly you told it, but you made it very angry.
Oh, I'm. Damn, I apologize.
No, the Phoenix was literally it reared up and was like not happy when. I mean, that's what I took away. Trog, did I not take the right thing away from what the Phoenix did when Scheider
I asked him
mimicked?
if he was lying.
He insulted Scheider. Or Scheider insulted him big time.
Okay, yeah, so I'm not. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we'll find a different pathway for you, Shatter. But you did point out to me that my celestial was not where it should be, so I think I fixed it. Anyway, they don't at least this Phoenix does not seem to understand the concept of individual names. It understands the concept of like species names, is my understanding. However, it did possibly non sequiturally, but we're gonna roll with it. It did say sandals. That might be a viable name. We might be able to make it stick.
Wait, does that got anything to do with that sandal that Hjuldar threw at that monster?
You have no idea. You are unable to can. Yes, and
What?
I want that to be as unclear as possible.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay calling it sandals if it wants to be called that.
You think we should try out the oven? Make sure it's not gonna burst into
Yes,
flames? Or okay.
absolutely. Well,
all right.
what'd you have in mind? Like try it out with a spell or something? I don't think we have enough juice in our bodies to replicate what a phoenix can do.
I mean,
Wait, are you saying we don't have enough fire? I'm gonna leave that there.
I mean, I'm pretty juicy. Are you guys juicy?
I'm pretty juicy.
I'm not going to answer that question
Do
in
you keep
particular.
it juicy?
I ate my lunch. I just shed yesterday, you guys. I ate my whole skin. It was great. You haven't noticed how fresh my scales look? I'm kind of insulted.
You look pretty juicy.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Scheider knows. Scheider gets down with the
I get down.
crust.
Period.
He gets down, but he's not a sinner. I was thinking we just, pick it up and put it in there.
Do you want to do that before or after dinner?
What's the worst that could happen?
I have a few ideas, but
Nope.
yeah,
Perhaps we
everyone
can.
outside.
I mean, maybe coach it in there.
I mean,
I think if you light a fire, it might just go to the fire, maybe. Because I
Let's
imagine
try it.
everyone wants the fire, right?
okay.
Well, let's try it after everyone's out of the house.
Yes, good idea.
I'm gonna
Safety
go
first.
make sure everyone's out of the house.
Do we know if Hjuldar and Henrietta are inside?
I saw them walking down the road a little bit earlier. They're actually talking quite nice. They're getting along quite well. Which, on second thought, that's probably pretty sus.
Okay, could be using. I'm gonna go door by door and use my authority as Duke to do a wellness check if needed. Just in case Hjuldar was doing a minor illusion or something like that of the paladin.
Well, the minor illusion couldn't also move and talk.
It shouldn't be able to.
It would have to be a greater illusion.
I agree with you.
Yes, but the hand-eye coordination.
Right, as a...
We should just check the rooms, just in case.
I'm gonna go do my
right.
duty here.
No, not the houses. The rooms. We just need to know if he's inside the house.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go to each room and do a wellness check and make sure, no one's there. If no one's in any room, we're good, yeah?
Raccoons are in the basement.
I'll check the whole house, if that's cool with everyone, including the basement.
Are you gonna try to bring the raccoons out?
You know what? I had a pretty good rapport with the mother before. So I don't find anyone in any of the other rooms. I knock and I, go like, this is the Duke doing a wellness check. We're about to do something dangerous. We don't want anyone in the house. If you're in there, please come out or answer the door now.
No, you don't find anyone. I mean, it's pretty simple to go room to room. Unless they're hidden in some sort of weird contraption compartment, you're pretty sure it's empty.
Cool.
Except for the raccoons.
Yeah, my key was like, I want to make sure everyone's aware. Like, I fully announced myself, gave everyone time, and then just bust indoors because that's rude.
Oh, okay. Now it's rude.
Hey, I mean, we're in my Dutch. I gotta behave a certain way. All right, so I guess I'll go down the
called character development.
I was in a low spot back in Autumn Rock. All right, so I guess I walk down the stairs of the basement, and I'm like, why am I here? And then I look around and I see the I'm guessing I see the sheet that I set up for the mother raccoon.
Yep. She is laying down on her side, and the little baby raccoons are curled up sleeping.
So that's gonna be harder. I'm gonna look around. Is there another sheet similar to the one that I put down there?
Sure.
I'm gonna find this other sheet. I'm
That's
going to.
Not a big one. It's definitely there, though. Hey, Hazel.
Let's see. What can I find that they'll find appealing? I might have a thing for that. Let's see. I'm I'm going to create with precipitation.
Smell of a pie.
That's what I'm thinking.
With their nose through the air, like in the cartoons.
Yeah, we'll go with like a meat pie, maybe. Maybe that sounds good to a raccoon. So gonna make an odd. So it's got to be an odd odor. So I've got to make it in a way that is odd.
Okay.
So let's see what kind of meat pie is this going to be. Maybe a minced meat pie of like we have like small reptiles in like an iguana or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe smaller. Cool. And it'll be like the smell specifically like a really small reptile, like iguana, gecko size kind of. Well, maybe not iguana, is a little large. Maybe gecko or smaller.
Sounds very crunchy.
Yeah, and I'll make that smell emanate from the new sheet, and I'm gonna like hold it up with like a little kind of like dip, like an inverted parachute almost.
Okay.
And like look at the mother and kind of try to make it real appealing.
All right, you're gonna give me an animal handling roll and add your spell modifier instead.
Okay, like add it as is, and then add the spell modifier on top of that.
Don't do the modifier for animal handling. Use your spell modifier in its place.
Okay. Do you want modifier or spell like with proficiency, with or without proficiency?
With proficiency. I mean, you're proficient with the spell, just not with animal handling, unless you are.
Okay. No, I got you. It like the way that the D&D Beyond sheet says a thing. I had to ask it. Thank you.
Okay.
That's a 10. D&D Beyond is going great today.
Okay. Yeah, well.
He has a +8.
Yep.
You rolled a 2?
Yep, I rolled a 2. D&D
Oh
Beyond
my god.
My performance is not bad either, but it was all not great.
Mother looks up at you. Sees you, sort of silently freezes, like animals do when they see you looking at them. You see her sniffing. She ain't biting.
Alright. I know when I've been defeated. I'm gonna walk upstairs and out the door and look to try and find Viviri.
Why did you try to do a gecko pie? They like trash.
Yeah, I guess trash has an odd smell. Sure. Let me go back. Let me go try that quickly before I have you move from where you are. Can I count that as a help action?
Yeah, that works for me.
Cool. So I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna take the sheet. I'm gonna make it smell like trash this time, and we'll roll that with advantage, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's what help is.
Thank goodness we did, because it was a nat 1 otherwise.
Oh
19.
boy, you almost got scratches. 19? Okay. Yeah, so, she smells the new aromatic bouquet that you have presented. Slowly clambers to her feet and begins putting her little babies on her back. And seems ready to follow you.
Excellent. I'm going to walk very slowly up the stairs. I'm going to keep every 6 seconds reapplying the smell, and I'm going to try to lure them out the door. If you need any other rolls for that, let me know.
I think you've done enough.
Cool, thank you. So, there you go. Thanks,
Yep.
V. That worked perfectly.
Trash always works for raccoons.
Yeah, they're called trash bears. Did you know that?
Yes, it's well known, even in the wilds.
Absolutely adorable and also a horrid idea.
Yeah, man. I think we're good.
Hey, great.
Holler and Scheider.
Yeah, just going ahead and when you're ready, Scheider, do the pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger on what?
The thing.
Trying to get it in the Pizza Hut?
Yep, you got it.
Okay. So I mean, I can try and motion it in there. Heck, I'll even climb in there, see if it'll follow me.
Hey, there's an idea.
And to make sure my clothes don't catch on fire, I'm gonna get naked.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, it's no mystery what sex Scheider is.
Well,
So yeah, Scheider's gonna hop inside and try to motion for the Phoenix to come in.
Phoenix looks at you shedding your outer layer. Sort of watches quizzically. Hops on the ground, like towards you. So you're a grower, not a shower, huh, Scheider?
Scheider just shakes his head.
now, Hallard, remember the goddesses.
I mean, all right.
That's all I'm asking.
It sits at the base of the oven, looking up at you, which is not very far off the ground, but it's maybe a foot or so. And it seems to look over at the ledge and look up at you.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh, I thought. Say that again.
Where did you go?
I hopped inside the pizza oven.
No, where did you go? I know where Scheider went. He hops over to you and he looks up at you quizzically. You're about
Okay.
The oven's about a foot off the ground. It's not, super high up. That wouldn't make
Sure.
sense.
I mean,
You're gonna do a roll. I'm trying to decide what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile, Norval,
Animal handling?
Yeah, probably. I think that's fine.
this isn't normal behavior in Yacht Birth, by the way.
17.
17. All right. 17's pretty good. Your movements indicate to the Phoenix. Phoenix seems to understand and approaches the ledge of the oven. It tries to fly, like it flaps its wings. Doesn't seem to get much traction, and then it begins to try to climb in.
I'm gonna help it.
Help it how?
Grab it from behind.
Okay.
Or support it from behind, like try to cup behind it and help it into the hut.
Okay. Scheider reaches down and grabs the Phoenix. There is a flash of yellow and orange light as Scheider makes contact with the Phoenix this time. It's not blinding, but it is very noticeable. Think like flash paper that just goes whoosh. The Phoenix is gone.
What did you do?
What?
I touched its butt.
What happened?
But I was trying to get it in the hut. I was trying to help it in case it needed help. I touched it. Scheider's gonna look at his hand.
How did you know? Give me an investigation roll.
Oh, I got a critical fail.
You got a critical fail. You look at your hand. You look at your palm and you're just staring at it intently. Everyone else sees this but you. There is now a orange tattoo of what looks like a phoenix's head on the back of your hand.
I'm looking at my palm. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm a dunce.
Yeah, but so it can turn into a tattoo. Do you see that, Chad?
Hi, Tad. What? Scheider turns his hand around.
You turn your hand around. You see the what appears to be an orange outline of a head of a phoenix. Scheider, Thad, you have learned the spell Find Familiar. Once per short rest, you can use this to summon your phoenix companion.
Oh, that's awesome.
This does not require a spell slot of you, but you can only use it once per short rest.
Okay.
But it acts the same way Find Familiar does. Which I have linked to you.
Well, that was unexpected.
I guess I'll roll Arcana to see if I.
I mean, is it because I touched its butt? I still don't understand.
17 on Arcana if it helps.
What are you trying to discern?
So I see the phoenix disappear. I see a tattoo appear on Scheider's hand.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to put the pieces together and kind of recognize that might be, if not Find Familiar specifically, something in that category? Would I know about like how that works?
I mean, you can intuit I mean, you don't know what Find Familiar is because I said it out loud, but you can intuit that a thing has occurred that involves the Phoenix and Scheider in some very, specific and serious way. Scheider, all you have to do is touch the tattoo, and your Phoenix is there.
Okay.
So which I'm gonna give you a freebie. So let's go ahead and have you do the thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I imagine I'd probably try and touch it
That's what I think too. Yeah.
afterward to kind of like, oh God, what is this?
So Norion, I think once you see him touch it, and then another flash of paper, poof, and the Phoenix is back right next to you inside the oven. I think you can intuit that that's what's happening.
Okay, cool. Can I use my understanding and research and preparation for Summon Draconic Spirit to understand where the familiar goes when it's not summoned? Like, is it like, so for a Draconic one, would that be likely to be somewhere like in a different plane that would be like amenable to that creature where it would survive without issue? And if so, would that apply to like the Phoenix here, or would that seem applicable?
Sure, give me a roll. Let's see what you can find out.
Yeah, do you want like Arcana?
Healer's choice.
Okay.
We'll make it make sense.
Well, it's a 10 now, down from 17 before.
I think that's probably along what Norion would think. I think I can agree that that's what Norion would think.
Can I roll history to see if I know what just happened or if this looks like a peekaboo show to me?
Yeah, sure.
I really want to roll.
I think Norion, that makes sense.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 2.
It's a very fun peekaboo show. You nailed it.
Did you? Are you doing like one of those shows with the magic and the magic ones in the hat?
Like Nora's a turn to be, assuming, like Shadow, if you want to react, feel free.
What's happening?
What just happened? It's gone and now it's back, and you've got a sick tattoo.
Okay.
Do you have a magic hat? Where is it?
Calm down. No magic.
Are you gonna pull a rabbit out of your ass?
He does have a magic horse, or horse-like entity. I don't know. But it looks like the Phoenix is able to transport between planes, and he's got a way to summon it. So it's just going back and forth based on what he's doing magic. Does that sound right, Shatter?
Pretty much. That's what I'm gathering so far.
The rat. The rats are actually that's ish, but better. Do you know?
Please tell me we didn't put this Phoenix in a cyclical hell.
No, I don't believe so. V, you know what you do with Sir Wolfington? Do you remember Sir Wolfington? Of course you remember Sir Wolfington, right?
Yes.
And Sir Wolfington goes to the place when Sir Wolfington's not with us that has the mocha, and that like the Sir Wolfington gets a lot of like really nice stuff and things we don't have here, right? And we're not prepared for, supposedly.
Yes.
My understanding and suspicion is that the Phoenix is probably going somewhere similar, probably somewhere very fiery that even I might find to be too much fire. So it's probably having a great time when it's not with us. Is that better?
A little.
It's okay. Well, if it's not, we'll work with Shatter, make sure it's taken care of. But we've got a whole oven ready for it. We'll make sure it's good.
Yeah, we're definitely trying our best to make sure it's taken well care of.
Exactly, that's what Shatter. You see, that's good. We got it.
All right. I'm so glad I rolled low.
That was much more entertaining. Oh look, Patazzo on the screen. How fortuitous.
Patazzo.
It's the auctioneer for us.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say it looks like Hogwarts.
He'll turn over.
Wow.
Yeah, so
That's
Scheider.
a patata.
Yeah, I'd say I guess like a.
So good. I couldn't eat but maybe a half a slice of that.
I know, right? That's huge. That's like a party patata. So this is Find Familiar and everything that comes with Find Familiar. I suggest you have a
I
look
just
over that.
added it.
Yeah. Now it's not a spell slot again, and you can use
Correct.
it once per short rest. So I gave you a freebie just now so that we could learn more about what is occurring.
Yep.
Cool. Well, all right. Hey, something smells great.
Yes, dinner should be ready. Come on.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I could eat.
Viviri cleaned off the table in the dining room and has lined the entire center with different melted down levels of candles. So it's like a zigzag of the flames. And she cleaned the chairs, and at each spot is a place of scalloped potatoes with like a really good cheese right on top as a garnish and toasted breadcrumbs. But Hollard's also has toasted flies.
Hey, raisins! You shouldn't have. Oh, they're not raisins.
No, I hope you like them.
Hey, no, yeah, flies are great.
And then everybody has a cup of goat's milk.
Excellent.
This
Yeah.
is amazing, okay?
So we're all gonna sit down. Yep, go ahead.
They're laced potatoes.
I'm sorry,
Laced?
they're laced? With what?
No, that's what you called them. Laced potatoes.
Oh, I see. Right.
She's translating common wrong.
Belly kind of just looks around and starts shoveling.
Do you like it?
Just go in my mouth, brother. Just sit there and smack on it for a second. It's really rich in flavor. It's really nice, actually.
Oh, good. I'm used to only cooking over a campfire flame, so I've never used a stove before.
It's amazing. It's only one step below the Duchess potatoes.
I'm interested to hear what you think, Scheider.
About the food?
No, about
Viviri
the
left-
sailing.
Viviri left a small container of
feeling-
flies next to
I'm-
Scheider's in case he wanted to add it.
I heard the joist cracking when we came in.
Do you eat the flies, Scheider?
Flies.
Yes. She left a small container of toasted flies next to yours in case you wanted to add it.
I do not. I shall pass on the flies.
Then are you
Flies.
gonna eat those? I mean,
No, I'm not. Would you like them?
I love me some sky raisins.
All right, here you go.
Hey, all right. And he's gonna take them between his hands and like crumble them up into a a crunchy dash of fly parts.
Now this is really good. This is really good.
They're all gonna
You
eat.
will have to cook next time, Scheider.
Oh, I'd love to. I haven't done that in a while. I've been focusing more on my drink.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but you're still naked, Scheider.
Oh my god.
He's free balling.
Try to balance fair play.
I am just, I think we can all be, very appreciative that the table is as high as it is, and Scheider, that you are a halfling.
Real question, is Belly looking?
I am very confident that someone said for me to make myself at home. So
Oh boy.
I am doing so and eating.
Is that like a halfling thing or a thought glill thing?
That's a Scheider thing.
Okay. I don't know what I was expecting.
It's not a Yabra thing, I want to be clear, so everyone else, please, outside of your rooms, keep your clothing on.
But real question, is Belly looking?
So I intentionally kind of skipped over that question. You want to make a roll?
Me or a roll for Belly?
Whoever wants. No, I'm gonna roll for. I'm Belly. Are you Belly?
Well, no, that's what I was asking. Like, do I have to roll or is Belly rolling?
Well, Viviri wants to know if she's looking, so Viviri, are you looking to see if she's looking?
I mean, my passive perception is 17.
17? Let's see. I think you probably caught her glancing.
I'm gonna look at her and then look at him and look at her and then raise my eyebrows.
Flies? Really?
Did you
But
say
Pollard-
thighs or size?
Pollard likes flies.
Like, really? Colored flies? I mean, I'm more of a scorpion guy, but scorpions? Oh, yeah, and like the venom, you know, it doesn't hurt you when you eat it, right? Just when it gets in the bloodstream. The more I know about you, Hollard, the less I'd like to learn. Yeah, I get that a lot. I'm a big lizard guy. What do you want from me? You want some skin? I got plenty of it. No, I'm fine. I'll just have the potatoes things. Well, I wasn't offering for you to eat it. I didn't think you were Hollard. You're a professor, right? What's that got to do with flies? Just asking. Making polite conversation. You're a dwarf, right? What's that supposed to mean? It's just a weird question. Hey, just curious.
Earlier today, when someone was being speciesist, their clothes got set on fire. I just want to throw it out there that, keep that in mind. Oh, and I didn't start that fire, I want to be clear.
What are you insinuating?
Just be nice to each other.
I'm being perfectly pleasant.
Alright, can we take a quick break so I can get a cup of ice?
Yeah, that's fine. Let's take a quick break. Quack, you did not start any fires. You may have started, whatever the opposite of fire is, that's what you started.
It's always been burning since the world's been turning.
I'm dying, Squirtle. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm not gonna mute anyone though, so don't say anything you don't want anyone to hear.
Bubble yum bum bum bum.
So, how's the missus? I mean, she's fine. Has she found work yet? I mean, not really. Sort of a stay-at-home wife. That was a weird pause.
What was the pause, Pollard?
What?
Why did you pause?
We've been doing this campaign since March of last year, so a little bit over a year now. And she used to help me in my endeavors.
Oh!
What kind of endeavors? Oh, this and that. Professor stuff. What's professor stuff? Grading papers. Is she a professor? Because that sounds a little, conflict of interest-y. Well, I mean, no, she doesn't grade them. Some stuff's common knowledge, Hey, could you use help with the museum? I mean, we're always looking for people to, count the bones and stuff. You're telling me Harmony's looking for a job? I could probably coerce her.
Do you not want to have children?
I'm gonna say that Belly's sitting next to you, Viviri. She sort of nudges you, like with her ankle. And gives you a look, like a side eye.
She looks confused.
No. The short answer is no.
What? If it's any consolation that, you have a lot of time to do your passions?
Yeah.
Are you not passionate about being a wizard? And your butterfly gardens?
Well,
you
I'm
know,
not
the
a
hanging
wizard.
garden.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I like solving problems and getting shot and teaching people stuff. It's
It's I
complicated.
think you're a really good wizard.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't really cast spells that, I can't write down. I throw a firebolt every now and again, but anyone with any kind of magical continence can do that.
Are we really doing a thing at the moment, or what's going on?
We're just small talking.
Yeah, I'm just passing time. You wanted a break.
Yeah, well, I'm like, should I hop in, or would that be a problem? Okay. Firebolt's not as common as you make it, Hollard.
It's a cantrip.
I have seen your spell book, and it is beautiful. You put a real art to copying spells into it. You do not just put the willy-nilly all down on the page. You really take time to show the complex nature of the weave of magic.
Did you know that butterflies are super fragile? You're not supposed to handle them. It could damage their wings and they'd never be able to fly again. It takes a lot of work to etch runes onto a butterfly. But, man, when they take off, cast a spell, it's nothing short of magical.
So how could you not consider yourself?
I mean, I'm more of a hobbyist if you ask me.
So grab his hand over belly. You are much more than you give yourself credit for.
Belly's just gonna keep chewing, and looking sideways to herself, like that Raven gif. Oh, okay. You're wearing gloves, right?
Yeah, I gave him door.
Okay. Thought I had to make something up.
Nope.
I mean, I appreciate the words. I'm just trying to get by, honestly.
We would be lost without you.
I mean, I'd be lost without you guys too. That ship came down pretty hard, huh?
We all would have fallen a lot faster, and yeah, we'd be specs without you, Hollard.
And I know for a fact that Sniv absolutely adores you.
Yeah, Sniv's an okay guy. For a military man.
He talked to you today, didn't he?
About the... yeah.
Yeah. You lost that question about how you like Sniv another day then.
Alright. Sniv's alright. He's a good guy. Do you know he makes spotted tea right out of his arm?
Oh, did he get an attachment for that? Is that a...
That came standard, actually. He picked it out himself.
Interesting.
Steams the whole 9 yards. Sometimes we'll just be sitting there talking, and all of a sudden, ooh, don't make Sniv, what the hell? He's like, well, the tea's done. That's my impression of Sniv. What'd you think?
Perfect.
It's not too far.
Well, Peke hated it, and he's probably never going to do it again.
I feel like this table got awkward after I asked about children.
Wait, what we asked about children?
I missed the children part.
Went on a brain break and then came back like, what? I don't like this.
Belly's gonna nudge you again harder this time.
Nudging who? What's happening?
Viviri!
Are we watching a bot already?
Tell us about the Feywilds. Do you usually cook like this over there?
Well, yes, but not on a stove.
Do you guys just have fires everywhere? That's a weird thing you just said.
It's more like a big hearth.
So it's like a really big cooking spot.
Yes, see, when I was back at my village in Mita Hill, they do open fires. And you cook with that. But and in fact, when you would want to roast a bunch of carrots all at the same time, we would set up this metal spit and turn it, and it would roast the carrots evenly. But no, not a stove, you know.
Right.
But then when I went to the academy, it's a really big hearth in the middle of the building, which helped. We would learn to for the circle of wildfire druids, they would learn to cast with their fire through it, and we would use it to cook food and stay warm. And yeah,
Hjuldar and I used to catch ground grubs, and we would skewer them on a pike like that, and we would just put them over the fire and have a nice crunchy treat.
Well, and then if you were really, really, really bad, they'd make you sit with your feet exposed to the fire for hours.
That's a horrible thing you just said, and I kind of wish I didn't hear it.
Why is that the punishment of all things?
Well, you have to be really, really bad.
It's okay. So on the scale of I forgot to bring my textbook to class to I killed 13 of my classmates, where does it go?
Okay, well, you know, Talia didn't kill anybody, but they got really, really hurt.
All right.
And then, and it took a long time for him to get better.
Well, that sounds like an exception to the rule, Viviri. Is this like part of orientation? They tell you, hey, don't be bad or we'll cook your feet.
Yes.
That's really messed up, Viviri, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
it was a good deterrent for most people, just not Talia.
Yeah, no, that's legitimate. I mean, that's how law and order are maintained, typically.
There's gotta be a lot of people over there who are resistant to fire, in the very least. What do they do to them? Stick them in, I don't know, spikes, nails?
This is a fire maintained by a circle of wildfire, right?
Rice.
I'm gonna stop asking questions because the answers I'm getting are worse and worse.
I mean, circle of wildfire can overcome resistance, right? I imagine. I've heard good things about them.
Well, Talia didn't overcome it.
Okay. Somehow dodging the question about children got a lot worse.
So wait, what is happening with children? Apparently I spaced out.
It's not important. Hey!
That is incorrect, sir.
Hey, so what do you guys plan to do next? Want another wacky adventure?
One can only hope that Henrietta is truly with Hjuldar at the moment. If he's walking somewhere. Though, speaking of which, Scheider, how do you feel about that?
Is that Patches?
Is that weird quilt horse that's outside?
We're not sure it's a horse. Is it a horse? I'm not sure it's a horse.
Anyone
I think it's a mimic.
That would make sense, babe.
I'm sorry, what were you asking, Norion?
I was asking Scheider how you feel about Hjuldar and Henrietta walking around somewhere in Goldbath, maybe somewhere outside Goldbath. We don't really know where.
Does Scheider have a strong opinion about that?
Well, I mean, hopefully the right thing's done.
What?
What is the right thing to you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, don't you like Henrietta?
Yeah, well, I mean, I like them both.
Oh.
Wait, you like Hjuldar the way you like Henrietta?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're both friends, right? What are you guys... What?
What's going on right now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I thought you were trying to take Henrietta on a date.
That's what the way.
Oh, well, I mean, sure, but, I mean, you know, I definitely want to...
Are you trying to get into bed with my brother?
No.
Oh, well, don't dismiss him so quickly. Jeez.
Oh no, I will. We have traveled far and wide. I will know. With the capital N.
It's because he doesn't have any abs, right?
I mean, that's one reason. But
Wait, back up. How do you know that?
You know that Hjuldar doesn't have any abs because he got up on the stage of Patata Slut and did something we all regret seeing.
I thought it was hilarious.
oh, it was absolutely hilarious.
This is about as good as the Aldrin Lar dinner party where
This is a lot more involved, but yeah.
Trunk's like, I made no DM plans. We're gonna ask the most awkward questions.
Well, I have plans. We just aren't doing anything.
I mean, we're missing,
Wait,
we're missing part of the party.
Well. Cool.
But do you want to? Wait, I'm confused because you said you like Henrietta in the same way you like Hjuldar. But if you don't like Hjuldar to take him on a date, then you don't like Henrietta enough to take her on a date?
Are you leading on the representative of one of the largest kingdoms in all of Yabara?
Are you trying to get into my brother's pants or not?
No! They're both friends, but I definitely want to take the battering ram through Henrietta's fortifications, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna need you to elaborate.
What fortification? Where did she
Sex!
build it? Why haven't
Sex!
these?
Sex!
Finally, someone's gonna sex someone.
Pollard, what is going on? Do you have like a chair in your house? Never mind, I don't want to ask that.
Oh my god.
That got
I own a
someone
lot of
fired.
chairs. I'm sitting in one right now. I mean, I don't own this one.
No, I've never seen the chair question, Howard. I apologize.
You
Oh,
guys have
so
some
good.
spotted tea.
We're all out of spotted tea.
Okay.
We actually are.
I can make some more.
Can you? I shouldn't. Should I?
You should not, Howard. I'm pretty sure like Snev had a conversation with you about today about not. What? How about some what about some honey meat or something like that? Would that be an effective redirection?
I fish it out and see if thieves, and then I throw it in the pile. All right. Yes. And she'll pull out her alchemy jug and start pouring in empty glasses honeyed mead.
The goldfish is once per stream. That's not intentionally. Hey, I'll take. Is this alcoholic?
Yes.
Lightly.
Do you also have a?
Well, I'm cold-blooded, so that it's gonna last a lot longer on me.
Okay.
Would you rather? Let's see. What else? I have water. Do you
Okay.
want water? I'll pour water.
From donations from viewers like you. Deke. Do you have juice? Like,
Yeah.
I don't remember what's in my jug. Could you help me, DM?
I don't remember either. I have it written down somewhere.
You had the.
You do have grape juice. You have grape juice.
There you go.
I will pour him grape juice.
Oh, hey, great. Grapes. Is there any pulp in this?
No.
Dang it. Alright. Mind if I add some pulp?
Where are you getting the
You
pulp
still
from?
have plenty of flies.
Yeah, I'm gonna crush flies into this grape juice.
That's your own glass, Hollard.
Allard, you're weird. I take offense to that. As he gulps it down. Glop, slurp, slurp. I didn't mean any offense by it. You know that you're weird, right?
Belia, whenever you start a sentence with "I mean no offense," or you end a sentence with that, you know how this goes.
When did you get so sensitive all of a sudden?
I literally have made it my reign of being a duke to try to help those who've been species-wise disadvantaged to not be trodden upon anymore. And I have witnessed multiple times throughout today people make comments about Hjuldar based on his species that have not been the nicest comments for what it's worth.
He doesn't seem too terribly bothered by it. Hjuldar, are you bothered by being a lizard? I mean, I'm a lizard folk. There's traces of dragon blood in my veins.
What color? Green?
My blood's colored dragon. I don't know.
I was thinking it must be green since your skin is green.
Do you know?
Isn't that the way it normally works for those who are dragon-born and not like dragons?
It may have worked differently for lizard folk, for what it's worth. But have you ever had an affinity for poison, Hjuldar?
No.
Passive inside of 15. What's going on there?
He didn't know how to answer you. It's a weird question to ask someone. Hey, do you have an affinity for poison?
Okay, let me put this another way. So you've learned Firebolt, you use it successfully. You've never wanted to learn a poisonous cantrip or spell, have you?
I mean, no. I gotta learn it to teach it. Not a lot of people opt for poison spray, but I mean, it's a thing, right? Thorn Whip is a common one. That's it's specific to druids and a handful of other people who decide they want to learn. It takes a bit of time and a bit of practice, but you can do it if you really try. Prestidigitation, of course, is making fart noises. Teacher's farting. Firebolt's pretty normal. Prestidigitation gets you the same effect, but you can't really throw it.
They're cold sparks for prestidigitation. How is that the same effect?
You can light a fire. Like, that's what people want Firebolt for. No one's going out there, hey, I want to learn Firebolt to be in the military. No, they train you differently in the military.
A lot of my sorcerers use Firebolt. It's very effective. You have to know how to channel it right, though. But that might be a sorcerer thing rather than wizard thing. How far back is that draconic blood?
I don't know. It's a lizard folk thing. Sure, it goes all the way back.
I see.
Does that mean that everybody with the draconic bloodline has a chance to be cousins?
I mean, you're not technically wrong, I guess. I mean, they're like 685th cousins or whatever, and 400 times removed, and whatever.
Yeah, I imagine the same applies to elves if you go back far enough, and in fact, I imagine that...
You'd have to go real far back for elves. Those guys are freaking old.
Yeah, but long-lived, so generationally, I mean, yeah, it's still far back either way.
Scheider, you're being awfully quiet.
No.
Naked.
I'm just enjoying my dinner.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we can do this dinner scene. What do we want to do?
What time is it? Because it's like dinner time and whatnot.
8 p.m. Oh no. You mean in the world?
Yeah.
It's not really dinner. It's like noon. Maybe.
Yeah, that's dinner.
My
o'clock.
lunch.
That's dinner.
Like a late lunch.
That's dinner. Dinner
Okay.
is supper.
It's a poor.
That's why I use the word dinner.
Now,
Because
Scheider
it counts for both.
wouldn't mind, maybe if everything's settled with the Phoenix, maybe try working on his business a little bit.
Okay. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. Y'all role play for a second.
So Scheider, are you interested in like marriage?
No,
Or do you just like to be a free spirit?
Absolutely.
You're doing that with a paladin, Scheider?
I mean, If she's into that, sure.
Isn't that like her? Do they take oaths to not be into that?
Most likely, but that's on her.
Uh, even for me, that's
I'm not gonna coax her into it. I mean,
Paladins can
I
get
will.
married, Norian.
I will definitely throw it out there, and if she wants to take a bite or two, then I'll reel it in.
your clothes were on fire earlier today by the actions of what I can only believe to be the goddesses. After you were
Man,
speaking as you were to Hollard, and you are still playing with fire, my friend. Literally.
I can only hope my clothes get on fire when I'm with Henrietta.
Okay,
Oh,
this got
well,
weird. I thought I was making it weird. You've made it weird. So I hear you've got a spark of entrepreneurship under your skin. You want to talk about that?
Yep, I've been trying to get the framework foundation laid out for that. I think I've pretty well got it going, and with the help of this new Phoenix-like distillery, we could definitely throw some extra pep into it.
Okay.
But there are a few things I need to get before I can actually officially start it. So once that happens, then we can get some numbers coming in.
Oh, what are you looking for? Maybe we can help you out.
I need to get some type of like push cart or something with a display capabilities, to
Like a mobile stall or something?
yeah, something to help sell the product.
Okay. I mean, you can probably get a few of those in Golbeth. I mean, it's...
Oh, I'm sure I can. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Another thing I need to get is a good employee, somebody that can sell the product, who's trustworthy,
Okay.
and doesn't mind doing a little bit of footwork because it's going to be going from town to town.
You know, there's a market board in Golbeth, too. It's a really great place to post job openings.
So they got like okay, I see what you're saying, kind of like a market board or something like that.
Yeah, you guys literally were using this to quest, like, for the majority of the time you've been here.
Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, why don't you write down, like, a description of what you're looking for, you know, pay options, benefits, hours, and, slap it up there on the board, see who bites.
I'd be sure to register as well with.
Oh boy, here comes the tax man.
Yeah, you got to register appropriately. You got to pay the tax, and that's where most of the benefits come from on the plus side. So a lot of those come from the duchy, which does save you money as a businessman because we're a much larger payer on that front. So
Okay. Who do I get in touch with about that? You said the duchy?
Yeah, so if you go down to Golbeth, you walk through the front gates. There'll be little windows on each side in the obsidian walls, or actually the onyx walls for that one. Just walk up to any of those windows, and they'll get you directed to the correct window. And then you just follow whatever the kobold or whoever it is that's at that window tells you to do, and you should be good to go. And that goes all the way up to the high administrator.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so taxes or in the cart and employee. That's about. Can't really think of anything much else because I've got product. Oh, I know what I can do.
Yeah.
I have product. It's new product.
Oh, okay.
I need to test the new product.
Okay.
I have not done that yet.
Okay, well, I'm afraid to
Yes.
ask this, but how do you intend to test?
I'm willing to put myself out there as well, if someone else is, so we can have kind of a, what do you call it?
You're looking for a sample size or a blind test?
God damn it. No. It's what you have in an experiment.
Placebo?
No. You have a control.
A control. Okay, so you need a sample size and a control.
Yeah.
So you want to test this en masse?
No. I mean, I want to test it, just to compare the effects, if they're the same, if they differ, whatever.
Are you
That's what I
against
want.
testing on animals?
Yes,
So you would rather test on humanoids?
correct. Because they could tell me if they're willing to do it or not.
I feel like you're skipping a few steps here, Scheider. I'm gonna be honest.
What? What?
Oh, hey, look at that.
That's raising a pretty good point, honestly, about consent.
E.
What up?
E. It's in the E. No, I mean, it's fine. You get enough people who will, agree to do this thing. That's great.
Well, I figured I'd ask you guys first.
Oh boy, let me just tell you
Everybody
how
in
little I
present
wish to
company.
participate here.
I tell you what. I can give whoever participates in this taste test, can get some compensation from the business's first income haul.
I'm going to strongly recommend, Scheider, that you not include nobles of the duchy in this offer.
What's that?
I'm going to strongly recommend you do not include nobles of the duchy in this offer.
That includes me.
How you're not
I apologize. You're right. You're right.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Nobles or council members or high-ranking military members. Yeah, you're council member, as I said.
Okay.
All right, so scratch that. You guys just sit right here, and I'll drink a bunch of them, and tell me what happens, because I may black out.
Okay. Oh, well, all right. Well.
Belly's not any of those things. She could volunteer if she wanted to. I mean, I don't know if I recommend that, Belly, but I mean, there are some individuals here who don't fit those criteria.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen, Scheider? Scheider, I need you to tell me the absolute worst thing that could happen.
Viviri's gonna whisper in Billy's ear, "There was somebody who turned to stone."
You like crickets?
Good lord, Viviri. Do you know that story?
I do, because of visions.
Yeah, I guess so. That, crickets?
Yeah, I mean, imagine, listening to one constantly forever.
Scheider, that doesn't sound good. Why would you sell that to somebody?
It's not, I'm not, there's a chance that could happen. That's why I'm testing.
Scheider, I don't like this.
That's why I'm offering monetary compensation.
I don't like this.
I also happen, and Scheider starts fumbling through his robes, drawn up a contract or a waiver of sorts.
Of course, yeah.
The more you're talking about this, the more I feel like there should be like some.
I feel like there should be some sort of regulations in place here.
That's why the waiver is here.
Okay.
I have talked to my buddy, and he agrees that this waiver will be okay.
We have extensive educational programs as of the past 10 years at least. Well, 11 at this point, but even I don't trust most of the majority of our populace to parse whatever's in that waiver and actually understand what they're agreeing to. I feel like there should be something created that this gets submitted to that reviews it for them and then says that it's acceptable, that they might reasonably be able to agree to this or not. This is getting a little dicey.
Well, this is okay. So the waiver is for the testing phases. Okay. Whenever I make new potions, I've always got to test them, because I'm not going to go out there and knowingly sell bad stuff to the public. I mean, come on. Can you imagine what would happen?
Right. I agree there. But I mean,
So,
we get like test individuals. What if
well, I mean, as long as they consent to it.
Have you got any prisoners?
we're not testing on prisoners?
No,
we have enough ways to torture them as needed. It's fine. Howard,
Okay.
do you have I know that alchemy can be a little bit separate from the wizarding art, so to speak. But in the contacts you've made here so far, I know we've got a couple on the council. Do you have a beat on maybe a group of hobbyist alchemists or anything like that that might be interested to partake in research, who would be able to understand the stuff like this and understand the risks they're taking? Maybe like a larger group of individuals that could try these experimental potions and benefit and handle the risks and mitigate the risks maybe appropriately as well. Maybe they might have like things prepared or be able to help like kind of crowdsource some of this.
I don't think you're gonna find a group of indie people who are like, hey, yeah, let's take a bunch of weird drinks and see what happens. Although I bet if you go to the red light area, you could probably, pro bono, make some sort of connection with people who sell illicit stuff. Waivers are a good idea. I like that. You sure you're against animal testing? I saw a bunch of raccoons earlier.
No, we're not testing other
Leave
raccoons.
my raccoons alone.
No,
all
no
right.
animals.
I didn't realize it was a touchy subject. Well, what about, Jeez, I don't know, man. That's a pretty big ask. The best I think we can do is research, like, the ingredients to see what could possibly happen. And then sort of predict. And then sort of, if you're transparent about what could happen, and then offer a payout for if a thing happens, that you might get more traction. That makes sense?
Sure. Yeah.
But, it's a pretty hard sell, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I mean, I'm willing. I mean, again, I'm willing to bet people would be interested in doing this.
Scheider, talk to Blix.
Who?
Blix Cashflow. He's our market minister, but
Oh boy.
he also has a lot of contacts, and he's got a group of decent-sized group of goblins who are a little bit more enterprising. Maybe they have a. I don't look into a lot of what they do.
Enterprising is generous.
Right. So as I was saying, I don't look into what they do for reasons. Nothing to do with plausible deniability. Okay, yes, it is completely to do with plausible deniability. So they might be more familiar with how to handle a situation like this than anyone at the table here is or should be, if that makes sense. Just be careful, period. Even those goblins have gotten themselves into stuff that has bubbled up that Snev has had to deal with. So, use your brain still.
Sure.
I mean, that's definitely one thing you could do. Yeah. Apart from, I don't know. There's no real way to do it, I guess, unless you just do it. Unless you want to, like, tackle people in the street.
Howard, that's assault. And then that's the lead.
Right, because that's above Scheider.
So,
I mean, we've already had to cover up and like deal with like an incident of like child assault and what else? We don't want to add to the list there. He's on his last string as it is.
All right. I'm grasping at straws here. I think what you should do, Scheider. All right. I think what you should do, if you want to really get this rolling and get this off the ground, take what you do know works. Get it all set up. Get your inventory straight. Find yourself a vehicle like you proposed. Do some interviews. Get the ball rolling. Yeah, the proverbial ball. Maybe spend a few days training your hiree and sell the stuff that you know works and doesn't have horrific side effects, potentially. And then once
That's a
you
good idea.
workshop the potential side effects that are horrific and probably deadly, then we'll take it from there.
All right. Sounds good. I can handle that.
Awesome.
Okay, so I guess I need to look out first. I guess I need to look into getting a cart and an employee. I'll put out a want ad and put it on the message board.
That sounds awesome.
And yeah, I'll start looking around for a cart.
Yeah, don't forget to stop at the window.
Yes,
Gotta pay a tax, man. You don't want that to catch up to you.
that's right.
Yeah, that is the fastest way to get thrown in a dungeon around here.
Which is funny, because then you still have to pay taxes, even though you're not earning money from the dungeon. It's quite the system.
Well, costs gold to keep them in that dungeon, so no one, how it works.
So, Hjuldar, welcome.
No.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say, you better be here. I'm gonna be angry at you. So after this all went down, or well, I guess while this was all going down, Henrietta strongly suggested to you, Hjuldar, that you take a walk together. And I'd like to explore that with you if you would like to be a part of that.
Illegal. Alright.
Sorry, I was giving Hazel some love. Oh no, she's gone. Okay. Alright, let me get in the headspace here. Hang on. Well, Hjuldar, I suppose that we'll have a little discussion, yes?
You could say that, I guess. He's like looking at the ground.
I need you to tell me more about what is going on. But you should probably not do it in earshot. Would you like to take a walk with me?
Sure.
Great, because I
Get that
wasn't
one
actually
straight.
asking.
Oh, well, okay.
Is there any particular place that you would like to go?
Not I can think of, no. I guess we could just walk.
Okay. We'll see where this path leads then, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they'll walk for a little while. A small path through the woods. It's serene. It's early morning. The sun is glistening through the tree canopy. There's a light breeze. Still snow on the ground. Most of it melts and then refreezes at night, so it's become sort of a crispy top layer of snow. You can see leaves underneath the snow from where it has melted enough that the forest floor is poking through. Why don't you tell me a little bit about where you got your companion?
Well, we were in the Arctic. And one night, while the sled was traveling with, geez, my brain's not working. Jeff was pulling it. I was sleeping soundly and was being called to in my dream.
Interesting. You had a
Like-
dream.
Yes.
Tell me about this dream.
This dream was all pitch black until... it's hard to remember, it's been so long. All I remember was that I woke up in the dream and it was a...
You can come back here if you want, Apple Butt. Oh, he's a good boy.
It's just a random villager saying that as we pass by.
Yeah, you passed by a guy playing with his dog.
Yeah.
It's good
I
to
felt
see
bad.
that there is some joy in this world still.
Yeah. There's plenty of that to go around.
Well, you see, there can be joy in companionship, as long as it is two-sided.
So yeah, it was a dream where I was, I think I awoke in the sled. I was looking out the window, and out the window, there was like a king's chair, like a throne. with a lot of gold under it, like piles of treasure stacked under it, and sitting upon it was me, with a voice calling me to.
Tempting officer to be sure.
Yeah, calling to it, and I can't remember how I figured out where to get the thing, but all I remember is that it was calling me, and I woke up and I knew that it was in nearby, like the whatever it was.
Interesting.
And I went. I don't know if Jeff was moving at the time or if I told him to stop. Everyone else was sleeping, but I just went, got it with my mage hand, and put on the necklace.
I see. A cursed item, perhaps.
Yeah, probably.
Do you
He
still have
jingles
this
it around.
necklace?
Yeah, it's right here. And he pulls it out of his pocket. Yeah, in his pocket and stuff on.
Alright.
But yeah, that's all I can remember really.
Hjuldar, are you familiar with the White Flame?
No,
Come
sounds
on.
like a band.
She chuckles. No, Hjuldar. The White Flame is the purifying flame from which not all, but most paladins derive their power. A lot of clerics as well.
Oh, okay.
Are you eating?
Yeah.
Want to share?
No. He seemed chewing on like a chicken leg.
Alright. Well, hopefully I'm not missing some sort of awkward dinner.
I just had some spare food. That
Sure
was
could
safe.
go for some potatoes right now. Anyway, sure you don't have to hear me say this to you, but generally when dealing with patrons of this nature, the flow of power only goes one way. Have you experienced any sort of increased ability, any increased knowledge or understanding that you did not have previously?
Well, if I open my hand and ask Kaiser, which is his name, to show me his vision, I could see hidden things. I used it on a mission to solve something. I'm trying to remember what it was. He scratches his head with the Kaiser hand.
It was a lever that you pulled in the Ice Fortress.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I used him to pull a lever in the Ice Fortress we went to. It was hidden to no one. It was hidden to everyone, but I could see it.
So this Kaiser has given you some measure of increased ability.
Oh yeah, he even helped me do a thing called Dimension Warp, or like he teleported me to an entire new, separate dimension when I was getting chased by my own
he
friend.
blinked you to the astral plane.
Yeah, blinked me to the astral plane. That's what it was.
He can move your entire physical form.
Yeah.
Do you understand that is incredibly dangerous?
Is it? And he keeps on chewing on his chicken leg.
Hjuldar, there is no way in this world or the next that you do not understand that what you have inside of you is something incredibly dangerous. What is this Kaiser like? What does he request from you?
Oh, he usually just calls for sustenance, which is just food. One time he did tell me to get a stray cat, which I was like, no! And we just went and got, I think it was bacon I gave him.
This is interesting. It eats. How does it eat?
Well, I just put food in this hand and it just eats. Here, hold up. And he dangles his chicken leg over the hand, like the Kaiser hand. Come on, food's up. Kaiser sneezes.
No, actually, Kaiser does nothing.
Oh, well, that makes sense. He's very probably pissed at me for doing this.
Has he expressed being upset with you?
He thinks about it for a second, but he doesn't remember him actually saying anything like pissed off about it. He went silent. That's it.
Interesting. Has there been any ill effects from your union?
He just kind of nods backwards to the tail that's just swagging behind him. That's
Well,
the first of it.
I mean, certainly not an attractive trait. Is that an ill effect? Have you garnered some sort of use out of your new appendage?
Oh yeah, and you see him already using it to hold the chicken leg.
Okay, well, it's alarming to be sure. He has control over your body. There's no telling what he could do. Well, I guess Hjuldar, there is one glaring question then that I have to ask you.
What would that be?
Do you want to get rid of him?
That's a very, very hard question.
Well, if only we have had several weeks for you to consider this question.
Not at all. Impossible. Whoa. Well, from what Noran told me about this creature and what, like, hunting, you know, I would kind of prefer him, but at the same time, it's kind of a love-hate relationship right here.
I understand.
It's possible my mountain home might be in danger. And he kind of, like, trails off.
She continues to walk in silence with you. For a moment, you guys share the road, and not much else. You pass by a brook that is trickling. The soothing water sounds are nice. Break up from the painful silence the two of you are not speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, Henrietta stops walking.
Mm-hmm. And he turns around.
Hjuldar, I have resolved myself.
What does that mean? He scratches his head.
What does resolved mean?
Well, it's past my mind.
Hjuldar, I've decided
Oh, okay.
that.
Oh,
Do you want to talk?
No.
Do you have
Just
nothing to?
the chicken.
That's not the right accent. Do you have nothing to say?
Getting stuck. No.
Alright.
This is the chicken.
I'll wait. Yep. No. It's okay. That's a little gross. Oh, is this on the floor of the forest? Something will find it and consume it. So,
Yeah.
I have decided, Hjuldar,
Mm.
that I cannot leave till I have exorcised this thing out of you. And so, for the time being, I will accompany you and your party.
Okay. That's fine by me.
I was not asking your permission.
Oh. That again, right.
I am duty-bound, you understand this. I am a paladin. I cannot abide by this creature inhabiting the body of another one. You understand that that is wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you agreed to it. But do you really understand what you agreed to?
Shakes his head no slowly.
I take you as an impulsive creature, Hjuldar.
He shakes his head yes slowly.
This is not a bad character quality, you understand that? But it can lead to some dangerous positions.
He shakes his head yes.
I'm not scolding you, Hjuldar. Although I abhor what you have done, I do not think it is your fault. Well, shall we join the others?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Where are we?
Looks around at the forest.
Wonderful. I was kinda hoping you were keeping track. I am not from here, Hjuldar.
Oh. Okay. This way. And he points to the direction that we were walking in before.
Okay, and they're gonna keep walking.
Yeah.
Great. So we're gonna come back to the awkward dinner party.
Mhm.
So what did your skin taste like? Oh, it's a little salty, you know? It gets kind of sunbaked after being out in the sun for a while. You know, we kind of lay on a big rock and we just start vibrating. And why are you asking about how I shed? I was just curious, that's all.
She is that level of curious, Hollard. This actually is very nice behavior from Billy. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate you taking the feedback from earlier to heart.
Well, I mean, is this like, you know, dinner conversation? You guys really want to hear about how I shuck my outer self?
Look, Howard, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to, but the rest of us are all having to sit here as Scheider continues to sully the chair he sits in.
Viviri just like goes into the kitchen and then comes back out with a what are they called? The clear cake stands that have the high sides.
The cake?
It's not an actual cake stand, but it sits like a cake stand and has high sides. And there's an episode of Friends where Rachel makes like a horrific one.
Oh yeah, with beef in it?
Yes, that dish.
Oh, you're talking like a shoot. It's not a souffle. That's a.
That is a pastry table.
She was trying to make a souffle. She didn't really make a souffle. Do you want to make a souffle?
No, she has that, but you can see that there's layers of what looks like sponge cake, and then cream, and then at the very top it's dusted, with what looks like brown powder. And she's like, I made the spotted tiramisu.
Oh,
that's amazing. Howard, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll help you through it, Howard. Is that okay?
You'll help me through. What does that mean?
I mean, it's okay. We're gonna get through it together. I'll make sure you're good, and I'll put it in your
Are you offering to spoon feed me? Because I'm down with that.
Whoa, wait, no. But no. I'll help you with any other thing that goes on from this. Does that make sense?
I mean, no, but I guess we'll find out.
We're all good.
Yes. So she'll sit it down at the center of the table, and it's
tiramisu, gorgeous.
But instead of tiramisu, it's layers of lady fingers soaked in spotted tea with layers of cream, mascarpone cream. And at the very top, it is dusted, because we don't have chocolate in this world, so it's dusted with powdered tea.
Viviri, you've really outdone yourself.
I wanted to make sure this
looks delicious.
like a home.
Delicious.
Hopefully,
sounds quite delicious.
You're not here yet.
No, just a random passerby.
I wanted to make sure it felt like a real home here.
Yeah, anywhere with your presence achieves that goal.
Well, I suppose this is on par with smashing a champagne bottle on a new ship, huh? The first dinner in a new home.
Yes.
It's perfect, Viviri. You've done a great job.
Thank you.
Scheider stands up in his chair.
Okay, yep, that's
with
a
his
sight.
drink, and he goes for like here.
Hollard holds up his mead. Here. Or grape juice. Here, Shay. Okay. Here.
She'll serve everybody plates.
And my axe.
Thank you, Viviri.
There's a knock on the door.
I'll get it. I'll walk up and probably makes sense that there's like a little slidey thing for this door where I can like a peephole situation. I'm gonna open the.
As you're approaching the door, it smells like they've been cooking. Did you make me miss dinner?
Some of that cut out. What was that?
It smells like they've been cooking. Have you made me miss dinner? I'm going to be right cross with you.
Oh, you sound like
You sound like Belly, yeah. Is that
Do
supposed to be
I?
Henrietta?
It's hard to do two
Yeah.
accents. Hang on.
No, I know it is. I can vouch
You're
for
like,
that.
Did you
for a
make me miss
minute there, I
dinner?
was like, are we sitting with a skin changer?
Oh boy.
Wait, is that for the rest of the group and not?
Did you make me
So
miss dinner?
I'll stop bothering with the peephole and I'll open the door. Hello, you two.
Oh well. So? Seems there are some festivities afoot.
There are. We've saved a chair for each of you, and heard something about missing dinner. And if he doesn't allow that, I've got plates for the two of you if you'd like to do that, or if you want to start with dessert that's currently being served.
Oh, that would be most excellent. And we've been walking around, and she cranes her head to look at Hjuldar for literal hours.
Don't worry, I have you goat's milk.
And
Oh, okay.
It's the best milk that we had on hand. I apologize. We were trying to come up with what would work best there. If you have a preferred beverage, let me know. And I'll get it.
Goat's milk is fine.
Excellent. I should also prepare you, Henrietta. Scheider, your Scheider.
My Scheider? What?
Just roll with it, right? He is now immune to fire, but as part of that, he took his clothes off, and he hasn't decided to put them back on yet. So just prepare yourself for that.
Hold on, you're info dumping on me a little bit here.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to prepare you. Are you?
Okay.
Are you?
Does Scheider stand up to get Henrietta a plate?
I mean, he's still standing in his chair.
Standing in the
He's
chair.
never sat down or got back off of it, so.
Okay, so cool. We've canonized that the dining room is an eye shot of the front door. And yeah, it's gonna
A
look.
lot of like it's like the
Or at least
just
Scheider
off the
is.
entryway.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Henrietta's gonna like look from. You're gonna get the back shot of Norion's head from the camera and look at Henrietta, who's going to quickly glance, and then slowly look back at Norion with wide eyes. Well,
You can understand why I dumped.
Yes. Okay.
Hjuldar is not even phased. He's just sitting there.
Hjuldar, you don't need to stick. I am not your guardian, Hjuldar. Please join your friends.
Yeah, Mopey on's in, like sleepily.
Here. Oh, looks like Hjuldar got his seat. Here's yours, Henrietta. And
Okay.
yeah.
Hold on, let me. Is there a changing room nearby?
You could use one of the bedrooms.
Right. Do you have what you need on you to change into? I can offer mine. I obviously will not be in there.
I just need a place to put all of this armor.
Oh, put your armor. We've got a room in the basement that's fireproof. That would be safe.
But is there danger of fire? I don't.
There was. We took care of it.
Okay.
Now it's the safest room in the house, probably.
Well, I will return shortly then. You saved me some of that cake?
Yeah, we've got your plates set aside for you.
And she'll go downstairs and Oh, Hjuldar, where have you been with that tall drink of water?
Well, just going out for a walk to talk about this, and he kind of swings around the tail.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's new. It's not newer than it was before, but what'd you decide?
Well, she's gonna stay with us as a party, and eventually we'll do the ritual to get rid of him.
Oh, so you want him gone? All right.
Hjuldar kind of looks blankly and goes like, "Yeah."
Do you not want him gone, Belly?
I know my brother, and I know that. Well, it's not going to be a surprise to any of you. He's not exactly the best at making the right decisions, so I question everything he decides, whether it's good or not.
What did Henrietta threaten you with, Hjuldar?
She didn't threaten me with anything. He seemed like waving his arms in front of him.
She
You're right,
wasn't
Billy.
full armor, Hjuldar. Did you not consider that for a moment?
What? You kind of like you were going through the water for a second. I don't know if those just you're drinking water or what.
Sometimes
Sorry,
there are magic ripples that cause sound to distort.
it's
Oh.
wild. She was in a full suit of armor, Hjuldar. Did you not consider that?
What?
What do you
You're getting
mean,
scratched.
what?
For what? I don't know.
How come I have an accent and you don't?
Well, I don't know.
That's a weird realization that I just come to. Have you been trying to hide your identity for this long that you just started doing something completely different?
He was in
No.
Odemrak for quite a while.
It was, yeah. What did Caitlin say? How many?
Like
bill?
a year?
And yeah, like how much did we? Somebody paid his bill down, right? Oh, right. The duchy ended up.
Yeah, you paid it, actually.
I'm gonna put my mouth there. Sorry, yeah. Hjalmar, by the way, your bill's taken care of with the tavern in Autumn Rock.
You told him that when you did it.
Oh, Hjalmar, I'm telling you again.
Well, bleeding hells. So,
It's good to hear.
okay. Alright, well, as long as you're happy, Hjuldar, I guess.
What are the terms of the deal, Hjalmar?
Looks at Henrietta.
Henrietta's downstairs. I did this to you on
Oh, yeah.
purpose.
Gotcha. Well, she would just stay with our party until she exercises it.
So she's gonna stay on your butt 24/7 unless you let her do what she wants to do. That's basically the terms, if I understand them correctly here.
Hold up. Was that correct, Pavetro? Was it that he's staying with the party until she exercises it?
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, okay.
You were
I
role-playing
remembered
with
it.
me.
Yeah, I know. I remember it. I was just fine details is what I was
Yes,
looking for.
that is the longer short of it. She will remain by your side until she can do that thing. She is a paladin. She is honor bound to exercise evil.
Well, yeah, so she's gonna do that. She's honor bound. So
If
she's
she
gonna
does
exercise.
not, you would know this as a paladin. If she does not do this thing, she runs the risk of pissing off the white flame, and she can lose her abilities.
Mm. Yeah, that's the gist of it.
So, to be clear, you're saying that is like in response to what Nori said, or in response to the stuff that Trog added?
Response to you, to Norhyorn.
All right. Well, this actually isn't the worst deal you've made, Hjalmar.
That sounds pretty on the right side.
You should really stop making so many deals without talking to everybody else,
Right. Hjalmar, have you ever thought of the concept of like hiring a lawyer that just follows you everywhere you go?
You should make Belly your lawyer.
Oh,
Belly,
oh
you've been-
no. No, let's not do that. No, we all know that Hjuldar is the king and making bad decisions. But that makes me the princess, so let's not go barking up that tree anytime soon.
Out. Hjalmar, what do you want to, before Henrietta comes back, what do you want to do? Like, what, if you weren't pressured with anything, what do you want to do?
Well, kind of a lot on the plate now, and there's a
Well,
whole
Well, you can
creep.
eat it on the plate. It's very good food.
We've been trying to
and
reach you about
excellent
your
dessert.
boat's extended warranty.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the food. It's the saying. I'm saying that this monster is dangerous, and it's probably still tracking me. So I want to keep Kaiser, but then the problem is he's pissed off at me now. He won't talk.
Oh, well,
Uh,
probably because he heard that you want to get rid of him.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
probably make most people upset. Well, all right. Well, I think we can work with that. I'll have to talk to Henrietta about what it means for her to put herself in significant harm's way to go after a creature as lethal as this for whatever capacity she is in this duchy as. But her presence would not be unwelcome in that task.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scheider doesn't mind. And he looks over at Scheider and realizes he's still naked.
He's stark
"You
naked.
put on- can you put some clothes on?"
We've tried. We have tried so hard, Hjuldar. Believe us.
Scheider, one of your testicles is darker than the other one.
Why are you looking at his testicles?
I can't not look at them. Look, he's
know.
waving them around like they're a pair of golf balls hanging out of a freaking sock.
Hjuldar, let this play out. She might be onto something.
What?
Have you had yourself
Hilda.
tested, Scheider?
You're just gonna put his head on the table and just kind of like, oh.
I think he's gone into a stupor.
He did put BRB in the chat.
Goddamn,
Oh,
we're
okay.
playing on that. So we're all going to inform him one day that his balls are different colors, and he's gonna be like, "What?"
That was a good attempt, Billy. I thought, I don't know if making him catatonic helps, but
Did he see patches? Did he try to sex patches?
okay, so V, I'm gonna have to ask you to clarify. Do you mean like what Hollard means when he says sex, or do you
Yes,
mean?
I
Isn't
don't
that
mean
the right
have
word?
sex with. Good lord.
Well, no. Well, okay. Well, all right. Do you mean like to penetrate patches, or to check the gender of patches, or the
Why would
sexual?
she mean to fornicate with an animal, Norian? What a question to ask Viviri.
Because Hollard, everyone was there. We all heard what you said. It did not sound good, and then I mean, we're talking about Scheider here.
Oh,
so,
my
like,
bad. And suddenly what I actually said is not the implication of what you think I said.
Hollard, you're taking this too personally. Scheider fucked a penguin.
Did not know that bit of information.
Now you know.
Well, this changes things significantly.
Is this
I
icing?
think that he has a thing for diversity.
I certainly would not have asked him to sex the phoenix if I knew that he had, in fact, already sexed a bird.
Right? Anyway, so that's where it goes. So, what were you asking exactly? Like, if you be more specific.
What Hollard said. Is that not the right word?
What Hollard said is now in question, so
I think he
I'm
means inflection, Viviri. That's a dangerous word to go slinging around. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Don't know. That was a joke. Don't ask me how I know.
What do you want? Do you want me to ask or not ask?
Don't ask.
Alright, well you should say that in the first place. You know, it's
Okay.
very confusing.
Hey, no, here we go. We're gonna clear the air. You ready?
yes.
Don't ask about sex. Alright? Don't
Viviri
ask
started
about...
fanning there.
Yep. Don't ask about sex. Yeah. If you do, make sure it's in private, not in front of a group of people, and make sure it's with someone who you think will want to answer that question.
I will answer all questions about sex. Just
That
correct them below.
is very controlling, and probably not something you should say out loud to a group of people.
No, I'm offering. I mean, like, sexual education is a thing that has to happen. I have understanding. I can impart knowledge. Our schools do what they can, but there are some things that can only be handled so well. Like, in a perfectly non-sexual manner, I am offering, if anyone has a question about anything like that, or they don't understand, please feel free to direct that question to me. I'll keep it private, yada, yada, yada.
Hollard looks at you, Norion, and he points at his temple, and he taps himself in the head.
I'll message him. Yes, Holler?
There's probably an implication here. What you just said gave me an idea. Well, not an idea, more of a realization. I don't think Viviri has had sexual education.
I, in part, volunteered this so that if she has questions about that, she hopefully directs them to myself or an individual who can handle that appropriately.
I don't think she's gonna seek that kind of education out. Not that I'm saying you should put it on her. I'm just saying, like, oh boy, this is a very slippery slope. Yeah.
It's okay. I've already answered some questions she's had. I would speak Elvish. She speaks Elvish a little bit better than Common, so I've been able to get some better understanding to her on things that when we talk in Common that don't make sense, or things when she says something that all of a sudden have a different meaning, colloquially in Common, that she doesn't understand why everyone is saying, or like really freaked out.
Okay. I'm gonna back out of this conversation now.
You're welcome to do so, but I got it covered. It's all good. I'll take care of it.
Scheider, are you cold?
Now that's just a mean belly. He's a halfling.
Tea kettle in the background.
It's a legitimate question. He's not wearing any clothes. I'd be freezing in this temperature. Okay, well, I just kind of left
As
my
you all
armor
know,
on the
it's
floor.
me.
And there wasn't really an armor stand down there, so I just kind of left everything on the floor. I hope that it's acceptable.
Yeah, actually, I apologize if we don't have proper accommodations for your armor here. I'm sure that we can address that if you'll be with us a little bit longer term.
She comes up, she's wearing like a normal pair of pants and like a shirt without sleeves. So, where shall I? Wow, that's hard to do, y'all. Where shall I sit?
There's an open seat here, and Nora will point to wherever you want it to be.
I was kind of hoping you would force her to be somewhere.
Yeah, like I'm in a V specific.
Right across from Scheider.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, here we go. So, excuse me. Pardon me. Yep. Oh no, come right on through. I don't mind at all. Okay. So what are we talking about?
Well, Belly was talking about how pretty you look.
Really? No! Viviri, what?
You said she was a tall glass of water.
And you got pretty from that?
Is that not what that means?
Wait, yeah, Belly, isn't that what that means? I think
That's not what it means in... Oh, there's a colloquialism here I don't think you all are getting. Hjuldar, tell him what tall glass of water means in Dwarvish.
No, I gotta go to it.
What?
You see him rush out of the room, trying to look for the toilet. I'll be honest.
Well,
Go on.
There's an
Use the
outhouse.
garage.
We don't crap on our own houses, Hjuldar. We're not bears.
We have plunging here. We are
Plunging?
able to.
What the hell is plunging?
Haller, do you want to show your invention off?
I sure don't.
Oh, well, that takes the wind out of the sails of this reveal. It's where water can be brought to or taken from a residence, magically, architecturally, and maybe a little.
Have
bit
we
mechanically.
hooked up the aqueducts to the home, the hearth?
Yeah, you had mentioned the first time we were here. You mentioned that there was a sink that we.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it works for me. I mean, yeah, all right, I guess.
But in any case, Hjuldar is very comfortable in the grass, and it's a little bit easy to prestidigitate in case he misses where he's supposed to go inside. So we'll just leave him thinking, go out there.
A tall glass of water usually means someone who's quite capable. Generally, someone who's got a bit of a physique, I suppose.
Oh, you see, that's where the confusion came in, because physique could be like abs, and then there's the whole thing with like Sir Penguinton and the abs, and that just now I see what happened.
Who is Sir Penguinton?
Is Scheider still catatonic? I'm gonna wave in his face a little bit.
It appears as though he's had a little too much to either eat or drink.
That or he tried a new potion. I don't know which is the thing anymore. Haller, we might need to regulate potions.
We do have a regulation on potions.
Excellent. Well, so Sir Penguinton was actually the leader of Penguinton, I believe named after himself. And he had a monocle in one eye, washboard abs. We know this because we had to help make an ice sculpture of him. I guess we didn't have to, but we chose to. Well, something like that. In any case, Scheider was the architect of the abs on the ice sculpture of Sir Penguinton.
And the dorsal
I'm sorry,
fin.
what?
Oh, Scheider, you are back. Scheider, I have a
Yeah.
question for you.
What's that?
Why is one of your testicles darker than the other?
Oh, that's a good story.
Well, I would love to hear it.
Perhaps another time.
Oh, I see.
Hilda
Alright.
comes back into the room. What did I miss? Oh,
Oh, we're talking
wait,
about
oh,
Scheider's balls. He's finally back.
Yeah. You see Hilda like grab a cloth with his tail. Can you at least put a cloth over your body?
Oh, okay, fine.
And
So
he
I'm just
uses
gonna-
Mage Hand to give it to him, just like a ghost. Much better. And he goes sit back down where he was sitting and eats the food.
You are eating scalloped potatoes with breadcrumbs and cheese on top, and there is a side of roasted flies in case you'd like to add them to yours like Hollard did. And then your dessert is spotted tiramisu, which is layers of ladyfingers soaked in spotted cheese with spotted tea with layers of mascarpone and topped at the top with a tea dusting.
You see Hilda like look over this food as he looks at the flies and goes, and he's just Mage Hand to put it right in front of Harlan. Here you go, you can have this.
Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. It's gonna go right to my hips.
Hilda's going to then go ahead and start chowing down.
Okay. For what it's worth, Viviri, I appreciate the flies.
I am glad that you did. They were a little difficult for me to roast, but it is your native food, so I did it for you.
Henrietta looks over to Hollard. Hollard, is it? Yeah. You're the paladin I've been hearing about. Henrietta, right? That is my name. Tell you what. Let me have some of those flies. Oh, okay. Feeling kind of bold, huh? Well, here you go. He'll slide the jar over to her. Is there any special way that you are supposed to consume these?
Yeah, by throwing them in the trash.
Damn.
Now, Scheider, that's a little insensitive. Viviri worked very hard to prepare these for us.
I do apologize. I'm
Scheider, if
sorry.
you're not careful, that cloth you're holding is gonna start setting itself on fire.
No, I'm by again. I'm sorry. I've been controlling myself all night, but it finally it's finally gotten away from me.
Scheider, it seems you don't really like to live dangerously.
Oh, I love to live dangerously, but not
Does this
that's not
bother
living
you, then?
dangerously.
As Henrietta takes a pinch out, holds it up to her nose and breathes in.
Did you just huff fly dust?
You know, you eat with your nose as well, Scheider. Do you not eat with your nose?
I do not. I eat with my mouth where my teeth are.
Well, that is not true at all. You eat with your eyes first, and then you eat with your nose, and then you finish the job off with your mouth.
Yes, you're right. That is exactly how I do it.
Viviri will refill everybody's cup of goat milk. Except for Hollard, he gets grape juice.
Well then, as we
Hilda
say in
will
Schedler,
broke down.
as we say in Schedler, bottoms up.
So,
Hilda's already chugging it down already.
so the goat milk that you're consuming is actually Feywild goat milk from the two-headed goats. So, have you ever had Pop Rocks?
Oh yeah, it tingles.
Yep, that's
Oh,
exactly
Pop
what
Rock.
happens as you drink
You see Hilda like gulping, and then you hear the gulping slow down, and slow down, and slow down. You're like, and he puts down the glass and goes like, very ting. What is this milk?
As you put it down, you can still hear the little sizzling sound in your mouth. It doesn't hurt, but it tingles, and you can hear it, just like when you pour Pop Rocks on your tongue.
Countess, do you have cinnamon on you?
I'm sure that I do, and she'll dig through her bag of holding and
You
pull
see-
out like a sprig of cinnamon, and she'll like brush it off the dirt and hand it to him.
I could do some
my
Foley
hope-
work. This is Henrietta, y'all.
That's some crunchy flies. Damn.
This is, not quite as flavorful as I imagined.
Do you like it? I also added a little bit of roasted lavender with it to give it more of a complex flavor.
Oh, that's the aromatics I'm getting, yes. This
Just like
reminds me a lot of, nope. Almost said a thing. It reminds me a lot of the sandcrawlers in Scheider. Not too
You almost say
entirely
chocolate.
unpleasant.
Like the number of times chocolate doesn't exist in our universe, y'all, and the number of times we fucked up and said chocolate.
No, I almost said something that you specifically wouldn't have liked.
You know.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, those aren't supposed to exist.
Scorpions.
Yep.
Scorpions.
Yeah.
And she eats scorpion. Well, so does Hollard, apparently, so.
Uh-oh, Scheider, you got competition.
Yeah, tell them
Alright,
they don't know what they're missing, Henry. How do we shorthand your name? How about you don't shorthand my name? I don't suppose you would like for me to call you Holly.
You see Hjuldar go.
Alright, well. We're having dinner and a show tonight.
Seems that way. Oh, this is goat milk. Feels weird on my tongue.
It's Fey Wild Goat milk.
What?
That's,
It's from a
Right.
two-headed goat.
It gives it a robust flavor. No, it's still there.
You know-
Perhaps. Have you ever had camel's milk?
No.
You should
But
try it sometime.
it's not the weirdest thing I've drunk. It's not too bad. And he continues to drink it and gulping it down.
You know, for a new holiday, I believe that.
So, did you tell them?
Oh yeah, right. The thing. Yeah, you're gonna stay with us until you exorcise the demon that's in my hand.
I
Right.
don't know that it is a demon. It's definitely
Well,
not.
just another soul occupying the body. There you go.
I
right.
don't know that it has a soul either, but it is definitely a
Well-
presence.
Yeah. Well, that's the gist of it.
Well, it's sort of what an exploratory poke will find out.
Yeah. And he looks down at his hand, wondering if he would ever speak to him again. Speak to Hjuldar. What do you call it? Damn it.
Kaiser?
I just had it. Kaiser, there you go. Yeah. He continues to eat the food.
Well, so what is our plan going forward?
Oh. If you'll be joining us, I do have to ask you some questions about things you will or will not be okay with, or what can or cannot be risked with.
Question 1, are you okay sharing a bedspread?
I'm not a stranger to sharing a bedspread.
Because we may have limited space, at least for now.
This makes complete sense. I understand completely. And what's question 2?
Al, Scheider, do you have more questions?
No, that was pretty much it.
All right. Now that we've covered that. So you mentioned, I think previously, if I recall, you're following kind of the path of the white flame foremost, which leads you here, rather than necessarily being dispatched by like Styrian High Command or anything, right? Am I getting that correct?
After a fashion, that is correct, yes.
If, in the process of following myself and my party, you encountered a dangerous creature in a dangerous situation, to be clear, I am not doing anything that would cause that, right? But like, just we have to go deal with something dangerous. You would be put in harm's way. I would knowingly be putting you in harm's way, knowing that you are following us. If something happened, and I don't want anything to happen, I want to be clear, but like, what would the fallout be, and how do we handle that?
I do not understand the context of the question. Could you please specify?
Sure. So typically, if there's any chance that Styria considers you to be a diplomat or a guardian of a diplomat or anything like that, and or I know you're on here on behalf of well, maybe not you, but your cleric friend,
Finn.
as here. Yes, he is here on behalf of Venice Marty.
He has
or
been
Ian.
hired by EMB directly. I was to escort him here to finish his business, and then that was the end of my contract with him.
Okay, so you are free as of this time, or?
Well, no, I am still duty bound to see his actions through. For the time being, it seems like that is not something that's going to occur very frequently or very soon, so it looks as though I am sort of in limbo.
I'd like to progress that, but there's only so much I believe that looks over at Hollard. That
There's so many hours in a day.
Right, and we don't want to rush anything like that. We want to make sure that whatever we try is well thought out, well tested, well tolerated. The positive of the individuals affected being frozen is that allows us to have them in a steady state and then to try to work in a logical manner to reverse that. What I'm getting at here, Henrietta, is should the worst happen, how do we avoid a diplomatic situation with the Yembe and with Styria?
I do not understand the context of the question still. What is the worst that you expect to happen?
Well, very soon we are going to have to go and pursue a creature known as the Glucornithid, and there may be more than one for all that we know. It is extraordinarily deadly. No single person is expected to be able to defend against it, on their own.
I see.
We would obviously do our best to fight with you. I don't mean to suggest you would need protection, so to speak, but any one of us could fall as a matter of pursuing that. And if you're with us, the same would apply to you. And should something like that happen, I am, as Duke of this land and as someone who has a king to report back to, and have to worry about that as well. It would look very badly on me if, say, we go out, hunt this thing, and something happens to you, and you aren't able to speak to the terms of how that happened and whatnot. It's very likely that myself and my king even might be accused of engineering such a plot or something, and obviously that's not what we're trying to do here. And I want to understand how best to defend against that. Not because I care more about petty things like that than your life. To be clear, I want to keep you alive as best I can. I just have to prepare for all possibilities.
If this creature is indeed as a nuisance as you describe it, then I am duty bound as a paladin of the White Flame to help extinguish it.
Very good.
Hjuldar raises his eyebrow at this and just continues to eat.
Did you have something you wish to add, Hjuldar?
No, not at all. And he just continues to eat.
That's an insight roll. That's a 18.
Alright,
That's a deception roll from you.
Yeah, 19.
You got a 19? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe you. Very well. I am not averse to conflict. I have seen a fair bit of it in my days. Is there something that I should do to prepare myself? What is the plan of execution, of action? Is there a plan?
There is not a specific plan as of yet. That's part of what kind of assembling everyone was intended to accomplish, because everyone else here is going to have to give their buy-in on wanting to and being willing to go after this creature. And Hollard, I know technically Sneb is a consultation there, but we have to also decide if there are duchy resources we want to risk with this as well, or if we want to try to maintain those as they are in case we go after the Glucornithid and there are multiple, and then we are dealing with that on our doorstep. Suffice it to say, I've equipped my commanders with as much understanding as we have of these creatures as I can to help them defend and maintain this threat within our borders as best as possible. If not,
I have become a table. Padme is insisting.
Aw. He's laying on the floor like a little
I'm
squish.
literally holding her paws up, and she's standing.
If my directive should prove successful, we will, of course, with the permission of my king, distribute our understanding of these creatures to Styria and other kingdoms, so that should they be beyond our borders, the defenses will be feasible for all. And that is part of our mission in going after this, is to try to identify how best to deal with the situation when it arises, and to then make that available for all. So actually your presence would be appreciated in that regard. But planning-wise, we have much to do. And he'll go and fetch a copy of the notebook, or like the notes, the collection of notes, and the copying of the Lord Edmonton papers that he had given to the rest of the party members to her.
Okay. This is quite heavy reading.
I'm not sure if my mind cut out or if I wasn't quite able to make that out.
This is quite heavy reading.
It is. I recommend we all take some time, if we haven't all fully gone through it yet, and do our best to understand what's in here, and maybe reconvene in a little bit to talk about how we might want to approach this.
Do we have a war room or some sort of surface? Well, you know what? We can do it here on the dining table. How about we help Viviri clean up, since she so graciously cooked for all of us?
Sure. We do not have like a conference room set up yet. There's still a lot in the house that needs repaired and redecorated to make sure that, it is a safe space for everyone.
Absolutely. Okay, so I guess now we should decide. What would you guys like to do next? Like, immediately?
Cross, Dad, what are your votes?
For what? Sorry.
For what you want to do next immediately.
I wouldn't mind going after the creature.
Okay. Dad, what do you think?
I mean, I can put off getting a cart and an employee if something important needs to happen.
You might be able to do both, because you could probably put your job posting up if you want.
That's what I can at least do that.
Because we gave Scheider the material that Henrietta needs to review before the Phoenix stuff, so you probably could have read through that already, and might be able to use the time that she would use to get up to speed to go into Golbeth. Golbeth is like less than 5 minutes away. Like we're in like the outer, like outside the wall of Golbeth. There's a bunch of like, there's sprawl pretty much. It's still part of the city, and we're in that sprawl, if it makes sense. So like, we're still just have to go through the gates and go in the inner city, and I guess the first floor of the inner city too that the job board was at.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's the hop, skip, and a jump away. You can go ahead and slap the posting. Like, if you actually want to make one, that'd be cool. Because that could inform me of the kind of people that would respond to said advertisement. But, yeah.
Do you want to show everybody the scroll that I made for you?
Yeah, sure. Go pull that up.
Are you watching Daddy eat? Are you hoping he'll drop something for you? You'll get some chickums later.
So this is a scroll of detect magic that Solar made, actually, that I'm going to print out and put onto paper to use as an actual scroll for the wizard in the offshoot of this campaign that I'm running for.
A very cute bunch of kids.
Yeah, for a bunch of 15-year-olds and an 11-year-old. That I think it'll be a lot of fun. Really good work. I really like the rune.
Thank you. you want to know how long it took me?
How long did it take you?
15 minutes.
This is awesome. Awesome. Cool. So what I wanted to bat around, like, it's obviously Glucornithid is the next big thing, but if we want to start a smaller thing that we can catch up with later, that is also on the table. I don't want people to be strung along and their thing not getting taken care of, and everyone trying to do one thing, or more than one thing at a time. So
Cross, why don't you take the lead? What would you first think would be the best thing to do next?
Probably take down the creature.
Okay. That.
That's business oriented.
Yeah, I'm pretty business oriented. But
So,
I mean, I'm kind of torn. I'd love to have the business kind of going when we go and look for the creature, but then again, creature needs to be dealt with ASAP. So I'm going to have to lean for the creature.
Okay.
Is it possible to do his business stuff and the creature at the same time?
That's what we were just talking about. I might be able to make the job board posting.
Yeah.
We get Henrietta up to speed.
Yeah, so you can. I don't see any reason that we need to roleplay like the tax things unless you want to go talk to a connoisseur of that.
Can I counter that? I actually think that would be a lot of fun for you guys to do in VR and record.
Oh boy.
What's
well, with his neck problems, I don't know that he could do it.
That's true.
You could do it on desktop. If you want to do it on desktop.
I'm not certain what you're talking about, Viviri.
So Norion gave you this process of what you need to do to register your business.
That. Okay. Yeah,
And
no, you're right.
Since Trog was like, oh, we don't need to roleplay that unless you want to, and I was saying that I actually think it'd be cool for you guys to do that in VR. And I know you can't put your headset on right now, but you could also do it from Scheider's point of view.
Yeah.
So like Scheider is viewing, and so as a camera angle, we are watching first person.
Yeah, that'd be cool because we had the whole plot point with Robert Sagerton like making all of that like worse, like really bad DMV situation, and like part of the current job of the High Administrator Abba Baden is to fix that mess, but it's probably like only partially fixed so far. There's probably like some people you'll get to a window and they'll be like still following Robert Sagerton stuff like they're not supposed to, but you get like this ridiculous DMV runaround. That'd be great.
It'd be so funny.
It'd also be funny to hear you like talk to like Nori about it and be like, this is what the experience was and it was awful, and him be like, oh god.
Yeah. So that's a thought. One of the things that I still would like to do would be to visit my countdom. Could we possibly combo going after the creature and traveling down to the countdom and putting Scheider's job board listing there as well?
They're on opposite, like, so it'd be like a triangle where you go to the corner that's nowhere near the other corner. But I mean, my character is fine with the idea of like making, because like this creature is stalking everywhere, so they'd have stop in there to check on it. Nori would be fine with.
Is that possible, Trog?
So what it sounds like to me is that people want to do things other than doing the creature. So if we want to continue doing this session with getting, the small things done, then Glucornithid can wait till next session.
Okay, I'd be okay with that. What about y'all?
I think I could even have an RP to like provide some cover for that.
Hilariously, it sounds like we have an even split. It's like 2 creatures and 2 little things. That's wild.
I mean, I thought maybe it could be comboed, so.
How about we combo
But I just I want to. Well, because if the creature happened to be on the trail down.
You made a point that the creature seems to have been stalking, and we Nori kind of uncovered some of that with figuring out the yellow stuff. And like piecing together, it's like been in Golbeth and stuff like that. That is actively putting stuff down for prey to track and all that. So like the idea that like a lot of things are under threat is absolutely there. So what I was going to make this easier if everyone's cool with it was, you know, to have Nori basically like, right, before we actually set off on this dangerous mission, I'm going to have my, if you're okay with this, the Legion, you know, set up a proper fortification, you know, around our target location to go hunt the creature in its abode, so that we can hopefully make that a secure perimeter to, you know, take care of. They're not going to push in or anything like that. In the meantime, we should all take care of whatever remains.
I don't think it's going to keep the Glornithid in, but it might keep citizens out.
Right. It's like one of those, just like, it's clearly like, don't fuck with this area, basically.
You're putting up police tape.
Yeah, like police tape, and, you know, like and knowing that, like, this is a dangerous area, it's going to put a large number of troops there, so it's not like they're getting caught, you know, flat-footed. They got the commanders that have read the material. But, you know, he let the party know, like, okay, so, you know, before we really go into this, you know, if there's anything anyone has to take care of, let's go take care of that first, and then let's come back and sit on this potentially very dangerous task.
Okay. So then what's the plan?
So that would give Scheider, you wanted to go into Golbeth and do some things that'll give you time to do that. Everyone else, I think we could clean up the house and whatnot, if that sounds good. I need to arrange transport. Who wants to?
I was thinking we take everybody down there. And then if we're finishing this session, maybe there's like a job board thing we could do down there.
Yeah, that's fine. So sure. I got my cart for V and I can easily charter another cart like I did on the tour for everyone else. So nice big cart pulled by a couple donkeys.
I think we can hand wave the travel part.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
Yeah,
and then that can give Scheider a little bit of time to make his listing while we...
Yeah, do you feel up to cracking one of those out? She's a god squishy. She hungry. You hungry? Mario? What's that mean?
Meow.
Tell him.
Oh my.
She's very talky.
That sounds like Soupy Cry.
She had Soupy when we started. Oh. Okay, so cool. Thad, do you feel up to cracking a job listing out?
I can try.
You don't have to. You can say that for another time. I mean, you just say, yeah, I posted the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Yes, honey. Yes. Coming right now. Here it comes. Yeah, yes, dear. Yes, dear. You know, I'm just teaching you to do this when you're hungry, right? Chillaborton?
To Chillaborton.
Yeah. So.
Are we bringing Belly?
Probably not.
No, because we have Henrietta, right?
Yeah, we have Henrietta. And Hollard will go back to doing what Hollard does. I got a whole list of things for that poor guy.
Hey, yeah. Thanks for the meal.
Thank you for coming. You know you are always welcome to break bread with me.
Yeah, likewise. You know, we haven't had you over since Aldrin Mar. It'd be real nice, I think, Henrietta, to have some company. Not Henrietta, I meant to say Harmony. That's my wife.
Whoa, Hollard. You need to take the rest of the day off then?
Yeah, I think I'm going through some withdrawals.
Do you have a crush on Henrietta?
I sure don't. I am a lizard man.
So?
A needle pulling thread.
You know that. Have a good night, Hollard.
That's the Anar Gale, Ryan. They fought that shark.
Your secret is safe with us, I believe.
You
Hollard.
are reading into a Freudian slip.
Hollard, you didn't deny.
What?
You had the opportunity, and you did not deny
Why do
it.
I have to defend myself?
Oh, Hollard.
It's okay. Henrietta is a beautiful woman, and if you know, Harmony can can have time with Scheider.
I am a
guess.
married man, and I am okay with that. Lizard man. I'm not a man. I'm not a human.
I'm just trying to say that if you are looking for happiness, we would support you.
I am looking for a reason to get up from this table and leave. Not that I want to leave because of things.
To be clear, Howard, the Countess's sentiment is echoed with myself as far as your happiness. But to give you the excuse you're looking for, I order you to leave, go home, and have a good rest of the day. Take the rest of the day off, okay?
Okay, I will do that. I will make sure that Curtis comes with me. I'm sure leaving him out in the cold wasn't everyone's idea of a good time.
Like, Curtis is still here. I thought he went back with the other sorcerers.
Yeah, he probably did. I have a heating rock, Ryan. That is reductive of you to assume there's a lamp. Okay. Howard gets up. Thank you. Here's put my plate in the sink. Hey, y'all, watch this! And he turns the faucet and water comes out. Then he turns it back off.
Thank you, Howard. If only Bella were here to see this.
Hey, check this out! And he creaks it again. Oh, look, it's water!
It's great, Howard. Honestly, it's one of the...
That's like magic.
It is magic. Well, it's not magic. It's engineering. But engineering is a kind of magic.
That's true. It goes through some precipitation too, right? So there's a little bit of magic in there.
Kinda.
Oh no, it's the water. It's the wizard one with the water. I got you. That's right.
Yep.
We
All right.
upgraded.
You all have a good night. It's like 2 p.m. So.
Thanks. My little dial wasn't working. Thank you, Hollard. Say hello to Harmony for all of us.
Well, most of you. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
And so we travel to Chilliborton.
Yeah, it's just gonna take a while, but we're gonna hand wave.
It's gonna take approximately 8 seconds.
I mean, like, what time of day is it when we get there?
3 o'clock.
It took a full day. Really? It took us a full day to get there.
2:30.
To get there. My God.
8 seconds. I mean, it'll have to be nighttime, right?
It doesn't have to be. It can be whatever time you want it to be, Drug.
I want it to be the last minute of the last day of existence, where everything is stretched far apart, the stars are dead in the sky, and the oceans swallow the world.
You see Hjuldar swimming in zero gravity above the moon.
Henrietta slings you into the distance.
Have a tail?
Yeah. Yeah, the tail is using as like propeller.
Yes.
But then I got thrown, so it's just like,
look, get closer.
Team Rocket's blasting off
again!
You guys charter a couple of carriages, I guess?
Well, the Duke's carriage is not super comfortable for more than 2 people.
Yeah, so we got the 2 peeps in there, and then
Besides, I know who's driving the Duke's carriage.
Yes, Zaki.
Yeah, Zaki. And then and the other one, we had like a large one previously. Probably get something similar, a couple down.
And the Fran doll is driving the other carriage. And as you go, it's going, I love you, Fran.
Fran, you love I.
Oh man. Actually, I'm cool with that.
Look, Mr. Duke, it's you. And he pats you on the head.
Yep.
Where's Zaki take you?
We are going to travel to what is currently known as Chilliborton.
Oh yes, the town of child labor. Zaki knows it well. What did he just say?
We should probably rename that.
I've been hoping.
Before we came back and took down the fake Duke, they had put in a lot of child labor in Chilliborton, and that's not okay. So maybe we should rename it.
I've been hoping you would say this, and this is one of the reasons I made you Countess. I knew you had the strength to do exactly this. What do you suggest, dearest Viviri?
Okay.
That was
something, I agree. So I'm going to suggest, Vivri, if you will hear my suggestion, that you and I ride in this carriage together.
I got it. I'm good. I got it taken care of.
Okay.
Countess, what are you? It's okay. It's okay. All right. Look, I got it recovered. We're all good. What are you thinking name-wise, Countess?
Not recovered.
Okay, well, you take your time here.
Vivri, I need to ask you one very important question.
What is the question?
Do you feel safe right now?
I mean, yes, but the Glacorta tent is possibly anywhere, so no.
Oh, monsters
It's
come
very
in all
safe.
shapes and sizes, Vivri. Just making sure your well-being is looked after.
But what if we named it Lohteparma?
That sounds perfect.
That sounds Italian.
It's
It's Elvish.
Oh, what does that mean?
Taryn wants to say what it means.
Okay.
I sent you a wanted.
Oh, okay.
it means flower field in Elvish.
Oh. Want me to spell it for me?
Yeah. Actually, I can do pass a bit more than
It's
that.
Lohteparma.
Lohteparma. Okay.
Yeah, and I got more than that for you. It's incoming.
We've been working on this.
Yeah. We came prepared.
Let me see this here, hang on.
I haven't sent it yet. It will be coming shortly.
Oh, cool. This is commission based. That's how I do it.
Sure.
What percentage of sales?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Customary is about 11%, between 11 and 15. Are we waiting on something? You guys?
We were making sure you were done
gotcha.
reading what you wanted to.
Yeah, and then I sent you the thing that I was telling you I was sending you as well.
Okay. Oh my god, is this a whole thing?
Yeah, it's actually pretty short by the standards of stuff.
It's just like the crops mostly, and then the history of how it came to be.
Some of which you have to know because it occurred
on stream.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
They grow tulips.
Tulips, huh? I do like flowers.
Me too, and they're very good for butterflies, which means, you know, that Hollard is happy too. But they do grow some food as well. My understanding is it's one of the more temperate areas of the duchy, so a lot of the food to the other parts of the duchy come out of here. Yes, but we've worked very hard to remove all of the child labor and to instill instead a proper wage so that families are able to prosper.
And to be clear there, the child labor was never a policy of this my administration. It was we had a lich that screwed some things up and did some things that were illegal.
Yes,
but
the stories of your lich problem has spread far and wide.
Viviri crinkles her nose at the sound of lich.
Yeah, but the Countess, as she has said, has done wonders in breathing new life into Lohteparma, as we'll call it now, and in overseeing the improvements that have taken place there. And it's on its pathway to being, what it should have always have been. And now it will have a name that will no longer make someone want to make a joke of it by making it Child Laberton again. Thank you again, Countess, for the name. It is perfect.
Excellent. Well, shall we be on our way?
Yes.
Indeed. I'll V up into the carriage.
I've been trying to get us to time travel this whole time.
Who is going to drive our carriage? Hjuldar, do you have any experience handling the reins?
No, oh, really? That was more of a Jeff job.
Scheider, you do have a horse.
Yeah, indeed.
Would you like to pilot our vessel?
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 No, what vessel are you talking about?
Yes, Scheider, the vessel on which we are riding. I do not understand the confusion. What is the problem?
What are we riding in?
The vessel.
Carriage.
Sure, I will hook Patches up to whatever vessel we're in.
This is an excellent idea. Let us do the thing.
All right, Scheider's gonna do that.
Hjuldar!
Oh god, not again.
Yes.
Ugh. What is
Hey,
it?
Henrietta, maybe you could look into that creepy voice coming out of Patches.
This is not normal for your horse?
I'm not sure if normal's a strong word.
What would you like me to do with your horse?
Well, I mean, that was kind of made in jest, but I guess since you're here, the horse was brought into existence because of my cloak, which is magical in nature. It has all these patches. See here? See, see, this one has a butterfly, yeah.
Yes, it's very punny. I understand.
This one has a galaxy.
Okay, yes.
But yeah, one of the patches was to summon a horse. And that's what came when I used it.
I see.
Of course, you can see it looks like it's made out of a colorful quilt.
Well,
and it makes that interesting noise from time to time and refers to people by their name.
This is interesting. Oh, interesting. It sounds a little bit like it has hiccups. Okay. Well, there is one thing that I can try. Henrietta will close her eyes, touch her emblem on her chest as she's now in her armor again. And when she opens her eyes again, they're glowing white. Hjuldar, you'll recognize this from previous excursions with Henrietta. And she stands there.
Flint?
Yeah, she stands there stalwartly. And she closes her eyes again and opens them and they're normal. And she says, well, I can tell you this. Your horse is not an aberration. It is not a celestial. It is not elemental. It is not a fae, and it is not a fiend.
Well, I mean, that's good at least. At least, yeah. We know what it isn't.
You can narrow it down even further, I suppose, by spending more time.
Well, I do appreciate that.
You're most welcome. So, shall we get going?
Yes, Scheider's going to get dressed if he hasn't already.
I'm assuming you did, since everyone else did, and now you're outside. I mean, you're immune to cold, so it's not a problem for you. At this point, you can live in the desert, and you're okay.
Yeah.
Yep, so you guys settle up, and with Zaki leading the pool here. And Fran, you love Doll. You head down towards Chilabortal, which has now been affectionately renamed. I need a lot of Parmesan. Lohteparma. Take some time. You guys talk. You don't talk. You spitball. You pass the hours, and you take a break, a pee break.
Sorry, I had to stretch.
Is no problem. And finally, you pull up to the outskirts of Lohteparma. Where you headed?
I imagine that we're first heading to like the manor house for the countess, and there should be quite a few tulip fields being prepared because we're in winter, so you have to plant the bulbs, I believe, in spring.
I'm gonna make a swerve on where we're heading, if that's okay with you. By the way, everything else is great.
Sure.
We're going to because Nori knows about a thing. We're gonna head to where previously, when last we were in what was then called Chilabotin, there was an inn that a bunch of orphans were in, and Nori's gonna direct the carts to go to there.
Excellent. So you guys, as you approach, yeah, definitely you trade the hillsides and the grasslands with farmland that has been being worked, and at this point in the winter, they're starting to get sowed again. And you pull into what is a farming town, which means there's a lot of empty space here. But there are definitely signs of civilization, roads, your street lights, lanterns, I suppose you would call them. And as you get deeper into Lohteparma, the buildings become more dense. You start to see more people out about doing their daily routine. And you pull in or close to what you will recognize, each of you will recognize as the inn where the orphans were brought to. Not the orphans, the children were brought to.
Right.
To be taken care of. And there is a new signpost out on front of this inn. And on that signpost is a picture of a blue peacock, the name of which reflects the pictured animal, blue peacock.
Oh.
I think that's what it
Big
was.
position. Yeah, it was the square goose, but if you want to change it, up to you.
Yeah,
And I like blue. I like blue peacock. Can I roll to see if I know what a peacock is?
You sure can.
I don't know what a peacock is. I got a 2.
Oh boy. Well, you know what a pea is.
What is? That's a very. What is that?
That's a peacock.
What is a peacock?
It is a typically blue feathered bird with like these feathers in the back that have we had turkeys yet? Like, do you know turkeys?
You showed her what they were in
described them to
Dancing
me.
Lights.
Yeah, you described them to me. They sound majestic and beautiful.
Yeah. So here's, and with like blue dancing lights, he'll create an image of a peacock. So kind of that similar kind of like plumage in the back. Peacocks have even more resplendent, and then he'll switch like in like 6 seconds. He'll like switch to like the peacock having its plumage unfurled. And I'll pause for that.
Yep.
It looks shocked.
So what does that do? I've thought about doing that so many times.
Just do it. So this is order execute order 14, which is I try to kill Cross.
Oh.
You forgot, haven't you? So while you guys are driving, Scheider, a bug flies into your eye, and you sort of have a mild, panic episode. You pull on the reins a little funny, and Patches veers you into a ditch. Hjuldar, I need a dex save.
Oh god. Thanks. There we go. Oh no. 10.
Yeah, no, 10's not good enough, Hjuldar. You are thrown from the seat, and you go plummeting quite literally face first into this ditch of what appears to be some sort of runoff from the farms. This is all kinds of manure mixed in
Spurring.
with chaff and horrifically gross stuff. Face first, splort.
We
going-
need a splat sound for our Discord.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, right.
You're going to take 1 damage from the fall.
1 damage, alright.
Hjuldar, are you alright?
No!
Oh, you smell wretched.
Hilda's gonna use precipitation.
Patches says sorry.
Hilda's gonna use precipitation to get all of that off.
That must be really handy. I suppose your laundry bills are very small.
Yeah, very much. And he wipes off some of it that had gotten off and uses it again. I think gets the hell away from it.
So, have we arrived at our destination?
We have.
You know, Scheider, I saw you
Did
writing
Hjuldar
something
eat
on
some
way
of the
here.
manure? Because
Yeah.
Hjuldar gets
If
a
we happen
mouthful.
by a notice board, I'd love to post a want ad up.
Well, yes, I suppose that the plus is just about anywhere.
Oh,
Oh.
we should look at it. Maybe we could help with something.
Absolutely, Scheider. Why don't you read for us what you have there?
Okay, so it starts off wanted, and then it goes something's gooping by Scheider is seeking an enthusiastic and self-driven employee to sell merchandise produced by the company. You would be using a company-provided merchant's cart to transport, display, and sell various potions, elixirs, and drinks. Pay would be based on sales made daily. Serious inquiries only. Seek Scheider the Wizard for more information. That's it.
It's not bad actually, Scheider. How did they find you, Scheider?
Oh, they know who I am. No, I'm kidding.
They are aware of your status. That is the dream, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, now have you considered a product that does not sell, or perhaps goes bad after a set amount of time?
Considered what?
Stale, so to speak.
The product goes stale?
I mean, well, potions are a tricky business, are they not?
Well, it can be, but I've never heard of potion. Well, I guess they could lose their effect over time. Is that what you're talking about?
Right.
Okay. Well, they can be disposed of or sold at a discount.
Alright, well, is the employee on the hook for such a thing?
No, not at all.
Okay. Like this. This is actually very good. This is very well thought out. Yeah, we're gonna put it right here on the fridge.
Show you just how big and strong you are.
I'm going to put the Apple magnet on it so you know that it is important.
Gold star.
Well, I don't know about the gold star. Time will tell. Okay, absolutely. We're going to stick it on this board. Have you made copies of this?
I have. So we could probably put them up in 4 more spots.
This is excellent news. Well, we'll spread it around. I suppose we could probably put one here in this tavern.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense. Well,
What is the tavern called? Is it inside the Blue Peacock?
You are correct. It is called the Blue Peacock. That's what we decided, right?
Yes. It's fine with me.
And we actually all should go inside. And Nori will help the Countess up the steps and then open the door for her and gesture in.
Okay. Well, I guess I should probably change the music. You do a thing.
I love doing things.
Wow.
You explode. Got some viscera go everywhere.
Who is you?
Everyone. Wall explode. I thought I had.
I'll have to percolate her on the distillery back at the shop. It's like
Oh,
King's
no.
Landing all over again.
I left the distillery on.
Dang.
Golbath burns down. It is known as the fire of AR.
I left the
Hey,
gooper on.
Actually, the whole thing just becomes an extension of the Obsidian Citadel because like it's just glass
Burning.
now instead of like obsidian. Sorry, instead of onyx.
Does it overshadow Norion burning down the entire forest?
No.
For the amount of people that would die in Golbeth, probably.
The implications of that have yet to be realized. Ugh, where did I put... I see I had tavern music for Nick's game. I thought I had it somewhere, I guess not.
Well, we're all here for you, so take your time.
Alright. What's Crosswood say?
I do want to point out, by the way, that
Dun, dun, dun,
Fran
dun,
and
dun,
Larissa
dun,
were
dun, dun.
also not only present but like backing what happened there. So Vinron's got skin in that as well. If anything's going down with it politically,
I'm
What?
listening to DDR music.
the forest burning. Larissa and Fran were not only complicit but actively advocating for the defense that was mounted. So Vinron
I see.
will also be politically implicated if anything is going on politically there.
Okay. You think that
That-
changes something somehow?
I don't know. I'm just like, throwing out there's
I mean,
a multinational effort. So whatever is going on.
It makes a difference that Larissa, didn't want to take accountability.
Okay.
Alex,
Okay. Let's talk about this. No. Let's talk about this. Let's have this out.
We're waiting.
we're waiting, yeah.
I'm waiting too. Hazel wants to sit on me. Come here.
Okay.
Make up your mind.
Cross, do you remember who Larissa is?
Mm-mm.
The captain of the ship.
Of the Quartermain.
The Quartermain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And when we got to the
Douglas.
bandits in the row,
Oh, the bandits.
I don't know if you recall, I know you recall the battle where I used a potato to knock somebody out.
Yes.
But then I think you had to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
And Larissa stood by and did nothing while we were trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, she specifically said it like basically wasn't her problem. So that
I mean, she was judging.
yeah, she was
Especially
judging
because we were trying to find out if the person who was buried alive might still be alive.
Yeah, and there was also like the grisly murder of a goblin who had like multiple limbs hacked off while he was alive. We found that part out too, so he wasn't even dead when they did that.
And they had zero remorse about it.
Yeah.
And she, being the military captain who, this was a Vinron citizen and a citizen of Northera.
Yeah, the mail carrier that was buried alive was a Vinron mail carrier, was what was described. Yeah.
And instead of like participating and trying to think of something to do, she condemned that we should have just tied them up and put them under the table after it was done, mind you, not before. After.
And mind you, the table at the time had a whole bunch of refugees from the Elven village and whatever refugees were left from the Quartermains. There were a lot of non-combatants on the table who, if these murderous...
And Kara.
Yeah, and Kara. So these murderous fiends broke out from whatever we tried to tie them up in. Like, all of their deaths would have been on, us pretty much.
Yeah.
For doing that.
These were non-combatants, untrained citizens. Except for maybe Grandma Nolbane.
Yeah. Oh, and this is after the ship that Larissa was captain of had a murder on it that she did very little to solve, honestly.
Well, yeah, but
My
like
God.
that was plot armor.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, like,
the other one isn't.
You know, when you're like, hey, just tie them up and put them there, like, I don't have high confidence that Larissa is somehow going to tie them up properly and actually keep them there, you know?
Well, and to be fair, we all roll really low when it comes
yeah.
to tying a fucking rope. I don't know how,
Right,
considering we have a rogue. I have high dexterity, and yet every time we try to roll tying a rope, we roll a 2.
Yeah, well, and Hjuldar was AFK too, so like we couldn't actually use the rogue to tie the rope if we wanted to because we didn't have the rogue available to roll, and we don't get to tell characters to do something that they're not present for.
So, let's have it out then.
Alright, let's have it out. So, my inclination as Larissa was to apprehend the lot of you for the crime that she saw, which was the torture of these people, instead of the arrest of these people.
It's time to roll for initiative!
Hang on, I can't
She
hear
didn't
anyone.
apprehend
Hold
anything.
on, I can't hear anyone. Okay, what's up?
She was supposed to come with us as a helpful NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to
she
point out-
participated in the fight. She was there.
And then offered no advice as the only person who was a military captain.
She told
And
you she
Viviri-
didn't want to do this thing. And she's out of her jurisdiction. What do you want her to do? Create an international incident?
Just
Oh
said
wait,
that way
that's Norion's
earlier.
job.
Yeah,
No, because when it comes to mail carriers, that's a federal offense. A military
In
person
America?
a military person is absolutely allowed to apprehend people who murder citizens, and they ended up being Vinron citizens.
Yeah, that was what it was.
Oh,
And also,
this-
if you want to bring up America, remember that the only people who have citizens that defend them, sorry, the only people in America or in the entire world that have any immunity to the NSA, and like even this isn't complete, right? But are supposed to have immunity, the NSA, the CIA, and all that kind of stuff are Americans. If you're not American and we think that you killed an American, the CIA can go bust down whatever door they want, whatever way they want to do it, take your ass back to wherever the fuck they want to, Guantanamo or whatever, torture the shit out of you and do whatever because you're not an American citizen. You got no fucking rights.
Hey,
And
great.
this
Is a
is
naval
apparently
captain allowed to do that? Tell me
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, absolutely.
They were Vinron citizens.
Not
The
without
fucking-
not without direct orders. Like she's not gonna just decide, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go bust down Afghanistan's
also-
walls to save a bunch of people. No
She
way.
was-
also did not say, hey, I'll help you tie them up. Don't worry. She didn't even mention putting them under the table until after we did what we had to do to find out if the buried alive person was still alive.
Yeah, which was her citizen. Like literally, we were actively trying to deal with a situation that would have, allowed us to locate that. But also separately, speaking of jurisdiction, the murdered goblin was literally a Northeran. So like in that regard, jurisdiction to Nori there as well, which jurisdiction for like all of Northeron is, hey, you do some shit like that, like we're pulling your fucking ass in. We have militaries out the ass. You know how our shit works. You know the dungeons we've got. You know why. And like absolutely, Nori is like basically Inquisitor level when it comes to stuff like that. He is absolutely authorized by the king. Literally, he got his duchy by doing what the king, authorized him to do of doing this kind of shit. So like,
So I'm glad
And
that
I
you
would
feel
like
very
to-
strongly about this, but that doesn't make you right.
That doesn't make you right either.
I mean,
There's
this
a
is-
lot of gray here, right?
It's not. Larissa was absolutely out of pocket. She didn't pass the vibe check. She's completely out of pocket. She did not do what she should do within her power. And you know what? I have 100% fucking fact-checked, like, peace of mind that Fran would have been like, you killed one of my people. You happen to be citizens of my country. I'm gonna fuck you up and bring you back. Like, we wouldn't have even had to do anything. Fran would have been taking fucking names, busting doors, and making sure that that person who was buried alive gets their fucking justice.
Absolutely. And adding to this, Ushari has no leadership. You said that Dabnus is a city, but outside of that, nobody controls Ushari. So there's no competing government. The only law out there is the law that's brought in. That means that the captain of a military of Vinron is a law person, and myself as the Duke of a Northeron Duchy is also a law person. There's no one else who can handle that in Ushari. There's no like Ushari Ranger. Like we specifically talked about that, again, like Dobnus has its city limits, but that's it. That's the extent of its influence. It does not have any influence in the Ushari Forest or anything like that.
Hey, that's a
The
pretty
only
cool
road you're going-
defense, by the way. Look, we're going to create an international incident here because there's no law here. So it's okay for you to do it, but not for them to do it.
Fran would have.
Wait, so
Fran would have, yeah,
There
absolutely.
with us.
100%.
And that's my problem with Larissa.
Right.
Is that Larissa was not willing to get justice for her own citizen. Fran would have been fucking kicking ass.
Also, by the admission of the bandits, they were, as far as we could tell, under the jurisdiction of Southera, which then would also place them under whatever Nori wants to fucking do.
I mean, that's hearsay. You didn't actually find out where they were from.
I dove into their brains and got the best I could. If they don't want to,
I 100% remember them being from Vinron.
They were in Vinron.
They were that and Southera were the two
I
things
know where
that
they're from.
But they were given the opportunity to say where they were from. They don't want to say it. They don't want to take ownership of their
So that makes
citizens.
them guilty.
And we did not kill anybody after the battle ended. Viviri found a way to make sure they couldn't harm people, which is the only justice that she could provide to the two people who were tortured and killed.
Well, one of them was
And
still
they
murdered.
got exactly what they gave.
Yeah, absolutely. And even the torture was not permanent. Like nobody got a limb hacked off. In fact, we did way less than fucking Nibble did to.
So I'm glad that you feel like righteous in this. You're not, but that's fine. It's okay.
That's bullshit.
It's okay. Okay.
It is righteous.
If you
It's
say
just
so.
righteous from a different. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
look,
fine.
you're talking about subjective stuff there. If you want to make a
Traditional fairy myth is that fairies get an eye for an eye. You take them, they're going to fuck you up.
That's not
so
justice.
yes, from Viviri's culture, it is.
That's vigilantism.
Viviri, look up fairies. Look up the fae.
Okay, look, it's fine. I'm saying you hate Larissa. That's cool. You're not gonna like all the
Larissa.
NPCs.
I have a beef against Larissa because she wasn't willing to step up.
And then she
was a coward. She stood there, offered no advice and no help, being a captain of a military ship, and did not offer any guidance to two people who were trying to do something that's not their job. Well, I guess it is Nori's job.
Right.
It's not Viviri's job.
And then
trying to save, because the only thing going through her mind was if they were quick enough, they could dig out the person who was buried. But through getting into their heads, they found out the person who was buried was already dead. It had happened days before.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. That's what prompted her to push, is because she didn't know if that person was dead or alive.
And for what it's worth, like, Larissa didn't just, like, whatever, like, she literally pieced out. And was like, oh, I can't have anything to do with this.
Well,
like,
because her intention was to apprehend you guys, which would have went a completely different direction.
So she's willing to enforce the law.
Before the questioning began, Larissa did nothing. They were tied to the best of our abilities. Hjuldar had actually started the torture, if I remember correctly, by the way.
Yeah.
But then he had to go to the bathroom.
Yes. Get under that bus.
You played early Hjuldar real close to evil. Real close. Like
you were real quick to sticking people.
Yeah. Yeah. But the only thing going through Viviri's mind was if they could save the person who was still buried and missing. And Larissa did not help. She stood by to the side. She didn't condemn anything until after it had already begun.
Right.
And Viviri specifically asked her, what else can we do?
She asked multiple times. Like, V asked dozens of times.
I told you, tie him up under the table.
No, that wasn't
until
said until after. Yeah, that
after.
was like right before she pieced out. Was she's like, I would have done this, and it was like you didn't answer that like at all before. Like even Nori had asked her like, do you have a system to handle the situation, justice wise or other, or like, do you have resource we can call upon? Like, is there a thing we can do to put them in prison or whatever?
Out in the
And
middle of
she's
nowhere? Not really.
well, then there you
Exactly.
go. I mean, like, you don't have a solution, then you don't have a solution. Like, stop getting on peeps who got a solution.
You don't condemn someone when you don't have a better answer and you understand that lives are at stake.
No one's
That
condemned you for
person,
this.
Larissa did.
She
I
absolutely did.
remember
She was
very
upset about
clearly.
it.
No, she condemned them.
She absolutely condemned it.
I remember her
Because-
not wanting a part of it.
I mean,
No.
well, okay, I made this easier. Trog, you're saying she wanted to arrest us.
condemned. Because specifically, this was one of the key moments for Viviri. That's why I made sure to memorize as much about this particular scene as I could,
Okay.
because it is a key factor for Viviri's character development. Doing that wasn't easy. She actually went against her goddess for not taking their lives in order to try to preserve keeping them alive, but also make sure that they couldn't harm anybody else. She did the only thing at that point she thought she had as an option. And by the way, we tied those ropes real bad.
Oh yeah, they were bad. They were bad.
No, I remember.
And on B's front, I mean, in doing so, like, I mean, Nori didn't have a great alternative at the point that they were at other than executing them. So you did save them from execution, like from a Viviri standpoint, 110%. Like your actions had a lot more. Nothing that Larissa did, did anything to move any kind of needle. Viviri was the one who saved their lives.
It's not what she did or didn't do. It was the fact that she had the audacity to condemn them when she chose not to help and only offered advice at the end after everything had been said and done. Especially when the person who was buried was a Venron citizen.
Yes, but I mean, and also adding to that now, finding out that her inclination was to arrest Nori and V, like, how? I mean, how does that make sense? Because she can't do anything to...
Well, she has no jurisdiction to arrest Viviri at all. She's not a citizen of Venron either.
Right. And there's no to arrest a standing duke of a duchy
No,
that
it's
is not in her kingdom.
So you want her to do something that she can't do when it favors you, but when it's apprehend you, it's not okay.
No, I didn't say it was
It's literally what you said.
No, I didn't. Yeah. You said that she wanted to arrest them within the same mindset being that she can't act against the people who harmed a Venron citizen.
Right. Like if she was able to take action against us.
Under her own logic, she wouldn't have been able to arrest Viviri.
Exactly. She would not have been able to. Like her logic would be very inconsistent to do that. Then her judging others based on that logic is just even more flawed and is like, of course, yeah, I mean, of course, a big problem with that. I'm like not gonna be happy with a character that does that's very hypocritical.
Okay.
It is hypocritical. And that's one of the things. Like, she doesn't deserve her captaincy. Fran does, because Fran is willing to protect her crew and her country. Like, it was a blip, her being willing to defect. Fran is very good at being someone of passion and action and justice. And so for Larissa to behave the way she did and to condemn the way she did when she chose to do nothing is what sits wrong with me.
Okay.
Yeah. And to Nori, what Larissa did was very much, I'm trying to remember the name of the Lord General previous to Sneb, who was under Duke Christo. But it was very reminiscent of that, where Christo had created a system where the kobolds and other non-human species were trampled upon, their rights were disrespected, their lives were disrespected, forfeit in many cases. And, officers behaving the way that Larissa did were those who enabled exactly that.
Also, you said arrest Nori and V, but Hjuldar was right up in it too. He started the fucking
torture. I said you guys.
No, you said Nori and V.
It's all inclusive.
Okay. Well,
which would have included Fran, which I think is why I didn't do this.
You gotta also include Hyldar's name in these lists.
Go ahead.
Just because he had to go to the bathroom. He started the torture, and we had no idea, like, what else we could do. Seriously. Like from
Yeah,
a
there
player
was
standpoint, I have no idea what else we could do in order to try to find those people buried. We were like level 4.
yeah, we weren't very
Mhm.
high level, so there was not a lot we could do. We were working with what we had to work
For
with.
the people listening, being like, why not use locate person? Because we didn't have that
Yeah, we
spell
didn't
yet.
have that. We didn't have a. We were only. This is the beginning of Hollard too. So like
Yeah.
Hollard had only managed to cast fly by writing spell scrolls. Like
Well, he
once
didn't
every
cast it. You did.
right.
He
I
wrote it.
cast it. Yeah, so he wrote like Hollard had only begun his journey of being able to rapidly create like spell scrolls, and at the time he was tapped out from. I think he provided the enlarge component of the
Yeah.
table. So like,
He also did the identify spell for Hjuldar.
right, yeah, he did do the identify for Hjuldar, but like he wasn't like a like recently we've had Howard as more of a resource, like even in the north, we're like, hey, can you help us like walk through a spell scroll to kind of help get us out of some situations that might be harder. But back then, like we didn't have that, and like Fran was at the caterpillar or the centipede table, so we didn't even have like another wizard with us. It was like us and the NPC we brought with us was Larissa.
And we had already lost a lot of non-combatants from the fire and the crash.
Right, and like this was putting all of them at risk, to keep these people because like, well, we literally had to stop the centipede when we ran into what we did, and like they were all at risk too. So we also had to tag.
Oh, I
Like,
thought we were getting fucking ambushed.
oh, yeah, I thought so too. Like we had to we knew we had to tie things up quickly and figure out what was going on. Otherwise, like everyone on there was at risk. Like it was
Dad,
huge.
you missed some crazy fucking shit there.
Yeah.
Obviously. Okay. So it's not my job to dictate how you feel about, situations. You did what you could with what you had. It is my job to play the cards as they fall. I don't feel the animosity towards Larissa is deserved, but that's my opinion. Obviously, I was in a different headspace than the two of you were. So, I mean, that's neither here nor there. She did have a big hand in getting Fran promoted.
Because Fran deserves it.
Okay. I mean,
she does.
I mean, hey, look, if I was Larissa
She kept that shit flying while stabbed. Like,
Yeah.
if anybody deserves to be a captain, a woman who's sitting there with a sword in her chest and is still casting fly, like, that's bad bitch.
Yeah, Fran went hard.
110%. Plus, like, I mean, if I was Larissa, I'd want to get Fran promoted at that point because, that would be someone else who might be able to handle that decision I just punted on instead of me having to be the one all the time.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me what's in Larissa's head. It's for me, it was literally because she didn't offer assistance in what could happen until after everything was done, and then had the audacity to act like V was repugnant.
Yeah, that was the
And
worst part
she
too.
did.
Like if
she did act as though Viviri was repugnant when, like, she was trying to save somebody.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's all here or there. But Fran, if we're talking about Fran, like, dead ass deserves every single fucking promotion she can get because she went above and beyond what anyone could expect someone to do in terms of duty.
110%.
And her having a moment of weakness with possibly defecting to go with Nori, I put that up to it was a very, very emotional moment.
Yeah, I mean, also like depending on I mean, that she's got personal stuff that like she might want to do too. Is like that was an opportunity, but like also like even if she still ended up just like in like the head of Nori's now Obsidian constellation, right? Like there's a lot that she could have had influence over there that might have been really helpful and really impactful. So like, even her duty could have been served by that decision, depending. But depending on what was on offer and everything. But no, I mean, also the key thing with Larissa was to me was like her really like throwing V under the bus, and it was just like of all the peeps here, like if she was like more exclusively like Nori or like Hjuldar, like those two already were like grayer anyway, so it made sense. But like V literally saved those bandits' lives with what she did, and like did everything she could to try to help everyone involved. She got the biggest chunk of shit thrown at her for like no good reason, which is why Larissa is, talked about the way she is.
Okay.
And I would like to point out V is canonly on human scales somewhere between 18 and 21.
Rad. And Nori, is supposed to be coming across as like 35. So like also.
And then Cross, I don't know how old Hjuldar is. You've mentioned before like 50-year-old man.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
supposed to
other
look
times
like-
you've been like 25-year-old man. So I don't know.
I think he said he's supposed to at least look like a human 50 years old kind of deal, is what I remember, right?
Around there.
So, like he also was the youngest of everyone there, and like her getting targeted that way was brutal.
I can't believe you forgot you were the one who started it.
Yep.
You literally started it and walked away.
That is the most Cross thing ever, by the way. Oh, look at that ship over there. Let me just like go up and say hello and then shoot them in the face and I gotta go get some water. I'll be back, guys. And we're like in a brig and it's like a galleon he just walked up to with a Reaper flag and we're like, cross.
All right. Now that we've lost everybody.
Nah, we've got 5 people watching.
Yeah.
You guys open the door to the Blue Peacock.
And Larissa's there.
And Larissa's there. And she stabs you all.
I'm going to use a reaction on that, actually.
You're not, because you're dead. You were surprised by the attack.
I'm going to use shield.
You can't react on a surprise.
Actually, is that true?
It is true. If you don't know what's coming.
I'm playing it out now. Anyway,
Laugh in alert.
The
Guess
shield
what?
thing was also a reference to something Trog will remember.
Wait, what?
The infamous conflict between Xarxus and Zaz, where shield made it.
That you should have been hit.
Yeah, but I shielded.
I don't remember.
You shielded from a surprise. I mean, we allowed it. I mean, it wasn't my call anyway.
And I looked at the rules, and it was like the rulebook agreed with it. Like that took a
I
while because
just
it was like,
let
oh my god.
both of you argue it out until you told me what to go with, because I am too new at DMing to know the rules that well.
Anyway, go ahead.
Oh
You guys
my god,
open the
France
doors
Doja Cat.
to the Blue Peacock. It looks a little bit different than what you remember it looking. It's more cleaned up. There is more furniture in the main area. There are several patrons in here. A handful of people. A couple of people with mugs of ale in their hands. Plates of food on the table in front of them. There's a roaring fire in a hearth, around which is a circular bar. And manning that circular bar is a woman, tall woman, with curly brown hair and a long apron that is just absolutely stained through and through. Her back's turned. She's putting up what appears to be empty mugs to dry as she is evidently rinsing them out. A younger woman, maybe a quarter of the age of the one at the bar, wearing a similar apron, is carting out a very large platter full of tankards, and she's taking them to a table of a few people who have just apparently sat down. The overall atmosphere is warm, inviting. It is candlelit. There are a few lanterns. It smells great in here.
Do I recognize the barkeep?
I don't know. Give me an investigation roll.
I'll like prod her and like hopefully kind of provide some help.
17.
Oh, I don't need to. Never mind. I don't know.
Larissa, no. You absolutely recognize the barkeep. Matter of fact, you all recognize the barkeep. Not you, Scheider. You don't know who the hell this is. As she turns to face you, with one side of her face scarred from fire, She looks to greet the people who have just walked into our establishment. Oh, hello, darling. No way. Viviri, is that you?
And she'll like run and give her a big hug.
Okay, well, not over the counter, darling. Okay, here you are.
Nori will turn to the rest of the establishment and say, "For the rest of you, Lady Saram, but I'm allowing this once."
You allowing what I'm gonna say to Viviri now?
Well, she is your countess. You should. I mean,
Oh, do I have to move again?
Why
No.
would you want to move? You're under.
Viviri, do I have permission to call you by your first name?
Of course you do.
Well, there we go then.
There you are. Everyone else, Lady Saram.
There's a
He is
murmur.
very protective. How are you? How is your mother?
Oh, Mother's doing quite well, actually. I haven't heard from her in a few days. As far as I know, Vinron's still standing, so I'm sure she's doing just fine. How are you doing all the way up here in the north? This cold's got to be hell on your skin.
It is quite cold, yes. Oh, I'm so happy to see you and that you are okay. Oh my goodness. How are your scars? They don't hurt, do they? And she's gonna like fuss over her.
Oh, okay. Well, that's my eyeball. Oh, well. Most days they don't bother me, but sometimes I forget that I've got a little bit coarser skin on my face than I'm used to. Putting on makeup's no joy, it never has been. I'm quite fine, quite comfortable. I got a lot more paying denizens here, I tell you that. Hjuldar.
I imagine.
Hjuldar, this is Caitlin, you'll remember from Autumn Rock. The lady who you lived in her tavern on her dime for several months.
Hjudar's gonna look blankly.
That's right, I see you there in the corner. You're not hiding from me.
Hmm? And you are...
Hjuldar.
Roll history.
Yeah, I'm just role-playing.
He knows who she is.
History.
Yeah, I know. I wrote history
Hjuldar.
anyway. It's funny.
Do not go fibbing.
No, I'm just joking. I've been Caitlin.
Well, Hjuldar, you'll know I don't turn a hungry mouth away, so why don't you pull yourself up into one of the booths or whatever you like?
He'll
I
pay
just
in
realized.
instead.
I just realized, is my tail out this whole time? I never really specified to hide it.
That's up to you. If you want it out, we can do it.
You could make it look like your belt.
You can just wrap it around your waist.
Yeah. I'll make it look like a belt. I'll pull up a chair. Ugh. My stomach's already ready.
Oh, who's your new friends?
This here is Scheider, our resident wizard, who we picked up in Davnus, and over next to him, this is Henrietta, Paladin of the White Flame, and guest of our duchy, honored guest of our duchy.
Oh, well,
Scheider is also quite the mixologist.
Really now?
Yes, Scheider, best behavior. Got it?
Oh, of course.
Caitlin is a burly woman. She's not muscular, but she's definitely she's thicker than most women that probably frequent this part of the world. Long brown curly hair, strong facial features, wearing a big green tunic and a very, very stained apron. Well, it's great to see everyone.
And likewise to see you, Caitlin. I don't think I've actually gotten to greet you properly yet and welcome you properly to Northera. I did hear the story of what you encountered when you first came here, though. I'm glad you chose to resettle here in spite of that.
Well, I think I decided to come here because of it. It sounded like too good of a deal to pass up.
Well, how you liking it?
It's a bit colder than I'd like, but I imagine that goes away in the springtime, which, you know, is right around the corner.
Yeah, down here it'll get pretty comfortable in the spring, and summer and fall.
I see they're not in the fields. They're already planting and getting ready for it. It's not like home at all. We do have, farms there, but it's nothing like here.
Up in the mountains, right? It's a little bit difficult to grow there. Actually,
Yes?
just doing some math about the temperature, but you know what? That's all good. If you need any more warmth, fire, anything like that, let us know. If there's anything that we can do to make you stay here better, let us know as well.
If I need more fire? What does that even mean?
Like warmth, to get through the winter, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm quite fine. I got the hearth here and private quarters in the back. We pretty much live right here. My daughter and I.
Well, we're certainly glad to have you both.
Well, enough dilly-dally. Come on in, sit down, have a seat. You're welcome here.
Thank you.
Do you have anything that you need while you're here? You don't have any rats or anything, right? You are well?
I need your orders. That's what I need.
Well, don't be silly. I will help you with that.
Come now, you're my guest this time. I mean, you were last time too, but now you're doubly my guest. So you better sit your keister down in that chair.
All right.
I have something special to show you.
What is it?
You just wait right there. And she'll call for her daughter. Come over. And she whispers in her daughter's ear, who nods emphatically and disappears into the back room.
Hi, Kaiju.
Hey, Kai.
Hi, Kai.
This is a very nice establishment.
Yes, it has improved a lot since what happened with the leech. We worked very hard, at least from Gobet, to try to bring it back to what it should be.
It's looking better than it was, honestly, even before the incident with the lich. The influence of the Countess has been significant. All this beauty you see around us is thanks to her selections of seeds and requests. Though this particular establishment is the one thing that the Countess is not aware of. We thought she might like the surprise of meeting an old friend.
That's really nice, actually. So, what is there to, I guess, an order? Do we have a menu available to us?
Good, that's a good question, honestly.
Scheider, how about you go ask the lovely front lady for some sort of menu?
Sure, be right at the back.
Trying to remember if there was even a menu at the inn in Autumn Rock that Caitlin used to run. I feel like we kind of just asked her for whatever we wanted, and she somehow tried to make it happen.
Pretty much.
Kind of amazing, and I'm still trying to make up for the way I acted when I was there. So I'll be extra nice to her. That's the Duke's orders.
That is awful inspiring of you. Scheider, you approach this lady who is filling a tankard, and she turns around to greet you. Oh, hello. What, Scheider, right?
It is.
As she
Do you have any
turns, the
needs?
tap on the keg just keeps pouring on the floor. What can I do for you?
I'd like a menu, and you seem to have sprung a leak behind you there.
I sprung a... Oh! You're right. She closes the faucet. You can audibly hear her steps splish-splashing as she turns back. A menu, huh?
If you happen to have one.
Local established here, let's see.
Is there a bucket near her?
Is there a bucket near her? Yeah, you could probably find one, yeah.
I'm going to... How far is she? Hold up.
It's about 20 feet. Y'all aren't far from her.
I'm going to use shape water to put the liquid that's on the ground into a bucket.
Is that how shape water work?
Let's have a look. You can choose the area of water you can see within a range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You can manipulate it in following ways: instantly move it, otherwise change its flow of direction up to 5 feet in any direction. Movement doesn't have to, of course. Blah blah blah. Simple shapes and animate into direction. Yeah.
I think so. I think if you move it up, you could probably direct it. That's alright, that's fine. Then she starts to hear the water pump. She goes, oh, I've got another leak going. She looks around. Oh, no. Well, I heard you're the resident wizard, Scheider. That's a really clever trick you got there.
Hjuldar grins a little bit in the distance as he's looking over.
Tell you what, I'm gonna write down a few dishes that I think I can perform for you guys, and you can make a decision from that. What do you think? What do you see?
Yeah, it would be wonderful.
Right, excellent. Let's see, we got egg souffle, we got egg steaks, we've got spaghetti, a single spaghetti. Okay. Here, take this back to your table. Drink orders. Do you know what people would like to have?
I do not. So let's just start with some waters, please.
Water? I know it's a little late in the day, but surely you'd like something a little stronger than water.
Oh, I brought my own, but I'm not sure what anybody else wants. And I don't want to get their order wrong.
You should let her taste yours.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure. That's a good idea.
Wait.
Oh boy.
What happened?
Man, he's on a roll today.
What? I tuned out for 1 second.
Well, you can't tune out for a second. Come on, you know that. That's when the funniest stuff happens.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I killed Darren.
Oh my.
He's still laughing.
You'll just like see.
But
like,
yeah.
we'll have to look at him and see like a conversation happening between like Nori and Viviri. He explains as he's dying what the heck happened with that. And flew to her.
Just a little
Yeah,
nip, little
It's
hair of the dog.
blue.
I know you did.
But I don't understand. Why does Common have so many innuendos?
Because so many commoners are horny.
Like
I
they have
understand you
horns?
completely.
Oh no,
Viviri.
like they want to have sex.
I tell you what, I will try your special if you try one of my drinks that I have come up with.
Oh, a challenge. That is Henrietta. A challenge, huh? I like it.
No, not really a challenge. Just hey,
That
I'll
sounds
try
like
yours.
a challenge to
Trevor.
me.
Okay,
So-
sure.
Here we go. Let me grab my stuff. And let's get to mixing. You're making me come up with something. Let's have a look.
Ah man, it's actually a great thing that like Nori and Beer are having a head conversation right now because they're both distracted from what's going on because Nori might have words about possibly subjecting Caitlyn to this.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hmm. Hmm. All right. She's going to turn around and she's going to tap on a couple of kegs. She gets the mug that she's got. It's a hefty mug. This one's made out of like stainless steel. It's very large. And she starts to pour partial amounts of these kegs into this mug. She reaches under the table and she pulls out a small squeeze tube of something you could probably smells to you very You know what? Give me an investigation roll. See if you can smell what this smells like.
19.
19. Yeah, that's pretty good. Very cherry. Get very cherry notes from this. She squirts a few squirts of that in there, and she dips her finger in and stirs it around a little bit. And she continues to go through a myriad of things that almost like a tornado of movements, and she's sprinkling in what looks to be some sort of shaker of some sort of seasoning. None of these things are labeled. You're just kind of watching as she goes through these motions until finally she's done, and she turns it around to you and she sticks a bamboo stalk out of it. She goes, well, there we go. You look at it. The liquid in it is red, a little chunky maybe. She says, this one's called red cow piss.
Red cow piss?
You got it?
Okay, let's Scheider, take another quick look at it, and
I recommend you sit down first.
okay, I will do that. Scheider's gonna take a swig.
Take a swig. Give me a Constitution shaving throw, Miss Moneypenny.
God damn it! I got a critical fail.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I think I might have something for that.
Sure.
Yes, I have a racial trait. Lucky. I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
You have luck dice and you haven't used it this whole time?
Yeah, right? Well, no, it's a racial trait.
Okay.
It's lucky.
Okay.
I can, if I roll a 1 on a attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can re-roll the die, but I must use the next roll.
I'm down. Let's do it. Double 1. Snake eyes. Let's go.
Oh my god. Here we go. Nope, this is a nat 20.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
You're kidding.
Nope.
Oh my god. This just went from horrible to great. You tell me what you do to this.
So you said it's kind of red with chunks in it?
Yeah, it's a little chunky.
But it's red.
It's definitely red.
Is there any froth to it?
It looks like there could be some sort of I mean, it's not frothing up like a root beer or anything, but it's definitely
Okay.
It's got a head to it.
So Scheider, take a good swig, get a taste for it, kind of, smack his lips a little bit, and then down the rest of it.
Take a straw out and suck on it.
You said it's a bamboo stalk, right?
Yep.
He's gonna eat it.
Well, I never in all my days. That's actually really impressive. Look at you go. Where do you put all that away? You're half the size of the stein itself.
One of the reasons they call me a wizard.
Well, you're certainly gonna whiz later, I'll tell you that.
No doubts about that.
Well, if you piss green later, it's a problem, okay? And if it's red, it's no blood. Don't panic. It's just working its way through your system. Scheider, you feel a little tipsy? You're alright. Well, what you got? Let's have it.
Okay, so Scheider's got samples of it already on him.
Okay.
So he's gonna pull out. Since you seem to like the chunky side of things, how about we go for some goop?
You're gonna goop me.
Yep. and he pulls out a skin.
Hmm.
He kind of shakes it up a little bit. He grabs an empty mug, pours some in it, swirls it around and passes it over to her.
I'm trying to find your paper of effects. Here it is, scoop it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I know. Open. Ding. Goop. Open. Here we go. Alright. Goop! What does Goop do? Does Goop do anything, or does it just taste fun?
Ace fun.
Spoiled cabbage flavored goat's milk. Ugh. God. Okay. She's gonna make a con save. What do you want to set the DC at on this? I had
Whatever
yours
it
set at
works for
15.
mine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Here we go. Caitlin takes your goop in your water skin, squirts it in her mouth. She got a 9.
Shit. Oh.
She squeezes it like she goes. Like she saw you go, so she goes. So she double fist squishes this goop.
It's like Go-Gurt.
And she gets about partial of the way through it, and she does that back choke where she can't get the rest of it down. And she immediately starts coughing all over the table in front of her, which is where you're standing. So Scheider, why don't you go ahead and give me a dex save as you see this coming.
12.
Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably just fine. You see it go down, you hear the choke, and you realize this is not going to be good. I have made a mistake. As you sidestep, and Caitlin absolutely just chucks up everything she just down. And she starts coughing and banging on the table real loud.
Ouch.
Ah,
Scheider, what is Scheider doing?
we were going chunk for chunk. I guess next time we'll have to try goop free with 0 chunks.
God's sake.
And he
It's
picks
not
up
what I
the
was
goop free
expecting.
and looks to the side and smiles.
How is this even a drink? What is in this godforsaken beverage?
Oh, it's a delicacy in certain parts of the world.
Yeah, in the garbage heap of the world. Oh. Okay. So right around this time that her daughter comes back out from the back rooms, and she's bringing a tray over of covered dishes, and she sets them out in front of each chair.
Hazel.
Is she peeping? She's screaming at the window. I've got music too loud. I can't even hear her. What, honey? I know. And she sets these dishes down in front of each seat at this table. Or booth, wherever you guys are. I guess if you're close to the bar, it's probably a table. And once she's got them all set down, she takes the lid off of each one. And they're all the same dish. And they are potatoes 3 ways. One way is a simple baked potato that has been cut into slices. There is a mashed potato slathered in butter. And the third one is interesting because it is a whole peeled potato. It looks intact, if a little brown. And Viviri, this is... You gave her potatoes, something she hadn't had before, back in Autumn Rock, and she has carried this recipe on ever since you gave them to her.
Aw, yay! Hey, look, we have a burning house picture.
Yeah, that's from the Edmonton papers.
That's where that guy fell into ill repute.
That's, well, kinda. This is where he shot Cross.
How do you feel about getting shot, Cross?
It doesn't feel great. It's very stinging pain. Tingly, like this rock.
She says to you guys, bon appetit. And,
Bon appetit.
You did amazing. This looks wonderful.
Thank you.
And she'll take a bite.
Hjuldar would take a giant bite. Nom.
Oh,
Like
yeah?
a cartoon bite. Yep.
Henrietta, very refined, uses her fork and knife to cut pieces off and put them in her mouth.
Please tell me Taryn uses a crowbar.
I was gonna say, I was waiting for everyone to do that. I was like, Nori will like just sit there for a second, like let everyone kind of go first, and then he'll lightly pull out his crowbar and say, "Well, when in Caitlin's tavern, one must eat with a crowbar." He'll then use the crowbar to take one of the little sliver ones, right, like little like rounds.
Mhm.
He'll dig in with the crowbar and bring it up like a fork to his mouth.
Hjuldar
But
will look at Caitlin if she hasn't walked away. Do you have a spare set of utensils?
All right,
Nori
all
will
right,
pull out another
Hjuldar.
crowbar.
Oh, that was a lot of words. Who? What said what?
Are you looking for a crowbar, Hjuldar?
No. The spoon, the fork.
I got something for you. I'll send it right out to you.
Oh, okay. I was mostly just giving it to Norion so he doesn't have to use the crowbar.
Oh, come
Actually,
on.
like hearing that, like by the way, I like had to start. I have a second crowbar for reasons I vaguely recall from very early in the campaign. So I was actually pulling the second crowbar out and was like starting to hand it to him, and then I start hearing him be like, the reasoning, and I pull it back.
Well, no, I guess not then. All right. Enjoy. I'll have your drinks out to you.
Thank you. And you see, hold on, just go back to just cartoon, just nom nom.
Yeah, you guys have waters brought out to you. The intact
Hold on.
potato is a whole fried potato.
A whole fried potato.
Yep, deep fried, the whole entire thing.
Ooh.
Very crispy on the outside and goopy in the middle.
Oh, that's Scheider's then.
Yep. Oh, hi, Henrietta. That's a good picture. I like that picture. Yeah, you guys have a nice meal. Very warm, very happy. Yay. What's the plan now?
Check the job board.
The job board in Chillaborton? I mean,
Lohteparma.
yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Has anyone taken Scheider's flyer?
Oh, I see.
Oh, that or yeah, I mean, there's probably some kind of, if not a job where there might be like some. I mean, I guess Caitlin might hear of stuff that peeps, have had issues with, that like they might want handled.
I mean, you could ask her. Kinda asked her.
I'll ask her. Yeah. After finishing, I'll walk up to the bar and kind of like wait a minute because I imagine Caitlin's probably getting some stuff ready or helping other peeps, and then I'll try to get her attention.
But has anybody taken Scheider's job?
From inside the tavern? No. I imagine he's sitting in the corner, like, watching it. He's just like, he's taking a bite and looking at it, just nump, nump, nump.
Caitlin, I want to thank you very much for the meal and everything, and let me know what compensation is due as well, so we can take care of that.
Well, don't worry about it. They're just potatoes, after all.
Well, thank you. I'm only going to not worry about it because I know that you're still getting, the duchy takes care. But next time, we will be paying for our food. We can't keep going on like this, can we?
Well, not all of us, I suppose.
Hilda's
Doing
gonna
alright
look
enough.
at him. Do you have the receipt? I'm just curious.
Do I have the receipt, Hilda? Now, what receipt would that be?
For the meal.
Which one?
The one we just did.
All right. Sure, I suppose I could write some numbers down for you if you're really interested.
Yeah.
She writes
You
down
see
some
Hilda.
numbers.
As she's doing that, Hilda's gonna pull out his like coin bag and just start counting up some coins, like behind his back.
She'll slap it down on the table, face down, and slide it over to you.
How much does it say?
Let's face down.
Oh yeah, okay. Hilda will flip it over.
Hilda flips it over for everyone to see.
Yeah.
It's it's a it's a drawing of 2 coins with a frowny face.
Hilda will put 20 coins on the table.
Her daughter walks by without missing a beat and just like hands them up and keeps going.
Wait, hands them up? Wait, what?
She takes them. Like she just walks by and just snatches them.
Well, I guess that's payment. There you go. It's already been taken.
I'll make sure she knows this on. If it's important.
Hilda says, "Thank you for the bill," and we'll start heading out.
That's my pleasure. Don't be strangers now.
No, of course not. Oh, right. Caitlin, would you have happened to have heard of any troubles or anything like that that villagers, townspeople may have had that a band of well-equipped individuals such as ourselves might be able to assist with? A job too big or too small?
Well, there's plenty of job postings for people for the harvest, or well, not the harvest, for the sowing. Suppose if you don't mind getting your clothes dirty, you can stick some seeds in the soil. There's probably a few about barn raisings. I don't know, a bit of a muck cleaning trail. Smells like one of you took a little bit of a dive into it.
Would it be? It smells less as Hjuldar walks away, of course. No, I mean, I don't mind doing some cleaning if that's all that's going on, but no issues with rats or anything like that.
Really?
You gotta ask for what you want.
Hi, Hazel. Okay. Well, now that you mention it, it's not more than I can handle, but as of late I've been increasing in business. It's not have a lot of time to be down in the basement all day. So, yeah, you're not really exterminators, but I do have a little bit of a fuzzy four-legged friend problem in the basement.
Yeah, we could take a look at that. May not even need to exterminate.
I mean, it's completely a waste of your time. You know what? Forget I said anything.
No job too big or too small. This sounds perfect. And
no job too small. I've got a pair of shoes that need to be resold.
We could actually ask. I think Hjuldar might be able to do that. We could ask him about it. I'm not skilled there, but here's a 10 gold tip for everything you've done for all of us here today, and hopefully that helps you get your shoes resold. But we can ask Hjuldar too, and he'll give her 10 gold too, taken out of my.
Okay, well, I appreciate your gold. It'll go a long way to buy goods. But sure, if you'd like to go check out the basement, try through these doors over there.
Excellent. I'll bring what group members would like to participate. Thank you, Caitlin. Good to see you again, and your
Likewise.
daughter. He'll nod and he'll walk back to the table.
She'll turn back to the tap she left running.
Well, if everyone is finished eating this most delicious of meals, there's a job if we'd like to take a look in the basement at some very four-legged friends.
Sure. What do you say? Hjuldar, are you down to go into the basement?
Oh, we're going in the basement? What? Oh.
Yeah, there's a possible job in the basement. Also, Hjuldar, you seem to want to get on Caitlin's good side. She mentioned to me that she's got some shoes that she needs to have them like resoled, like the soles like fixed, right? Do you know how to do that? I've seen you do some like leather working and stuff like that, right?
He scratches his head. Well, it's more metal stuff. I can give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, you could always ask her if she'd be cool with metal soles. Would that work?
Well, that would be painful.
She would go sliding around. I don't know if that is something she would like.
That's a good point. Well, I just thought I'd put it out there in case there's something you could help with. If not, I, made sure she has what she needs gold-wise to get it taken care of by a professional.
If anything, she's going to need more floors very soon. It keeps getting soaked with the alcohol she is spilling everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so to the basement.
To the
To
basement.
the basement.
Scheider, are you coming with us?
Oh yes.
You're always the eager individual, Scheider. I admire that about you.
Have we called a break at all?
You want to take a break?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
gonna
we
get
can
toilet.
take a 5 minute. You want to take a 5 minutes? Take a 5 minute.
Take a 5 minute.
No, no,
Yeah.
no.
Jog,
Yep.
look at what I sent you.
What you sent me?
Please.
Yeah. That's very hard to miss in Knox.
I thought you'd like that.
Kitty. Oh, here, let me put up the be right back sign. Draw oil paintings. Here we go. Boop. And I'll mute us.
That's the tragedy.
And we're back. Okay. Pull up. Y'all made me go dumpster diving. Okay. Welcome back. Everyone here?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
So you guys, you enter what is a stairway, basically, heading downwards into the basement of this establishment. It's not very far. I mean, it's your typical cellar-style basement. You descend the stairs, which are lit by lantern light. I'm imagining she keeps them lit during operational hours so that she can pop down here real quick to, get some resources to cook up some whatever needs to be cooked up. But you get down here. It's all stone. It's paved. It's actually a really nice basement. I mean, the whole tavern has been very well taken care of. And all around you guys are barrels and boxes and crates. There's shelving on which set heads of cabbage. There's like a string net of a bunch of carrots. There's an entire barrel of potatoes that is the lid is removed, and a lot of the potatoes are missing. You presume that's probably where y'all's meal came from. And yeah, that's where you're at. It's a small hallway that leads into a rather large room where all of this stuff is stored all around the room in a big square area. Curiously, none of you see any rats.
With a passive perception of what was it, 17?
Okay.
Yeah, this area.
Yeah. With a passive perception of 17, do I notice any like rat droppings or rat footprints?
Okay. With a passive perception of 17. So, this entire area is very clean. It's obvious that Caitlin and her daughter take good care of this, and knowing that they know that they have a rat issue, even after telling you that, I presume they probably clean up a good bit. But what you do notice is on the shelf in the bag, one of the carrots most definitely has gnaw marks on it.
This spot right here, do you see them? They have little gnaw marks.
I see, and Nori's gonna create like dancing lights of like a daylight kind of situation around the non-mark to kind of help everyone see it.
Okay, cool. Yes, it appears that they are climbing the shelf here and, well, helping themselves. This is not a lot of damage. I don't suspect there are very many rats.
It doesn't appear to be so. What do you think, Scheider?
Not too sure.
Not too sure about the carrots or the rats.
Well, both, to be honest.
Do you think that we are on a fool's errand?
Not particularly.
In fairness, I did ask her for any, job big or small. She kind of suggested this wasn't the biggest of jobs.
Well, maybe it kind of has a faint smell, but it's probably just because it's damp down here with all that damn alcohol.
Seeping in from the ceiling.
Yeah.
You made progress, Hjuldar. There was a time where you would have been on the ceiling licking every drop of it off the ceiling floor.
You already see Hjuldar trying to shape the water to come down like the ale.
Don't you have Scorpion Climb?
What? What's that?
Out of character, don't you have Scorpion Climb?
What's that?
Unmentionable climb.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. No need to use it now. Jeez.
Why would, yeah, right.
I mean, if you have that big of a desire to drink the alcohol, I'm just saying there's a way.
I could
It
just
have to
use
be
something
coming
else.
from somewhere.
Let's see if there are any other doors, and I'll spread the lights around and try to see if there's like another entrance, or kind of just gonna do like sweeps to
Okay.
kind of look for holes or anything like that.
I mean, so it's not a very big cellar that y'all are in. You can see from wall to wall in here with the lights that you got going. Doors? No, not really. But there's no doors. Perhaps they are digging. Perhaps there's
I'm gonna investigate.
Okay. What do you
I'm gonna
investigate?
look for any on the walls, any like holes, any just rodent footprints, anything like that.
How are you investigating for holes?
Looking.
If it helps, I'm sweeping the lights to try to like illuminate the walls and everything. So if they're, if he's following the lights, maybe that helps. Go from there. Hjuldar, I just want to throw that out there.
Yep. Well, that's what I'm just getting down on my knees and just looking around.
Okay. All right. Cool. Hjuldar crawls around on the ground. Henrietta.
19 investigation.
I got you. Henrietta is tracing her hands along the outer rim. Scheider, what are you doing?
I'm just hanging out, really.
Are you waning? Do we need to release you from your captivity?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Hjuldar, crawling along the ground, you spot a peculiar set of scratch marks in this wooden shelf stand unit on which the carrots were resting, on the floor, like at the back of it. And you're on the floor looking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, found some scratches over here.
I'll lean down to take a look and use the dancing lights to focus in on them more.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely a bunch of scratch marks here. It looks like this shelving unit has been pressed up against the wall. Easel. Very apparently, looking at the actual floor itself, this thing gets moved more than it probably should.
Looks like this has been moved a lot. Henrietta, I think you and I might be the two to do this. Do we think we can lift it out of the way and take a look behind?
I think it might be easier to slide it.
Or if we could do that.
I was gonna move out of the way.
Alright. On the count of 30, are you ready?
Yes.
1.
29.
Okay, you got ahead of me a little bit. Let's try that again. Let's see on the count of 10.
Perfect.
1. 2.
2.
Go on 3. 3.
3. Okay. Oh, alright, I got it.
Yeah, you guys can move it. No problem. In moving it, you notice a comically semicircle shaped hole at the very bottom of the wall here, right behind where this shelving unit was.
I'm gonna put the dancing lights into the hole as best as possible and lean down about a head, maybe like 18 inches back, and take a look with a passive perception of 15.
Okay, yeah, so you peek in this hole, basically. Everyone sees Norion go to the ground and peer through this hole with his lights. You definitely see through this hole. It goes in about 6 inches, and then it opens up into what appears to be another larger internal structure, would be a generous word. Hole. Tunnel? Pathway.
We seem to have a hidden room back here. Does anyone happen to have caps on the wall? The wall, is it wooden or is it some
Stone.
flavor of like stone? Stone. Okay.
Hmm?
Does anyone happen to have mold earth prepared?
I slowly turn to look at Scheider.
Scheider, as the magic user,
I do not. Definitely don't have that one.
do not have mold earth. Okay.
Well,
I do not have one prepared. I can mend. Perhaps. Let me see. I can locate animals or plants.
Well, we know that the rats are here. There's definite signs. We
well,
could.
it seems likely they went through this hole.
Right, exactly. It's my thoughts. We could always seal the hole, but they could just make another one. We could set traps, but we do not know if we will get them all. I do not suspect that killing them is the answer.
No, ideally not. What is interesting to me is that it seemed like there wasn't just like a rat hole, so to speak, under there, but like rather almost like something larger that opened up after about 6 inches. Like there might be another chamber, hallway, tunnel, and I think that might be worth investigating. Maybe we can. Y'all, do you have like digging tools or similar? Maybe we can open a gap in the wall here just enough to get through, and then maybe we can try to put it back together after the fact.
See Hjuldar already scrounging for his bag.
I happen to know that at least one of you has a crowbar.
I do. So Nori pulls it out and looks, and then he looks to the Countess. Countess?
Yes?
May I have your permission to inflict, for hopefully the good of the village, a little bit of damage on this building so we may get through?
You are the Duke of here. I believe you outrank me, but sure.
I do, but I'd like to treat you the way that everyone should treat you, especially while we are.
Hi, Starfire. Thanks for the follow.
Hey. So he thanks the Countess for her permission, and then he will work with the crowbar to try to make a larger gap for them to be able to move through.
Sure, I think this is a strength roll. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, I'll try this raw.
Would you like assistance?
Yeah, that actually would probably be really helpful. Thank you. In fact, actually, he'll offer her his second crowbar.
It's fine, Starfire. It's why I have them. If they didn't interrupt me, I wouldn't know they happened.
That is true. So he'll hand Henrietta, she'll take it, the second crowbar. In fact, actually, we both do this together. That might make it easier.
All right. On the count of 30.
I'm gonna let you count, and like when you say 30, I'm going.
Okay, great. Ready? 30.
Yes. And he'll
take advantage on the roll.
Oh, nat 20! Don't
Nat
even need
20!
Nice!
You might get a double 20. See what happens.
11.
Okay. Sad face. Yeah, oh yeah, the natural 20, the two of you absolutely get this going really easily. In fact, you feel like the stone here might be weaker than you anticipated.
Wow. Norion's actually got some muscles compared to me. You just see Hjuldar pull out his arm and try to flex it, and it's just flop off that.
Got them concave muscles that go inwards.
Well, as the muscle of our usual party, I'd love to take credit for this. I do have a paladin lending me her assistance. Thank you, Henrietta.
Well, do not
That is
worry.
true.
I am happy to take all of the credit.
Well, I'll send the dancing lights through the opening we've made, and
Little girl!
Run, Padme, run!
Run!
oh, Kara, come back!
She tried to give herself superpowers.
She try to drink some energy drink or what?
No, she tried to
bite a power cord.
Oh gosh, no. You'll just have a fricassee. Me, Hazel. Meh.
Hazel.
Welcome, Starfire. You came in on an interesting moment, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so your dancing lights go down. They do hit what looks like a back wall. You can see more clearly now that you've got more room to look around. This definitely doesn't look man-made, but it is a lot wider than you anticipated. The stone gives way to dirt, and the dirt seems to tunnel far back, and then it veers slightly to the left until it's out of sight.
Okay. In my head, very personally, I'd like to do a history roll, and I want to scope this really specifically so I can take advantage of a subclass feature.
Sure.
Sure. I want to specifically know if this tunnel, and I don't want anything other than that, so I can, again, know if this tunnel looks like something that a dragon or a creature that was what do you call it? Like subservient to dragons would have been expected to maybe create that might look anything like any of those that I might be aware of.
Okay.
That looks so good, Trog.
Thanks.
Trog Fran. That's my girl.
21, by the way, on the history for that. For specifically that information.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's going to be a boring answer then. No.
Cool, that's fine. Well, we may as well hop in and help Nori will take his own words and go in first.
This is a little large for me. I'm going to have to disrobe a little bit. Scheider, you'll probably fit down here quite well. Hjuldar, maybe you too.
Ooh, I don't know about that. And you see him touching his waist, it's just whoop.
No, you'll never know until you get in there and try. If you get stuck, I will pull you out. Do not worry. Or do worry. I am not a cop. I am a paladin.
Yoda's gonna go ahead and try and get it.
Okay, I need a marching order. Who's going in? Who's staying?
I'm going in. So
I'll take
first.
Oh, you're gonna cut in front of me?
Oh, you want to go for? Oh, no, hold it. Oh, you're gonna go in front.
If you would prefer to go in front, Hjuldar, you're welcome to. I'll fall back next to the Countess.
Okay.
We'll go in one order.
I'll go first. Dibs.
Hjaldar's first. Scheider, Henrietta, where do you want to be?
I will
I'll go
hold up
second
the
if
rear.
nobody.
I'll go third then, right behind the Countess.
Excellent. Scheider, where are you? I guess in front of me.
Yes.
All right. We travel into the darkness, into a tunnel of unknown origin. This is exciting. Great.
Look at that.
Yep, so you guys start making your way in. It is it's damp down here. It's more than just what you expect to find in a cellar, particularly one of a spilled alcohol variety. As you get farther in, you finally reach the pier that goes to the left. It's not a 90-degree turn, but it's pretty darn close. And it sort of zigzags as you turn around the corner and you see it veers again back to the right. What you also notice, standing on its two legs at the very bottom, the very corner, on the floor, a small gray rat, mouse, thing. That is.
Can I see it too?
I mean, yeah, you're second. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to roll history to see if it's the same rat that was stuck in a cyclical hell.
Okay.
Excellent. I'm gonna give myself guidance as well.
Okay.
I got a 15.
15. That's good enough. No. It's not the same
Okay.
rat.
Just had to check. Trog's like, damn, I should have thought of that.
This rat freezes as it sees you guys coming around the corner. Anyone? Anyone? Anyone?
Well, Darren's in front, so I want to give him a chance first.
Oh, no, Hjaldar's in front. I'm in
right.
third now behind you.
Hjaldar's in front. I want to give him a chance first.
There's a rat in front of you.
There's
That
a rat.
froze.
It froze.
That froze? Like the body? Did someone freeze it?
No.
No, Hjaldar, it's just standing there. It's like not. No one did ice magic on it that we're aware of.
Yoda's gonna put his hand down.
I need you to be present for this.
I'm here. I'm talking right now.
Okay.
Don't multitask. Don't
I'm here.
multitask.
It freezes
I'm here.
in panic as it sees this
Hilda's-
weird-looking creature come around the corner.
Do you want to? Do you want to do something, Hjuldar?
I am. I'm about to.
Okay.
Hilda's gonna crouch down. Wait, are we standing up or crouching down? I actually didn't
You're
realize.
kind of ducking your head a little bit. It's cramped down here.
He's put his hand out with a little bit of like food.
You have food in your hand.
Yep, one of my rations.
Okay. As you poke your hand out at this rat, it starts to squeak very loudly, and it darts around the corner.
Uh-oh.
Before it darts,
Okay.
if you'll let me, can I cast Animal Friendship?
Okay. Let's try it.
Okay. So it succeeds or it doesn't. The spell lets me convince a creature in front of me that I mean it no harm. I choose a beast that I can see. It must see and hear me. If its intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, they gotta do a wisdom save. And it's 15.
Okay. Let's have a save. Here we go. That is not a pass.
For me or hit?
It did not succeed on its saving throw.
Okay. So I'm gonna go, no, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry.
What is
Oh, that's great,
the-
Starfire. That's actually really good because this is Trogbane's first time DMing. DMing a long campaign and not a one shot. I do a lot of the holidays right now, and I'm a baby DMer, and this is actually everybody except Trogbane's and Scheider's very first D&D campaign ever. Like we're brand new to it.
Yeah, I've been playing since what, 03? I think 2003. We played 3.5 back then. We didn't play 5e, but we've been playing 5e since 2017, I think. So
Yep.
I'm a bit experienced with it. This is my first time DMing, but it's been a little bit over a year now for this campaign, so I've got a bit of experience behind me now.
Yeah. And
We
we
all
love
do.
we love questions. So feel
Yeah,
free.
absolutely. Please participate. Please participate. I'm so happy that you're in here and you're eager. Animal friendship. This is charm. This is just the charmed effect?
Yes, it's charmed for the spell's duration. 24 hours. It believes that I'm a friend unless one of my companions or I cause harm.
Okay.
So I just made friends with a rat. It's Ratatouille.
That's not what I'm reading. Let me check a different source. I don't like that.
I posted the D&D Beyond one and D&D thing if that helps at all.
Okay. I'll have a look. I've gotten 2 sources now, both of which say the same thing.
Don't be a Rigor. Don't need a press run.
Okay. So, this is what I'm getting. I'm just getting the charmed condition. Which is a creature can't attack the charmer or the target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. And it has advantage on any ability check to interact socially. That does not mean it's your friend. That just means it's not going to hurt you. However, you can influence it socially and have advantage to do so. That is what I'm reading.
Which one are you reading? Because I'm reading Animal Friendship.
Yeah, animal friendship.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it says that it means that I don't mean it any harm. So it shouldn't want to run away from us, right? It would be like, oh, okay, these people are just kind of weird, and then like walk away.
So the wording is
right?
specific. It says the charmer, which is one of 4 of you,
Yes.
and you have advantage on social. Here's what I want to do. You're telling it it's okay. So this is a social interaction. This is you coercing. This is not deception, but this is persuasion.
Yes.
So I would like from you a persuasion roll with advantage.
Okay. Let me find it. And then I have guidance still. 16.
16. Okay. Let me roll against it. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's perfectly fine. So it stops, and it freezes again, unsure of what to do.
Good. Let me see. Is there enough room for me to cast Speak with it? Actually, no. I want to wild shape into a rat.
Okay.
I become a rat.
Alright.
Oh god, there's one right next to me. Look,
It's okay. It's the countess.
the what? That's a rat?
Okay. Well,
The count.
I knew that she was a druid. I was not expecting this.
Oh,
Yes.
well, you haven't spent much time out there yet, have you?
Except I'm blue. I'm a blue rat.
You're a blue rat. Okay, cool. Alright, so Viviri, you pop into a rat form. You're standing in front of this rat who watches you do this right in front of it and just blinks at you repeatedly and says, it says to you, I gotta do a rat voice. Well, hang on, let me try some things. I'll be right back.
he grabs a rat and just
How did you do that?
I am just a little rat like you.
No, you are not!
Do I not look like one?
You do now!
I'm trying not to laugh.
Wait, why are you running?
Are you serious? Look at them!
They don't mean you any harm. We are trying to find a place to let you guys live out in rat harmony.
What? That doesn't make sense! You broke into our home! What are you doing here? I can't hear you at all.
I
Viviri.
want to roll.
Okay.
I want to roll persuasion
Okay.
to convince it that I'm telling that I am not going to break in. That I did break into their home. That's what I want to convince them.
That you didn't?
Yeah, that we didn't.
You are physically here.
I know, but I want to use persuasion to convince them that
That
that's not what
you-
happened. I want to gaslight the rat.
Great,
Let's
let's
go.
do it.
Do I still have advantage?
I mean, yeah.
What? No, we didn't do that. We didn't break into your home. It's a 22.
What? How are you here?
The door was open.
The door is my size. They are not my size.
They found a way to make the door bigger.
How?
Magic.
The magic of crowbars.
That's a lie, madam. That's a deception roll.
I'm persuading it.
You persuaded was a success, and now we've got. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. No.
It's okay. Deception is still social, so you should still get benefit from this.
I don't
Okay,
like
so
this.
do you want me to roll deception or no?
No, you're fine.
Okay. I think it's alright. Why do you guys like to live here? Is there good food here?
It's not my decision. It's not my decision.
Could you take me
I'm
to
freaking out, man. I don't know what to do.
It's alright. It's
Nothing's
alright.
okay. There's big people in the house. House is too small for big people.
Well, if you fight the person who makes decisions, I could try to make the big people go away.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I'm going. And he takes off running.
When
I'm
I see
gonna
that,
follow.
when I see that, I'm gonna, before she gets out of sight, I'm gonna message V in her head. How's it going?
Does he hear rat back?
Well, so it's in your head. So you sort of respond because you
Yeah,
don't
you
like.
can
I have to
speak to him.
vocalize. You don't have to.
You can't speak out loud, Viviri, but you can definitely message him.
Okay, so first he's gonna hear beep beep beep, and then he's like, wait, no, sorry, wrong language. I'm going to the Rat King.
Should we accompany or?
No.
All
Does
right.
Scheider have a potion of small?
I don't know if any of us should take that, but yeah, let me see what I can do, V. I can at least send a light in after you, if nothing else. Be careful.
I do not think it is a good idea that she goes by herself.
I do not either. I'm going to send a light, but we got to figure out an option if we're gonna have anyone accompany her, because I don't think we can't fit through there, can we?
I mean, it's just a hallway. Y'all can physically follow her, but I mean, there will be things. Just okay.
Oh, okay. Let me follow up with her then. Actually, okay. We don't message. We don't seem to need a potion of shrinking because the hallway is large enough. But is it okay? Like, are the rats gonna get freaked out if we follow you?
That's what the small is for.
I don't think it'll make us quit. That's why I'll try to figure out what we can do. All right, team.
I
Tim?
do not have any options. I am not the wizard spellcaster. I can do holy things, but that is not going to help us here.
All right. Well, appreciated. Hjuldar, Scheider, do we have anything, any spells that we might be able to keep eyes on the Countess or possibly?
Nothing that I could think of.
Hold up. Let me just think. You see Hilda put up 2 fingers to his like temple. both his fingers. Well, I can summon an unseen servant to follow them.
Oh, okay. What does that entail?
Well, it's an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force that performs simple tasks at your command.
Is it able to report back to you?
Let's see. Yes, mentally command the servant up to 15. Move up to 15 feet.
15 feet. Like look down the hallway as like stealthily. I can do a roll if needed.
Well, the range is 60 feet. He can move it up to 15 feet, I'm guessing, at a time.
Oh, okay.
I guess so, yeah.
Because it's a bonus action, so that's combat specific. That's not going to matter out of combat. So 60 feet will be the range. What I'm seeing, so check this out. I do not see a size requirement of this thing.
Yeah.
Size requirement.
Yeah, it does not say that it is large, medium, small. It does not say. So, ostensibly, Hjuldar, you can make a tiny unseen servant.
Yep, that's invisible. Well, it could go up to 60 feet. How's that sound? And I could communicate with my mind with it. I sound like a crazy person when I say that.
It will perform simple tasks for you. Folding, cleaning, mending, fetching, lighting fire, serving food, pouring wine, etc. So, although that rat is probably a pretty good... Now, what it doesn't say is that you can talk to it. Can you talk to it?
Let's see. Once in a turn, you can mentally command. So that's mentally. To move.
Yeah, command isn't speaking.
Yeah.
And it's not speaking back, unfortunately, which would be the key thing. It doesn't say anything like you can see through its eyes or anything, right?
No, but you can stealth and follow it. I mean, you could. That's always a Hjuldar option, unless someone's got invisibility on them.
Everyone turns and look at Scheider.
Yeah, unless someone's got invisibility on them. Unless somebody's got invisibility on them.
I think he fell asleep.
Almost.
A little bit.
If
you need to go, you can go, man. It's not a big deal.
I don't have invisibility. I have see invisibility.
Ah. Alright, well, there's your answer, Hjuldar.
You got advantage on stealth, right, Hjuldar?
So what advantage?
Don't you have like an item that gives you advantage on stealth rolls?
He should, yeah.
Yeah, I do. What was that feature I'd had for stealth? I forgot about it. Expertise.
It's an item that you have.
Oh, the item. Yes, it's the item.
Mm-hmm.
Derp, 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 derp. Where is that item? Ring of evasion? No.
I mean, you just get it. It's okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can probably follow it, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. Do you have message? Actually, do you have a message on you at the moment, Hjuldar?
What's the message? Oh, yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, I will message you once every 6 seconds. You don't have to reply every 6 seconds. Just it's going to open the link, and if there are any updates, like let me know. Okay.
Okay. So I rolled a dirty 20.
What's the 20 for? Oh, for stealth. Okay.
So, yeah.
Yep, give me a second. Oh, yikes. Okay.
Fun. It's a giant dwarf somehow able to stealth in this cramped area.
I mean, it's not unpossible. That's not a word.
Impossible. Impossible. What do you mean?
So you feel like you're pretty stealthy. You're gonna summon the servant?
Nah.
Alright, cool.
I don't need it.
Hjuldar accompanies Rat Viviri.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, right?
You have no idea.
He
can inform you.
Yeah, so once we get that settled, I'll message V. I don't have to have line of sight to message her as long as she's within 120 feet. Hjuldar is going to follow you as stealthily as he can, and I'm going to maintain a message link with him. Let us know if you need any help, and I'll try to coordinate with him.
Squeak. Oh, sorry. Okay, that sounds good. There's a lot of rats over here. You might want to be careful.
Yeah, we'll be careful. Thank you, V. If you just let us know what you need. Is it weird that I knew what she meant when she just was squeaking?
Yes. Beaver, you give chase to this rat who runs around the corner like a, well, bat out of hell. And, true enough, you see other rats who light up at this rat's approaching. They also begin to run alongside him. The initial rat starts saying out loud, Dretch! Gotta find Dretch! Dretch! As they begin to sprint.
And you spell that?
I sure can you?
No.
Oh. They begin to run, and more rats begin to join in the fray, and there's a cacophony of squeaks, which you interpret as language. They are confused at first. They are joining in the run. They share in their panic. There's news of big people in little house, and the tunnel goes farther and farther, and it begins to get a little bit wider. Viviri, I need a perception roll from you because of the nature of what's happening. I will not accept your passive.
Okay. Because I was gonna say. Perception, that does not get advantage, but it does get guidance, right?
Sure, if you want to do guidance. If you have guidance active.
16.
16. Yeah, that's good enough. You're looking around at this mess of ever increasing amounts of rats, and you realize that you've been watching them. You haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention to your surroundings, so you make it a point to sort of look at what's happening and where you're going. You begin to pass by hats. Brown, wide-billed hats of various states of disrepair. There's a lot of chew marks. Many of them are torn. There's holes in some of them. Some of them are being used as nests. One of them looks like it's being used as a depository of sultry leavings.
So it's like a haberdashery worth of hats.
So to speak. And you
Can
continue
I
to
roll
run.
history to see if they remind me at all of the vermin hat?
Sure.
And then I have guidance. 16.
16. Okay. I mean, yeah, probably. Probably a pretty good guess.
Oh no! And then I'm gonna cry with them. Thatch! Gotta find Thatch! Thatch!
Okay. Okay. Hjuldar. You are sneaking your way through.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do a thing. RQ. Ooh. Okay.
Sneaking my way downtown, running fast.
Chasing
Rats pass.
Chasing rats. And hats pass.
Hats collecting.
You're not with the rats. You can see them a little bit further down as you have dark vision. You also notice these hats. You feel weird. But you're making your way through. Smell gets more intense the further you go. It's not pleasant. I mean, you crawled through a literal pipeline of fecal matter to break out of a prison once, so this harkened you back to that moment, but you persist. You continue on your journey. Would you like to do anything?
Precipitation for anything that goes on to me.
Okay, clean yourself. Okay, while you're casting. Now, it's prestidigitation, verbal. That's important
verbal.
for stealth.
Never mind.
Alright. Hjuldar gets mucky and gross, everyone.
Wow.
Okay, well, I mean, there was a...
And you suffer.
There's a precedent set up here for you by Norion. Is there anything you'd like to do about that? Great, I'm so happy we discussed it. Viviri, you continue to run with the crowd of rats. I tried, Nori. I tried.
It's okay, I appreciate it.
Alright, Starfire. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Please come by Saturday. We'll have another one going.
Bye, Starfire. Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
We'll probably be killing a monster. We'll see.
No.
You have confidence in us, Trog.
Well, we'll see. You'll be fighting one at least. And starting a business.
So different. Killing
I'm
one
falling
certain
asleep too. I need to.
Okay, sure.
Get
Thanks for
down.
coming by.
Go ahead. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks, Shadow.
Yeah. See ya, guys.
Bye bye.
Viviri, the rats squish up against the wall, and they begin to ascend what looks to be some sort of dugout that they've dug in a screw shape leading upwards.
Okay. I'm gonna follow.
Yep. Oh, I gotta fix. He left and y'all got squished again. Oh. Well, you're not Scheider, but that works. Okay. You begin to ascend in the corkscrew. Rats are poking in and out of various holes in the surrounding area. It's mostly just dirt now, but it's starting to get to the point where it's wet dirt. It's like brown, It's gross. There are deposits of what appear to you probably be stone. You presume that you are not too far from a cave. And there's more hats. There's just more hats everywhere. There's a pile of hats. It's hats for days. And once you reach the top of this tunnel, you guys disappear into another compartment of this area that opens into the large section, like the main area. When you look around in here, there's what looks to be the remains of maybe a buried building of some kind. There's a lot of wood that has been broken and splintered years ago, you would guess. It's as though the house was on its side, and the foundation of it was sticking at an angle out of the ground. And the rats all clamber into the window of this downed house, which is completely covered in dirt, and probably has been for a long time. You guys go into this window and into the final place in the middle of this upturned, upside down house. There's just pools of water. Smells like a bathroom down here, and more rats than you can even count. And in the very center, on what looks to be a pile of these hats, is a large, much larger than all of the rest of you, blue, twisted looking, milky eyed rat with crooked teeth. He is scarred, his ears are torn, he's missing a claw, and his tail is broken in half.
What are the odds that he would also be blue?
Pretty good, actually. I need a history roll from you on this.
Oh, that's fucked. Hold on, you guys have to see this. It's telling me I rolled a 3, but look how the dice looks.
Dang.
But I still have guidance, so I'm gonna throw my guidance on there.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a 17.
7.
Okay. I think in his current state, you can't be 100% sure, but if you were a betting girl, and even though I know you're not, you'd put all your money that this is the one you're thinking of. The swarm of rats stop a good distance from Thretch as they all collide with one another, running into the backs of each other as this wall comes to a halt. Hjuldar.
Do I stop fast enough?
I mean, you bump into him, but it's not damaging or anything.
Okay. So I'll for flavor, I'll tumble.
Okay. Hjuldar.
Yes.
The ground corkscrews upwards into another compartment. There are more hats everywhere. Every now and again you see a rat poking its head out, looking around, sniffing the air.
Mm-hmm. Let's look around for Viviri, like the blue rat.
You catch the tail end of a pair of rats disappearing into this compartment, and you feel like this is probably where they're going. You don't really see many other places for them to go. This is sort of like a big cylindrical chamber.
Mm-hmm. You follow them.
Cool. A little tight for you. This part of the tunnel is a little bit smaller. You shimmy your way up this ramp that is rat-sized, and you begin to squeeze yourself through this hole.
Mm-hmm.
As you're squeezing through, you feel a bump, like on your midsection, and then another one. And then you hear squeaking.
Wait, like, boom.
Like they're running into you, yeah, because they don't know you're there.
Oh no. Thor's gonna try and dig faster. Well, not dig faster, go down faster.
Hjuldar panics. Starts to push faster and harder. You finally you take some time, and you feel several more bumps before you finally push your way all the way through. And when you do, you look behind yourself, and there's a very large indentation of dwarven cake in the dirt. We're still streaming Quack. We're almost done, I think. Yeah. As you see an upturned house with an open window through which several rats are jumping.
Under this, like, cave?
Yep,
On a
inside
cave.
this dirty cave-like structure. You don't see much stone, like cave stone, like natural stone. Lot of dirt, though. What color? You're not sure. Your dark vision is not letting you see it.
Black and white. Yeah. It's gonna continue.
Cool.
And go out to the house.
Yeah, you approach the house. You approach the window and you peer inside. Inside you see more rats than you can physically count. And in the center, in the middle part of this house, which has been probably cleared away, is a veritable pyramid pile of brown, wide-brimmed circle hats, not too entirely unlike a history roll that you're about to make.
Yes. 12.
A 12. This kind of reminds you of a hat you used to wear. Huh.
He digs for his bag and pulls out the hat.
You look on to this crowd of rats as they are squeaking in unison. And in the center you see this very large, almost as big as you, blue rat with torn ears, crooked teeth, one milky eye. He's scarred all over, patches of fur just missing, and his tail's broken right in half. Missing a claw, and he's hunched over. And as these rats stop, he turns and he shrieks at them all. God, I need to do another voice. Hang on. He turns and he screeches at them all. Silence! That's all the rats in unison collide with the backs of one another and come to a screeching halt. I'm going to end the session there.
I love it.
That was interesting.
Yeah!
This
I'm
is
so glad.
your rat.
I'm so glad you decided to come.
Oh no.
Yeah! Did it finally just hit you? Oh.
Just run over with the hat, scoop him up with the hat.
He's apparently as big as you are now, though, Cross.
He's big. He's almost as big as you.
Oh my.
That was like a 5-foot tall rat.
How did he get so big?
That's a good question. Last time you saw him, he dove into the sewers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so that means he was active that whole time. Damn.
You don't recall Trog telling you that you couldn't get your rat back?
I remember that, yes. The whole time when I was confused on why I couldn't. But now it's hit me.
And here's why. You come to a startling realization. Hat in hand, rat in face. And you know Viviri is somewhere in this mix.
Yep. That blue rat that I can't see because it's bloody dark.
I love that you picked blue. That's great. I was like, oh, okay, this will be interesting.
Yeah. So the funny thing is,
I can't
Hjuldar...
believe that we both picked blue.
That's wild.
Hjudar's probably thinking Viviri. That's just like up there.
Now I'm anticipating the return of Sir Nanners.
Sir Nanners.
The monkey that came off of my robe.
Patch.
Yeah, my patch. The original patches, so to speak. Was lost last we know in the underground catacombs and the dig site, and never seen since.
That's the session, everyone. Thanks for coming by. If you're new here and you're watching the VOD, then you are the best thing since sliced grass. And we welcome you to our streams. You can get caught up on the YouTube channel, which is, just Trogbane. Just Google me. Yeah, I think if you Google me, you'll get there. You can check out almost all of them. I think we start off at episode 8. I have bits and pieces of others from previous iterations, but you don't really need all that stuff. We can fill you in. But yeah, that's where we are. I'm Trogbane. With me as always is the one and only Solar Claire Art, who does the art on this channel. Save the logo.
Hi.
She's currently working on commissions, but she has done commissions in the past. Be on the lookout for that if you are interested in paying a very talented artist to do some very great art for you.
Thank you.
She did this mimic that I'm about to post. Yeah, hot stuff. She did a bunch of other things. I wish I could post more than one and then blow them all up. She did the... Whoop, nope, that's not Scanify. Oh well, let's do this. Let's do this one because I like it. But yeah, next to her, Norion, her betrothed, played by Turnup16.
And biggest simp in the game.
Biggest simp in the game. Giving Henrietta some creep vibes there for a moment.
It doesn't take much, does it? But yeah,
you're the one doing it, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I thought it was more like a funny thing than anything, but dang. All right. Yeah. But apparently I can now understand V while she's talking brat too.
You could always do that when you messaged her.
But now she's doing the thing where like she was sending it like as chitters, like as if she just like forgot to flip the thing. And like then she like translated, like the last one she sent was like kind of like was like, wow, I got that from just the chittering.
I look forward to testing that in the next session. Next to Taryn is Hjuldar, our resident non-American, played by Crossforthington V. He plays our rogue of the group, our narcoleptic of the group, our oh gosh, I gotta go poop behind this corner for the next 30 minutes of the group. Our scout, who is currently scouting, and resident ne'er-do-well. Ne'er-do-weller.
Ne'er-do-well.
Yeah. But yeah, we are Burn Unit. You missed Scheider, my brother, Thaddeus, if you are in the Discord. Plays our wizard, our transmutation wizard, who has turned ice into flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, it is possible. Where there's a will, there's a Scheider. We enjoyed a very naked dinner, compliments of the little wizard man. And I am literally everyone else in the campaign, so thank you all for coming by. We are going to, you know what? I don't have the credits rolling. It's alright. I'll get them up next time. But I have to do stream elements. I would do it. Twitch should make some standard. That would be great. Anyway, we're going to stop. My throat is hoarse from talking like Hollard for a while after having not done it for so long. Bye-bye.
Bye.